The frost is cruel, computer. The frost is cruel. Hello, welcome in. Welcome in. It's good. Hello, hello. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas, computer. Hello, hello. How are you? Welcome in. The frost is truly cruel today. It's been totally frozen over. It's been totally frozen over. Something like this. My accordion playing is quite mournful. Thank you. Thank you. This accordion playing sponsored by a random guy in Arizona who I found on youtube.com. Hello. 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 Welcome. Welcome in one. Welcome in all for LCOLONQ session next. I don't... Hello. Yeah. Hi. Merry Christmas, everybody. I hope it's been good. This one feels like, sometimes they feel like it's been a million years since the last one. This one feels like we just left off. I feel like I just turned the stream off yesterday and I'm turning it back on today. It's been a bit of a time warp. I was gifted nothing. I was gifted nothing. I mean, that won't do. I guess we could get you some kind of gift. It can be a kind of a Remblanc type of gift today. I sat down at the right time. Merry Christmas, computer. Merry Christmas, Gen Dude, as well. Hello. Can we see who's here today? Who did they put on this? Hello, Taimisi. Welcome into the pre-gang. Hello, welcome in, Taimisi. Welcome in. Merry Christmas, by the way. Welcome in various robots various. Hello, welcome in Prodzy Pod. Merry Christmas. Welcome in I may have borked it. Merry Christmas. Welcome in Penguin Operator. Merry Christmas. I'm not gonna do this. Just infer the Merry Christmas part, please. Hello, CRM148. Hello, the 0x539. Hello, DevsDE. Hello, F Mega. Hello, Bridgewater. Welcome in. Welcome in, Sorek. Working on a garbage collector today. Honestly, maybe. I am sort of tempted to do this. Hello, Compiling J. Hello, Steeled Shield. Hello, Janet A. Carr. Welcome in, Janet A. Carr. Hello. Thank you for French. Type message. This is really good. Hello, Steeled Shield. Hello, L Jello. Hello, Crazy Kitty Numbers. Hello, Troopin Ponda. Hello, A Squared 31415. Hello, Real Nyston. Hello, Ron Moo. Hello, Tilted Over. Hello, Chris 1119. Is this the national anthem or something? No, this is Good King Wenceslas. Also, which is to the tune of another song that a Bridgewater posted, which is Tempest something Floridum. This is good. It's my favorite Christmas song. Hello, Chris 1119. Hello, Frogrilla. Hello, FN_Lumi. Welcome in, LLLL:_Q. Thank you. Hello, RPC 2.0. Joy. How do you say this French style? This is what they say this Noel. Joel. True. Hello, Kokupsi. Welcome in, Kokupsi. Hello, Eats a Duck. I Must. Hello, Mint Julep, GLHF. Hello, F Mega 2. Hello, Steger. Hello, who else? Hello, who else? Who else do they have? Who else do they have on this? Hello, Divorce John Zed. Hello, Wind Up Boy Fade. Hello, Nympheus. Hello, Koala. Hello, Gen Dude 2. It's been utterly excellent. This is great to hear. It's really good to hear. It's been pretty good for me as well. I got to see some family, and this was a good thing. Your stream is a gift. Thank you. I don't know about all that, but I appreciate the kind words. Hello, Ivalon. Hello, Failior. I'm skating right now. Kind of huge. Some kind of railroad by which, yeah, we'll think of something. Hello, Watchmakering. Hello, Fiona 210625. Welcome in. It's always good to see you. Hello, hi. It's good. Hello. Welcome one. Welcome all. It's the official LCOLONQ post Christmas episode. The official LCOLONQ penultimate episode 2025, which is, I don't know. We're in that sort of strange interstitial period between when the holidays and when the year ends, right? When nobody does any work, really. I don't know. I mean, I assume some people are doing work, but this week we're in the false week. We're in the false week, and the frost is indeed madly cruel. Oh, don't worry about this at all. Well, it's good to see you now. Please never feel guilty about this sort of thing. This is not an obligation that you have. Although I do appreciate it. Thank you. Can we click? Can we freaking click? Click on the damn buttons. Get the damn buttons up on the screen. Hello, must underscore broke underscore. Also, welcome it. Hello, we're here yet again. They put us on here yet again. A computer. They've deployed us. Are you writing code? Hello, Planet Bluto. Yes. This is the plan. Welcome in, Planet Bluto. We are going hard today. We've been going hard recently, I think, a little bit, but we might be going even harder today. The Clippy, we got him here. I don't know what sort of code we're going to write today, but I don't know. There may be some hints. We're going to see what we investigate. Hello, Crespian C. Hello. Can we shout out Planet Bluto also? This person's doing streaming sometimes, right? This is a human. This is a human on the Earth, right? I think so. I think so, at least. This is something kind of, I don't know, maybe. Hello. What did Santa get for you this year? I don't know about this. Hello Hoomstuff 340. I always have to, I do like Santa Claus. I think this is a good thing for kids. But I also think, I like being thankful to the people who get me gifts. I don't want to. Of course, I don't know. Even when I was a kid, right? Even when I was like 7, and I was like, yeah, this is just my parents getting me stuff, obviously. But I don't want to break the illusion because they kind of think the Santa Claus thing is fun. But at the same time, I would like to express some thanks to my parents for getting me this stuff. So it sort of puts you into a weird catch-22 sort of situation where you have to I don't know. Anyway, but no, people I don't know, people were generous to me. We had some fun. We had some good fun. It's mostly Christmas at my house mostly turns into I buy 100 books and everyone else buys 100 books and we just sort of put the books in different piles, and this is sort of the main kind of characteristic. It kind of goes this way. What a comfy pull. Yeah, this is huge. Hello, Machka 6. Welcome in. I'm on a train right now. This is good too. How was your holiday? Thank you for the raid. Okay, no, this is what the situation was. I see. Hello. I apologize. I misinterpreted this entirely. Hello, Planet Bluto. Thank you for the raid. We have already shouted you out. Welcome in. Merry Christmas. How was your stream? If you're just arriving and you don't know me, hi, I'm LCOLONQ. We are putting bytes into other places today. We are going to be taking bytes and putting them in other places. That's the main concepts. Hello, Remblanc. Also, welcome in. And Lead and Jin. Hello. And Arisman 1 is here too. And Agpen. Welcome in, Agpen. It's great to see you. Books are nice. Yeah, this is really good. This is kind of, it's sort of ideal. Stream was good and chill. I am very low energy. Well, I hope you can get some good rest, friend. I hope you can recuperation. They put you in the little, what are they called? It's like you go up to the bucket in Final Fantasy VI and it heals you the full or something like this. You get a full heal. This is what you need. Something like this. I can only communicate in terms of gaming references. This is my main thing. I'm all about gaming. The hello the 0x539 double. When you're doing thoughtful things for people you care about, you become Santa. This is kind of good. This is sort of good. Why you were asking for all those book recommendations earlier? Sort of, to some degree. I don't know if I actually pulled from this at all. Those book recommendations are actually online now. We have been putting things on the web. Hello, Sundemoniac. Also, welcome in, Sundemoniac. I hope you're doing well. Merry Christmas. Is that here? Is that books.html here? I think it is. We have been putting stuff up. The debt clock is also online. If you didn't know, we did not let that one die. That one was not allowed to die. The is it debts or I don't know what the URL is. Can we try various concepts? Is it this? Is it this? Days since debt clock update. We probably should have that, honestly. It's not debts. Is it debt? It's debts. It's debts. It's this one. api.colonq.computer/debts. This is the concept here. You can see it. You can kind of see it, and yes, this thing does go. It's not complete, but yes. Yes, it does. It does go to such a degree that is needed. That is needed. But yes, what else has been happening here? Hello, Error 204. Welcome in. Welcome in. There's been, I don't know. I've sort of been in a fugue state, computer. I ended the stream on Tuesday. I went to, after success. I don't know if you saw the success that we achieved on Tuesday. Can we bring this up? We sort of pivoted midstream on the LG, noted computer user LG. You know this person? You've seen this guy from time to time. This guy gave us a challenge, which was this file format that they had been working on has this compression thing in it. And he was like, you got to figure out the compression thing. So we did this. We did this compression thing. And it ended up with this. This was our conclusion. And you may be like, why? What is this? What is this ape? What is the meaning of this ape? This is Bonzi Buddy. This is Bonzi Buddy, and we given the offsets to where the compressed part of the basically there's this thing called Microsoft Animate. There's this guy called Microsoft Animate. I don't know where it even is. We can probably find it somewhere on this. Zoomers don't know. We can probably find it somewhere on this fucker. There's this format, and they have like this custom compression thing for the images, and with the help of LG and Lumi to grab the offsets of this in the palette, we implemented the thing that decompresses the pixels, and we put this guy on the screen. This is also the way that Clippy works too. Clippy is also this, which is why there is Clippy on the screen. I think today, barring yes, and LG has a viewer for this now. LG has a guy for this. There's various agents. There's various agents where you can see them go and do things. You can see them go and they can perform various actions. I sort of want to do this too. I sort of want to have this capability so that we can put Clippy for real on the stream. Or we can have arbitrary user upload of these guys, potentially even. I want to be able to upload one of these guys and put him in the corner. Some of the other ones in this list are kind of wild. They have Elvis. They have Elvis, who has one animation. Prod creature, yes, like this. Hello, Jakeouts. They have Diablo. They have Diablo. Some of them have sounds. It's kind of crazy. Arbitrary could be scary, but at the same time, you know, what are you going to do if you I don't know. I have infinite trust for human. I have a trust for human in my heart. Yes, Clippy is called Clippit. He's called Clippit out here. So I think this may be our idea today, to think about this sort of thing and build a little world where we can play back. Why is Clippit in Arabic? What is this? Well, who knows? Don't ask. I see. Okay, cool. Fine. This is good and fine. There are many languages. Arabic was maybe the first language in alphabetical order. That would make sense. And this is yes. Is this an ethical? Oh, I don't know. I don't know how these guys are being sourced right now, but we're going to maybe investigate this soon. Yes, Santa will respawn in 324 days. Is this it? Is it the start of December or something like this? I don't know. You get to become Clippy. You get to become Clippy. This is kind of, we'll naturally do that, right? Like, this can be integrated with all of the other sorts of systems. Once we have a way to display Clippy talking, right? We can do things like you know, just do a hex to display all of a user's text as Clippy, for example, right? We have the technology to make this happen. What about Talking Moose? I really like that mascot. What is this? Moose? Hello, Jakeout also. Hello. And Sergeant Pepper _ welcome in. Can we press the appropriate buttons? Will nobody save the shaders? We need to do this also. I think today, you know, in the interest of nobody else actually, you know, okay, let's speak realistically. We got to speak realistically about these things. I took 2 weeks off to fix my whole life and did jack shit the whole time. Did doing jack shit fix your whole life? Hello, Poof. Welcome in. I feel like sometimes doing jack, this can be a major improvement. felt calm, at least, I guess. Yeah, this is good, right? Like, if you can truly like not worry about things for 2 weeks, like, this is insane. This is like good. This is really good. I was going to say valuable, but this is like an evil way to phrase this, I think. I had a thing this morning. I was fixed this morning, finally. I went to like I visited my parents for Christmas, right? And my parents they go to bed really early, right? They don't use artificial lights. Like, this is like an element of their persuasion. This is an element of their particular persuasion. They don't do lights in the winter, right? And it gets dark very early, and they only have candles and things. So they go to bed at like 8 p.m. And I've been going to bed at like 8 a.m. So my schedule is not very compatible with this. So what I did, I just went to bed early. I just forced myself, and I think also I get really sleepy when I'm there because the air quality is probably very low or something like this. I don't know. Hello Ascento, welcome in, and Control O, welcome in also. Hi everybody. I just forced myself to go to sleep at like 11 hours before I usually go to sleep, and it didn't really fix me immediately the next day, but I think it has had knock-on effects. Like, I feel good. I'm feeling kind of good. Bonsai buddy, yeah, potentially true. Hello Big Gay Mikey. The parental lore, they're kind of good. I don't know if there's that much lore, you know. Like, anyone seems strange if you describe them like in a very clinical sort of way, right? Like, I'm sure I would seem strange, and I'm like normal. I'm like totally normal, and I would seem, if you had someone describing me like this, you would think I was so strange, right? Like, and you as well. Like, if you're probably normal, right? You're totally normal about computers, and if someone described you, they would be like, this is the strangest person in the world. So it's a matter of the context, I think, and I don't know, something like this. I'm clinically online. Is this true? I think it's actually okay to be online a lot of the time. This is good. I like it a lot. I'm coming to like it a little bit. Hello. How many of those ACS files are there? There's probably a whole bunch of them. People made customs for these, I think. I think there's a whole world of customs for them. You can kind of go custom style. Yeah, I think this is going to be our objective today. Among other things, it's sort of a smorgasbord. We do one of these every once in a while, right? They call this LCOLONQ. How do you spell this? Smorgasbord. And there's like an umlaut on one of these. Which one has the umlauts? Is it this? Is it this one? Is it this one has the little circle dot guy? Let's just put on every vowel. There's one of these here. This is, yeah, I don't know. The Talking Moose was the first facially animated talking agent with lip synchronization. It served as the inspiration for future digital assistant programs with speech capabilities, such as the OIC. So Talking Moose, they're calling this the original. There's some letters in some order that mean a thing. Yeah, something like this. Are you getting scammed? There's been some level of scamming happening lately in the cards, although they appear to be working now. They're largely, the main source of the scam is that they don't work when the robot doesn't respond. Masica doesn't get any. Masica has been totally limited. Clippy in the house. When that happened, is it redeemable? Well, we're going to make Clippy today, RPC 2.0. That is our intention. The goal today, insofar as there ever is a goal, the goal today, our mission, our mission, and this mission, this is not my mission. Note, right? This is not LCOLONQ's mission. This is our mission, right? If we do not accomplish this, it's on you. It's on you as much as it's on me. We're in this together, computer. So we have to, I need you to focus up. Our mission today is make Clippy real. Make Clippy real is the idea. We're going to take the ACS file for Clippy. I made it in time. Hello Koala, welcome in. This is good. It's on you. It's on you potentially. We're going to put Clippy real. We're going to get the file for Clippy. We're going to make it so we can render him. I think this is not going to be too difficult to do. We've already handled the image loading part. But we're going to parse the file enough that we can render him. And then we are going to put him in the corner of the screen and make him talk. Can we make Friend and Clippy talk to each other? Yes. Yes, I think so. I think maybe so. And then maybe we can also have arbitrary upload for this. We can have upload of various files, of ACS sorts of files, things like this. You understand. You understand. This is the idea today. Why is it saying link in the bottom of the screen? Oh, because I'm mousing over this. This is why. I was a little confused by this briefly. Clippy can form himself into a question mark, right? Yeah, I assume he has various little anime. It's mostly like they're just like they're all just baked in, right? It's kind of like I don't know. There's like a bunch, from what I can tell from the LG viewer, there's just like a bunch of like expressions, and then the expressions are basically short animations, right? And it's just like, you know, raster images, right? When you run cargo Clippy, make it show the errors as Clippy bubble. There's a whole animation state tree thing too, I see. So we'll explore this. I assume it's not that complicated. Like we can probably do it regardless of what else is happening. This is kind of good. Hello Doc East also in the Muffin 4. What else is going on though? What the hell else is there's stuff happening here. There's got to be stuff going on. I've been reading books. I've been going further on books mode. I finished a book. This book is so computer. This book is crazy computer. This guy. It's also kind of crazy to see how these things were, people thought about these things in the year zero. In the year zero, or also known as 1999. Hello, Doc East. Welcome in. Like this whole book is like, I don't know. Well, book is not equal. No, book is like one of the most computer things that there is. It's like almost maximally computer. It's one of the most computer possible. We really want to shadow cargo Clippy? Can we shadow it? I don't know if like you can even do, like, I know Git does the thing. Right? Like Git does a thing where like if you type like if I type git foo, it says this, but like I'm pretty sure like if I open bin git foo and I say in here I don't know, echo hi, and I chmod that, and this guy's on my path, and I type git foo, it does this, right? Do you know about this computer? Git has this feature which allows you to do funny extensions. You can do funny kind of, I don't know. You can, it's mostly cosmetic, right? But it lets you write the freaking command like this, right? If you type this, it means look up git dash this on your path and then run this. This is how some things like git annex. I think actually a lot of the things in Git are maybe, I don't actually know, are there? Yeah, we have a bunch of these guys here. I don't know where these guys come from necessarily. Needs to implement some traits, or yeah, any random binaries, any executable is okay. Cargo does this too. I see. Oh, does Cargo just do this globally? I never. This is kind of good and cool. Hello, Bitomancer. Welcome in, Bitomancer. Hello. To not actually achieve learn Git. I mean, realistically, most people who are using Git know almost nothing about Git, and this is mostly fine, right? Like to be honest, like maybe this is contrary to wisdom, but like you can just like most people, I don't know. You can I know how to break it and then copy the folder anyway. I mean, it's pretty hard to break if you just stick to like, okay, I'm going to git add, I'm going to stage file, I'm going to git commit, I'm going to git push, I'm going to git pull. I mean, of course, you get into conflict sort of situations, but even these are pretty easy to resolve if you just follow the instructions that it gives you. How do I get rollback? This is usually git reset. This is the guy, right? You reset and you give it something, a commit hash. You can also say head. Head means the current commit on the branch. You can also say like this to go to previous, I think, right? You can say hard to go hard, to go hard mode on this. This is the usual guy. The usual guy, but I find that I rarely want to roll back, to be honest. Also, typically I don't like actually want to like I typically want to just like temporarily try an older thing, which you can just do with checkout, and you give this a commit hash, and then this goes there temporarily. This is the usual, and feature usually this is the guy, although I'm very bad at doing feature branches for personal stuff. Why didn't they put it on Evo yet? Yeah, they gotta load this up on Fightcade, I'm thinking. I try something, I rig it horribly, and I'm like, yikes, how do I revert? Yeah. I mean, this is fun. The other thing to do is just don't commit the stuff that you're trying, right? Probably a good thing to do hygienically is to only commit things when they work, right? Commit things helps me fastly dev at rc.git. I mean, I'm glad for you, but I feel you know, I have a sort of a suspicion that this will come to bite you. This will be like the Viper in the future. This will afflict you like the Viper, I fear, Penguin Operator. But at the same time, you know, it is what it is. Git stash is the thing I would go for, probably Steger, right? For me, I would probably, if I'm doing things solo style, right? I'll make a branch if I'm really doing something very experimental. Like if I'm like working on something with other people, I'll just do everything on feature branches. If I'm going, do not chronically push every commit. I mean, there's no harm in pushing, right? It doesn't hurt, right? You probably shouldn't rely on the remote being like a, you know, like I wouldn't rely on this. Like I rebase stuff a lot. I see. Oh yes, you mean cleaning up the commits. Yeah, this is also a fine thing to do, I guess, if you mean in this way. Yeah, or git commit amend. If you're, but really, like, you can go a long way personally. Just you only commit if things work, and if you're just playing around with something and it doesn't work well, just git stash. Right, and git stash just like temporarily. It just like there's a thing called the stash. Like, can we make an example here? I don't know. Like, where's a repo that we work on sometimes? Where's this compression thing? Where's Bonzi? Where's Bonzi buddy? Sure. Like, if I can edit a file. Like, I can edit Flake. I don't know. If I edit like freaking open source main.rs, right? And I throw a bunch of shit in here that doesn't work, right? I don't know. And I discovered that it doesn't work. If I type cargo run, it's like, wow, what is this? What is this? I don't know what this man is. I don't know what is. You can type git stash. And now we're back to working. We're back to working world. That change is gone. This change is gone for now. Hello, Mert Bay. Also, welcome in. Hello. Can we like, I can cargo run again. Do you see this? How's it going? It's going kind of good. I don't know. I've been sort of in a festive spirit. I've been devouring sugar plums every day. Can you have multiple stashes? Yes, and they work like a stack. I don't actually know how to look at them. You go git stash list. I usually just look at them with maggots. I look at them with maggots. Do you have TIG? This is like the terminal guy. Is this it? I don't have TIG. I use maggot a lot. But this is, you know, merely my preference. Like, if I edit another guy, if I go back into source main.rs and I type blah 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 here instead. Hello, Hellfried6, right? This also doesn't build. I can type git stash again, right? And now there are two stashes. And if I type, the way I can get one back is I can type git stash pop, and this will bring the top one back. I think it's the top one. I don't actually know. Maybe it's the bottom one here, actually, because it says, I assume the IDs remain. I don't know. Maybe this is depth. Maybe it's it would make sense. We can try. I think you can pop a particular one also. Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Can I say pop 1? Yeah. And if I go into main.rs now, what one does that get? It gets this one. So I guess, yeah. you can do this. The I normally, yeah, pop removes from the stash also, so you can get apply to like not remove from the stash. I don't know, but this is a useful feature in general. Pop by index. Yeah, this is the freaking fellow, right? I'm just gonna get stash pop again, and I'm gonna get checkout source main.rs also. Hello compiling J, welcome in. Yeah, this is Emacs Git client, a pretty good one. I really like this guy. That can we bring this up? This is one of the things people say. This is like the killer of Emacs. This is one of the Emacs killers. In terms of killer applications. I think it's pretty good. It's I also really like the way they describe this. I think I don't know. I really like Git. I know people have various opinions about version control systems and things like this. You have some mercurial people out there. You have some, you know, people who are into things like darks or fossil or stuff like this. I don't know. I just kind of like this. Magic Forge is also pretty great. Yeah, I have not ever really bothered to use this that much, but I think this is quite good, right? This lets you do like the stuff like the GitHub or GitLab kind of stuff, the stuff that would be normally on that side of things in Magic. It's worth learning this for, yeah, and I don't know about all this. It's one of the things I started using after moving to SpaceMax is Magic. It's insane. Yeah, what's going on here, sir? Hello, loves to love. Is this loves to spooge? I don't know about this. Hello, welcome in though. Loves to spooge 228. Hello, welcome in. Porcelain, they think they are cooking. Yeah, I mean, they have this cool way of like Git. I don't know, does Git actually describe it this way in like its own manual, where Git is like, there's sort of like plumbing commands and porcelain commands, right? Like there's like internal stuff you can do. There's like what's like a internal Git guy, for example, like what's a John internal guy in Git. What's a John internal guy in Git? Like I think update index, yeah, or like the reflog stuff. This kind of these. I don't play too much with like this kind of thing. Hello, Inspirator AG1112. Welcome in. Thank you. Yes, this is what it is. Hello, hi. Hello. And Luca Val. Welcome in, Luca Val. Yeah. So they call, yeah. So Magic is sort of a guy who provides an alternative like user-facing thing on top of Git. Dred is a sort of file explorer finder sort of thing. It's like a file browser sort of thing. This is Dred. It's directory editor. I'm also not a huge like. I don't tend to. I use Dred fairly often, but I'm not like a crazy user. The main cool thing that you can do with Dred, can we like make an example of this? Like, can I make Dred tests? I don't know. If I open Dred test, right? Like I can like make files in here. Like I can say foo.txt, right? I can save this. I can make bar.txt. I don't know, right? Like, right? This guy. And you can do like I can navigate to the files through this, but you can also do like crazy shit. There's this thing called wdred mode, which I don't have good bindings for because I don't use it very often. But I can just like change file names just by like editing text, right? And then they get changed for real. Like they actually get changed. I can just like edit the text in the buffer using like macros, any feature, right? I think you can also like change permissions and stuff too, right? Like if I do this, can I not do this? I don't know if I can actually do this here. Maybe there's probably a way I can make it, but it maybe doesn't play nicely with evil. But yes, either way, you can do funny stuff with this. All enemies are file descriptors. Yeah, it's sort of this way. It's a cool thing. Buffer in context of Emacs is still a concept that I can hold loosely. It's something that is also buffer in Emacs just means like a thing that has text in it. Also, hello, Baxter Crook. I know it has 1 million features, but I use maybe 2. Yes, this is the way of it. This is the way of it. Hello, Baxter Crook. I know it has 1 million features, but I use maybe 2. Yes. Yes. Hello. I'll stop. I'll stop doing this bit now. Yeah, it's convenient for things like bulk renames where you would normally have to like write like a find script or something like this, and I'm gonna have to read the man page for find, and I'm gonna have to do this is it's just convenient. But buffer in Emacs, like Emacs sort of has like an everything is a buffer sort of approach, right? A buffer is sort of like the basic thing that is displayed on the screen, right? Not even an editable thing necessarily, because like there's read only, but it's just like a thing that contains text that can be displayed on the screen. And in Emacs, like text is the only thing that can be like everything else sort of like builds off of text to be displayed, right? Like, so for example, this yeah, it could be edited, right? This image, right, the banner ads here, this is a buffer, right? It's a buffer called wasp banner ad. The contents of this buffer, if I describe text properties here, it's a short string. I don't actually know what the string is. I can check. I can say with current buffer wasp banner ad buffer string, and it's the text banner ad that has a display property with this image display thing. It's saying it's an image type WebP file. This, I don't know why it thinks it's, I think it's a web, I think this image is actually a WebP that I've named .png. Haha, yay. What happens when you put a browser in the buffer? Yeah, so the way the browser thing works is it's sort of cheating. There is a buffer corresponding, like this Wikipedia page, for example, right? There's a Wikipedia page, and this seems to be corresponding to a buffer called Cryptonomicon-Wikipedia-big long-m-guy Mozilla Firefox, right? This is still a buffer. If I look at my buffer list, if I say buffer list, right, you can see all of the buffers, and like this is the second buffer. If I say cat or this, you can see here's the buffer, right? And if I grab that buffer's text with current buffer, it's gonna give me nothing probably. Yeah. So the way the browser windows works is there's this thing called EXWM, and EXWM basically maintains an association between sort of buffers in Emacs that are kind of empty, and like it uses this to determine what it should display on the screen, and then this is like a Firefox window that is just like displayed where that buffer would be on top of Emacs. So it's sort of fake, but it still is like kind of tracked with a buffer, because Emacs is not actually displaying this. This is Firefox just on top. At least 3-0. Happy Resurrection, thank you. There's also EWW, the Emacs web wowser. Yes, this is also a thing, right? You can also like actually, I don't know. You can go to web sites on here if you really want to, right? You can visit website, and this is another buffer. So yeah, this is the thing. It's sort of a weird paradigm, I guess, but it's also something I think that makes Emacs pretty powerful, right? Because like I think a lot of other like customizable editors, like something like VS Code, for example, right? VS Code has like a lot of like in-depth customization, but it has to like introduce a lot of concepts to facilitate this. Doesn't understand it all. So I guess really what the thing is, Steger, right, is a buffer is something that contains text. Text can be like propertized in various ways in Emacs, so you can like make it display images on top of the text and things like this. And Emacs only displays buffers, right? Like this is what Emacs does. It displays buffers on the screen. It puts buffers onto the screen in different like arrangements. There are some other concepts, but like this is the basic thing. One of my favorite novels. Hello, Hetanis. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Can we shout out Hetanis? I hope you're well. Hetanis runs like an online Linux users group. Yeah, Snow Crash is probably my least favorite of these, but I think this is definitely an influential guy. But I like this guy. I like these books a lot. Does everything use buffers? I mean, this is an Emacs exclusive concept. Other things might call, like a buffer is a more general word, right? In general, the word buffer in like a computer context usually means a region of memory. This is probably how, like if I'm writing C or something, right? If I write test.c, like, I don't know, like what's an example here? Let's say I want to like say hello to somebody. Given a name, I want to say hi to the person with that name, right? Like this might be a little contrived, I guess, but like, or like if I'm gonna like send something over the network, maybe, or something like this, right? If I could say like char buffer 100, right? I could say sn printf buffer. What is the shape of sn printf? It takes buffer length format, these guys, right? Hello this, right? And I could say argv1, right? Like you might call this a buffer, in that it's just like, I don't know, a bunch of bytes that we can like put stuff in. Programmers reuse names, right? But in the Emacs usage, this is like particular to Emacs. The generic concept, or yeah, this is a pretty human thing. But in Emacs, like as Control O says, buffers are the UI primitive, right? Like anything that, like, Emacs is about displaying, like the thing that Emacs comes down to, right, is Emacs, there's frames, frames, and a frame is like a window. Okay, this is where the terminology is going to get confusing, right? A frame is like an OS window, right? So this is like you're opening like a little thing on the screen on Microsoft Windows, and there's a little X button in the corner that you can like minimize and maximize. Emacs calls that a frame. Inside of a frame, there are one or more windows, and these are kind of like, these are not what Emacs calls a window. These are like the panes that are on this screen, like the things that it, like, right? You see how I'm like splitting the screen into different things? Like I can open this over here. I can open this over here, right? Things like this. Happy Box Day. Hello, Coos. Hello, Bad Cop _ also. Welcome in, Bad Cop. Happy Feast of Stephen, or something like this. Emacs calls these windows, and in every frame, let's say like there's 1 to infinity, and in every window there is a buffer. There is a buffer. There is exactly one buffer. So this is sort of the basic way Emacs is, right? It doesn't have to be like that complicated. The same Bad Cop from the Bash web server video. Yeah, Bad Cop is the Bash person. They are making major Bash every day. This is the idea. Emacs. So there's one frame. So my Emacs on the screen. This is one frame. There are currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 windows open, and each of these windows is currently displaying one buffer, and I can change what buffer the window displays. Like right now, this one is displaying a buffer called Scratch, which is like a shell buffer, right? I can change it to display a buffer called Office Assistant Wikipedia Mozilla Firefox, and now it's Firefox. This is, as long as it's not a special mini buffer too, that would stress me out. And this is another guy who lives in the frame, but he's basically like a window, right? The mini buffer guy is basically just like a temper. I don't actually know if he's like special in an inherent way, or if he's just like special because, right? He probably is vaguely special. Like when this guy pops up at the bottom, this is just another window. Like I can just like leave him with the normal like window key bindings, and then just, you know. So yeah, I tried to make a compiler, but the computer said that's enough. You've gone too far. You write elisp magic to figure out how to update when is outputted to a buffer. I mean, you don't really need magic necessarily, right? Emacs handles this. All you have to handle from an elisp side is you just write text to the buffer, right? You can just like, I can write any text I want to any buffer I want. At any time, basically. I mean, some things are read-only, but I can just say don't be read-only anymore, right? Like for example, like this Scratch buffer down here, you see this is like my shell. I can just write text to this from elisp. And there are other frames that I know, right? This is technically a second frame, like this pop-up, you know. There are other things. I can say with current buffer Scratch, I don't know, inserts hello computer, right? and I can run this, and the text "hello computer" is now at the bottom of in this buffer, right? Like it's very easy from the ELISP perspective, right? I can just write whatever text I want to wherever I want, you know, and this is like basically how it works. And like I can make, you know, and if like for like UI things, right? I can make certain text. Like Emacs doesn't just display plain text; it displays like kind of propertized text, right? So I can make the text be an image instead, or I can make the text big, like it is down here, or be in a different font, or I can make it do something when I click on it, or do something when I press enter when I'm over it, or do, you know, any other things, right? Has that line at the very bottom that's used to open MIRC. Yeah, this right here down right at the bottom. This is a thing that exists like per frame, like the thing that has the text message "look at me." Like, do you see how it says "look at me" at the bottom of the screen? This "look at me" is living in a place called the echo area by default. Hello crazy cats 59 blue. True. You can't find a word that rhymes with blue. Yeah, this is true. I don't think I maybe Maloo. This is getting close. This is getting close maybe, but it has a different sort of cadence. Welcome in, crazy cats. This is the echo area, and also frequently this kind of gets popped up and becomes the mini, displays something called the mini buffer, which I think is just like it's just a normal buffer also, right? It's just a buffer. There's some special things for like working with it, but these are just built on top from an ELISP perspective. The windows form a tree, but only the leaves actually show a buffer and are really noticeable. Yeah, there is like a tree shape to the windows, which you can kind of notice if you resize things typically, and how like based on how like splitting works and things like this, right? Like I can make like a 4-pane thing in different ways, right? Like I've made it this way, and now these guys resize independently, but these guys resize at the same time. But I can make it a different way where I split it like this instead. I split it like this instead, and now dragging this resizes both of these, so it's sort of observable in the resizing behavior. With a rhizomatic structure. Hello, big thumbnail. Welcome in. What about Hullabaloo? Hullabaloo, oh maybe. But this is sort of like Hullabaloo just sort of ends with the word blue. Hello, email Shad, and also welcome in. And Oriana Aura, welcome in. Hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. So I don't know. This ends, I guess, your brief Emacs UI tutorial. This is how it is. Emacs app for TV. At full screen. Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of the idea. This is it. And this is really all Emacs is, right? Like people think it's more complicated than this. It puts frames on the screen. You can break the frames into windows. The windows display buffers. You can put text in the buffers and control it in various ways, and this goes onto the screen. And you can control all of this from Lisp. It's just a Lisp interpreter stapled to this guy that does this. That runs in Emacs yet? I mean, I maybe so. I missed a few streams for which I'm eternally sad. Well, it's great to have you. It's great to have you. Please don't be sad. This is good. This is good. Semantic file systems. Oh, this is maybe interesting. Enjoying my post hospital ice cream. I hope you're feeling better. Email Shannon. I hope things are going well. You said you had a sort of cardiac sort of incident. This is no fun. This is no fun at all. I don't know if there is an Emacs in eLisp. I guess it's sort of, it doesn't really make, like, it's the sort of thing like writing a Lisp in Lisp. Like, how do you I just run eval, haha, right? Like, it's like, I don't know how much this would be, like having like, I can certainly have a second Emacs inside of an Emacs buffer pretty easily, right? I can say this, I can say Emacs NW, as Baxter Crook points out, right? You can see it's not going to load, right? Here is Emacs displayed here. So this is a whole, I don't know. Hello Uber Creeperus. Also, thank you for Penrose blow high. This is good. Induced psycho. Well, I'm sorry to hear this. I hope you can recover from this smoothly. I heard, yeah. So I don't know. It's a cool and versatile piece of software, and it is cooler than people think it is, right? Because I think people don't I don't know. People treat it with too much respect, maybe. They have to be, you have to be fucked up and evil with it a little bit, right? You have to be willing to go in and just like do, right, like people treat it like, oh, I have to do things like the way I'm supposed to with Emacs. I have to go in, I have to learn the sacred Emacs way. I have to learn the way. No, there's no way. The way is that it's a programming language that lets you control these buffers easily, and you can do whatever you want. There's no rules. There's no rules at all to it. You can just go hog wild. You can go kind of whole hog on it. So yeah. Yeah, I will never press Control B in my life. I'm never doing this. You can certainly use it without evil, right? I can imagine leaving evil in the future, but like there's just like no, and you can certainly use the default key bindings if you want to, but ultimately you can just do whatever you want. You don't have to worry about this. Human baby with debug ports and ability to turn it off. They make those like fake babies for like nursing students and stuff or something like this. As Vim but harder? No, it's not really this. I don't know. Vim probably actually is pretty similar at this point. Like the NeoVim stuff, I don't know if it's all the same. It's probably a little bit, like they have different, obviously they're different internally and things, but like NeoVim with Lua is basically the same, right? Or in the sense that like it's a bunch of things for displaying text-based UIs to the screen stapled to a Lua interpreter. It's maybe slightly more opinionated by default and slightly less like easy to like in Emacs, most of the built-in stuff itself is written in eLisp, so you can just like redefine it, right? And this is something like there's the stuff that's written in C is like very low, like there's not there's not a lot, and you can redefine even that stuff if you want to, because it's just Lisp functions that happen to be implemented in C. You can certainly redefine those functions. It's just like they tend to implement like core stuff that you can't find function, can you? I don't know if it's self-documenting to the same degree. I love VI, but worship is where media. I don't know. I wouldn't say this about anything. I think people attach too much meaning to these tool usage, right? None of it really matters that much. It's not that important, right? Ultimately, it's mostly just like you should just use what is good. You should just use what's like kind of good on this stuff. They're made with modified looms. This is kind of good also. They're both software. It's like Crysis. Yeah, anyway, tangent. Okay. Let's get into using the thing. I run Helix Scheme plugin system so much I really want to extend it because it has my favorite Vim but not Vim bindings. I see. There are some guys who I think are vaguely Helix like. There's like a guy called Meow Mode. I like companies hire psychologists to understand human behavior and create a good interface, but instead you get a literal human filled with extra holes where wires go. I see. This is kind of good. Like a practice human. Okay. Can we navigate to where we're going to live? The goal today. Hello, Gabo Capita. Ooh, also welcome in. I wish I had more Lua APIs. Working with the old Vim stuff from Lua is a bit awkward sometimes. Yeah, I can imagine. Again, I know basically nothing about that world. I basically did not ever write. I never really got into writing like editor stuff until I was using Emacs. Like because it just makes it so easy and it's very approachable, right? Like the I am vaguely familiar with Vim scripts mostly because I've used it for Advent of Code in recent years, but I never really wrote any. I mostly just I was a pretty like vanilla Vim user. I used like a couple of like Syntactic or whatever, Super Tab, like the old Vim plugins, the T-Pope's stuff. But I never really customized this beyond that point. Never got the elevator pitch for Nix. Is this becoming the elevator pitch? We can do this. We're in the elevator. We're in the freaking elevator today. There's a new Helix emulation mode called Hell. Hello, Phil Christensen, lead on Osiris Rex and Emirs. Use Emacs and help write the root language that became Python. Swap learn Mandarin with write NVim Wayland window manager. We need to write an Emacs Wayland compositor first. I just think yeah, this guy does exist. Kind of sick. And this person also is in the camp of I have never used and still don't know most Emacs keys. Nick seems cool. Yeah. The main as the SaferQ robot says, thank you SaferQ robot. which is I don't know about this being typed. Yeah, the advantage of Nix is isolation between things. Are you in a washing machine? Yeah, they threw me into the device. They've placed me inside of the device for now. This is the thing. Describe key, describe function, having a direct link to the eLisp. Yeah, I mean it really kind of is, right? Like what's a good example of this? Like if I does describe key work nicely? I didn't know it was a face tracker. Yeah. Is the creature from hell going to be there all stream? Well, we're going to remove him. He needs to be put back into his coffin so that we can apply the various unguents, we can apply the various ointments and unguents and things like this. So and pull the big switch. What is the switch called when it's like the Frankenstein switch? I'm sure there's a name for this. When there's a switch where it's like this. It's like this, and it goes down like this. Like what is the name for this? And maybe it's a little wider here. What are you, blade switch? Yeah, we need to pull the blade switch. Minecraft lever. Are you glued into the washing machine, or is gravity low where you are, or perhaps you are significantly buoyant? Maybe so. This could be a view from the top. I could be lying on water and just spinning around due to currents. There's like the thing people are doing in public. I don't know if you ever went to the public swimming pool when you were young, computer. There used to be a thing they would do in the public pools where they would go a whirlpool style. This is like a classic pool activity when you have 20 people crammed into a public pool. Everyone just goes around the edge of the pool really fast, and this sort of creates a natural current in the pool, and this is sort of fun. A more innocent age of the robot, a big ass double throw lever. My crowning achievement is taking a course by him and actually passing. This is kind of huge. I would love to hear more about this. Like 1,500 Linux machines running. I found that deploying Linux on all of them is way too tedious. Luster FS shared file system upon all through a lot of them. So what is the point of Nix? This guy, Nix OS. There's Nix OS and then there's Nix, which is just a package manager, but people kind of talk about them at the same time. I can kind of explain why this is a little bit. The idea behind Nix is like, okay, what happens when you install software on Linux? How does this work? You've done this, maybe Big Thumbnail and others. What does that look like when I'm installing software? What it's going to look like is you're putting files in a directory somewhere. Right? That directory might look like this. It might look like, I don't know, user lib, something. It might just go right here. It might be, I might have libfoo.so.1 or something, right? You're putting a bunch of files throughout like in standard locations. This is the concept. And maybe you're going to put another guy in, maybe you have user bin foo. Draw the what? Hello, niche penguin. Welcome in, Niche Penguin. Merry Christmas. Hello. The something else. Someone else decides what I need installed. Maybe so, right? And maybe foo needs bar also. Maybe installing user bin foo also pulls in user libbar.so.2, right? And in general it works like this, right? You have libraries installed in some standard location. These are referenced by binaries and other libraries that also live in standard locations, right? This is the idea. Hello trap exit, welcome in also. So what does Nix do? The problem with this model sometimes is that these things can conflict with each other, right? What if I want to install foo that depends on Baz version 1.0 and also bar, which depends on Baz version 2.0, right? Then we are in a bit of a difficult situation. Of course, maybe these are files with different names, so maybe I can just install them both, but maybe they collide with each other. Maybe these guys also put stuff in, maybe they both put stuff in user share or something, right? Like, I don't know. There's various, or they put things in var so that they can, right? There's no guarantee that these things won't interfere with each other other than careful work by the maintainers, right? This is, and even then, right, there's only so much you can do, right? Like Gentoo kind of tries to allow you to install different versions of things to some degree, right? Gentoo has this thing called slots, I think. Hello 0x21f. And this lets you have multiple versions of things installed, and there's kind of like a switching sort of thing, but it's very manual and it's very, right? So this is sort of a challenge, right? What Nix does is it never installs things globally. There is no global place where everything is installed like in one directory, right? I have user bin, it contains one file, right? I do not have user share, and it only contains this one file because this is like mandated by POSIX. And even that file is a symlink somewhere else. I do have /bin, it contains only sh, which is also mandated by POSIX. You can see. I do not have user lib, I do have /lib, and this contains only, I think, a loader. This is like the dynamic loader guy, and this is like a custom guide mostly to give me a warning, I think, and it will mostly fail. Describing Fedora Silverblue in a poor way. Yeah. Hash the entire file structure of each thingy and append it to each file name it uses. This is Nix. This is Nix, Captain Baptin. This is, I don't know if you are being tongue-in-cheek, but this guy is Nix. So what Nix does instead of this, like, I still have programs installed, right? For example, I have, like, let's say I have Asprite, right? I can run Asprite. You see this? Asprite. Hello, Alex Void. Also, welcome in. It's good to see you, Alex Void. Hello. Merry Christmas. We shout out Alex Void. Alex Void, if you don't know, is kind of like this is doing modding of games and stuff. I know in the past he's done a lot of modding of games for Neurosama. This is like a thing, like supporting making games work for Neurosama. This is a cool thing. If you're interested in this, you should check this guy out. There's interesting stuff that like Unity modding and stuff like this. Welcome in. Hello Sekatsu1 and Toasty the Toast 24 and Paladin King 01 and Kevin Man. Hi, I'm LCOLONQ. I pretend to be letters. That's my thing. We are investigating a few things today. We have been messing with this thing, or rather, last stream we dug apart the compression format for Bonzi Buddy and Microsoft Clippy. So we were able to, given the original Bonzi Buddy like ACS file, which is like this fucked up Microsoft character format thing, we ripped out the image from this and rendered it. Today, I think we're going to try and parse the rest of the format and make it so these guys can actually talk. This is the idea. So we're just going to do a bunch of this. A virus of some sort. Yeah, something like this. But also it's a little character that moves around. And we're going to try and get these little characters that move around to show up on the screen. We just do a lot of shit like this. Like we like write like, I don't know. Like we write, I don't know. We just do it whatever. We don't really like have like a long-term project. We're just trying to have fun on the computer. This is sort of the idea. If you like this, you can go here. Okay, that's the cell. That's the cell, I guess. Do you like this? Do you like it a lot? He's made of shapes and letters. I mean, a letter is sort of a shape, I guess. The hello Tredog Knight. Hello, and the Gel Mega. What are you working on? Yeah, this is the idea. I think we're going to do this ACS thing today. The other project that we'll probably work on if we get, I don't know. We sort of tend to have a few things going at once. The other thing we've been working on is ELF. Can I push my latest stuff? I was working on this a little bit last night. Because I was, I don't know. Because what else are you going to do on Christmas Day? I guess then do whatever this is. Can I make a meaningless commit called update and then push this? Can we go over here? I've been. Bring it back. I wrote a custom Lisp guy in C a while ago. And we've been adding bindings for an ELF library we wrote, where ELF is like the Linux object file format. We've been getting there. I'm getting to the point where I want to redo a lot of stuff about our so I can like say this and I can write out an empty executable, and like I wrote bindings yesterday for like all the rest of the functions. So at this point we probably can actually write out some machine code and get an executable that does something. I'm gonna want to build like a bunch of infrastructure on top of this though to actually like do shit. So it's making me realize that like we probably want some kind of like optional garbage collection that is real in this language for stuff like I don't know. We're gonna see. The also creates an empty commit. Yeah. Okay, we're good. I just went to like push this. You know, I was referring to this commit that I just made that just had the stuff I was doing. Yeah. The yeah. Amend just changes, like amend just basically is like the same as like resetting the guy, right? Like deleting the commit, keeping its changes, and making a new commit that has different stuff, right? It doesn't actually like change. It doesn't really change. It just makes a new guy, really. Which I guess is sort of changing in a way. It's like there's like a ship of Theseus sort of guy, maybe. I don't know. Something like this. Anyway, we were talking about Nyx. So Nyx puts everything in its own little world. This is its concepts. Right? Like if I have a sprite, it's here. I have this thing that's like my user profile, right? What this actually is it's just a symlink. This is a symlink to another world. You can see it's a symlink to this /nix/store /spw5j, you know, this long thing, bin a sprite. And if we look in here, right, this is just like the kind of stuff that a sprite would normally install, but it's in its own world, right? It's in its own world. It's not installed globally. It's in, like, there's bin in here, there's include, there's lib, all the usual guys, right? And this guy has he's got all kinds of libraries just in him. A-sprite is maybe actually a poor example because A-sprite is shipped as a binary. Like what's a nice example? Like I don't know. What's a program we run sometimes? htop, right? Htop is going to be a similar sort of thing, right? Like if I look for htop is in its own little world here, right? Do you see? Where there's various files. There's various files. I guess it also does. Oh, I'm looking at. Of course, I'm looking at. This is home manager path. This guy also is a symlink. This is a nested symlink situation. This guy has a symlink to this, which is the actual binary, and then this guy has the actual juice in him. If we look. You see he's got bin and share, like the normal htop things where it has like the, you know, all the stuff. Even htop, I mean, I'm running NixOS, right? The OS package manager is Nyx here. Does it deduplicate shared dependencies? Yes. And this is the main thing that differentiates it from Docker. So on Docker, right? Docker is a similar model, or like containers in general, or something like, I mean, app image and Flatpak are also kind of things in this vein, right? They work in different ways, but they tend to work by basically duplicating the whole world, right? So a given program like has everything, you know, has its own little ch root, right? That contains everything that it needs to run. Everything is in there, and then it sort of sets things. It uses the containers to sort of live in its own fake little world where it has only its own stuff installed, and then it right. This is the idea. Nyx things are not right. Things do share dependencies, right? They only share dependencies if the exact hash is the same, though. Hello, Treddog Knight, welcome in. It doesn't deduplicate. Well, I mean, it deduplicates in the sense that if I have two programs that use glibc, the same exact version, it does memoize, sure, yeah. You're having issues with dependencies, just try symlinks. Just one more symlink and we solve them forever, please. I mean, it's kind of true, though. It's a little bit true. And the symlinks are not really what does it. Symlinks are just like a feature that for making it more convenient to use. There's no symlinks involved in this. This is just a real path. Is Nyx rolling release? Yes. So this kind of gets further into the thing. So yeah, this htop here, right? This is a normal binary. I can run this, right? I can run this guy for certain, right? It's just a binary. And if I look at him, if I say like LDD on him, you can see that all of his dependencies point to other things in the Nyx store, right? Like this depends on libm. Here's libm from this particular glibc. It depends on libncurses w. Here's this particular libncurses w. Yeah, I like this too, Captain Baptin. I like when, like, I don't know. I have a you know, maybe a foolish belief somewhere in my head that there are multiple channels for this. There are like release versions, but I find that most people use it. At least most people I know use it just in the on unstable, I guess. It's sort of a mix in the sense that the way it works is kind of weird from here, right? So how do you say so how do you get this, right, is the other thing, right? How does it know like what things depend on what other things and what versions? The way that works is that the way Nix describes packages is just like a programming language. There's a programming language called Nix that's sort of like it's kind of like JSON but with some extra juice in it a little bit. And the like it's kind of hard to go into how it all works, right? But the programming language basically lets you describe recipes for how to build these directories. And the hash in the name is the hash of that exact recipe, including the dependencies, right? Including the exact, right? So it's sort of like this hash also sort of includes the hashes of, it's a hash of a thing that includes hashes of the dependencies, right? So it's sort of they call this Merkle tree in the same way that Git is, right? Like sort of a Git commit, right, is a thing that has a hash, and the commit itself contains the hash of the parent, right? So you can't like change the parent out without changing the, right? This is sort of the thing, or like a merge commit that has multiple, right? You understand this sort of idea. So this is sort of the concept. You write expressions in this programming language that describes how to build the thing, right? In which also means you refer to other things in the programming language that describe how to build other things, right? Those instructions for how to build things sort of let you compute these exact hashes of like which allow you to determine where to put the files, or like if the files are already there, and all, you know, all this stuff. And then you run the instructions to build the guys. Hello alpha links 00. The package in its end built state is hashed. I mean, it's not actually the final files at the end that are hashed. It's sort of the exact recipe for how to build the files, right? But it's sort of, yes, this is the idea. The idea is that if you change anything, right? If I change 1 byte of one dependency nested, 10 levels down the dependency tree, this hash will not be the same. Right, and like this is the intended concept. The other idea, right, is that this is an exact key for the bytes of that this is containing, right? So like if I build this file on my machine, or if someone else builds this directory, like if I build the directory 6q2 mnk nq etc glibc-2.40-66 on my machine, that should be the exact same as if someone else builds this on their machine. Right, which is also why like Nix is kind of like, people sometimes talk about like source and binary distros. Also, hello Gerdberger from 15 minutes ago that I didn't notice. Hi, sorry, hi, and hello Asriga. Merry Christmas. Nix is sort of both a source and a binary distro because there is no difference. Which sort of also defeats some of the purpose of the source distro stuff, because a lot of the point of that is like you get to build with like optimizations that are specific to your CPU, or right, but whatever, right? Like you can build something on your machine and it should be byte for byte identical to the files that are built on Nix's binary thing, right? So downloading it and building it yourself are just the same. They are producing the same bytes, and indeed you can actually just like check things. You can just like run a thing to like check if stuff is actually the same before and after, if you just download remotely or build locally. So this hashing thing is how it all works. This is more granular than versions. Like this is glibc version 2.40-66. I probably have like a dozen of these on my machine, right? Like if we look here, if I ls nix store grep this, we have, I mean, a lot of these are not glibc itself. They're like getent and other things related, but I have a lot of things that are just glibc 2.40.66, right? That are just glibc, but they're maybe built differently. They have different options or something set, right? And this is all the same version, right? Same version, same minor version. All packages in Nix reproducible. This is the goal. In practice, some things are not reproducible. But they aim for this. There's like a website like, are we reproducible yet, Nix? There's like a guy for this. There's a guy that is like, this is the goal, that tries to like track this. And there are things that do not. I wonder what if where the guy is. I wonder where the guy is. I can who knows. But this is the intention. Of course, there are things that break this, right? Like, for example, you'll notice in Nix, like if I look in the Nix store again, like if I look in htop at bin htop, you'll notice that the modified date of this file is the epoch. It's 1969-1231, right? Like, you can't have timestamps in Nix, right? Like, if I have a program where the build system like adds a timestamp to the binary, right? This breaks reproducibility, right? Nix does go to some effort. Like, there's a lot of like custom patches to remove things like this. Remove things that like depend on any sort of state like this that would break the reproducibility. But this is of course like a constantly moving target. Hello, Leo_no, also welcome in. But it tries pretty hard. And it tries pretty hard to make like the build environment a place where there's like not like it's like kind of a isolated sandbox where you can't like in a Nix build you can't like read a file in your home directory. Like, it won't let you do this. It like, so it sort of does like the chroot sort of containery thing during the build. This is the idea. But like at runtime, there's none of the like the overhead that like Docker or these other guys have, right? Like you are just running like a native binary. It just happens to like look for its dependencies in unconventional places. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe this motivates the thing a little bit more. I don't know if this actually answers your question. This is maybe in way, I don't know about this. But it's good. Maybe I like Nix a whole lot. In practice, if two recipes require the same shared library and there's no concept of a global file system, well, they just point to different things, right? So if they require the same shared library, they don't have the shared library in their own tree. Big thumbnail. Right? Like, again, htop, like if we look at htop here, right? If I LDD htop, htop requires a bunch of shared libraries. Like, for example, libencurses w, right? The libencurses w.so.6 file is not in the htop file. Like, it's not in like a container with htop. It's in Nix store, the hash of that ncurses library, libencurses.w.so. And other things that might also depend on libencurses.w are also going to have reference this thing, right? This is not a symlink. This is just like it's just like the binary itself has an RPath set that makes it look for its dependencies in a different spot. It's just like, this is sort of like LD path, right? This is this guy. This is a real file again. Like if I look at this guy, this file is not a symlink. This is just like the actual. Oh, and it is a symlink, but it's a symlink to a file in the same directory called libencurses.w.so.6.5, like things normally are in /lib, right? Why do they start the folder name with a hash and not end it with a hash? Also, why is the hash so long? I don't know. Basically, I think it's probably kind of arbitrary. The hash is probably long because like this is just like I don't know exactly what hash it is, but this looks like, is this like SHA-2 or something? Like, I don't know. It's probably something like this. It's maybe shorter than this actually. I don't know. It's probably just to have enough to disambiguate these guys and have enough room to not ever have to worry about being a conflict, right? I don't actually. Yeah. Hello, Hellfried6 and the Schmill also. Welcome in, the Schmill. Nix is one of a bunch of ways to try attacking the OS being a big mutable ball. Yeah. Efficient sorting. Yeah, I don't know if they're actually sorted, but like either way, like, yeah, that part gives me some confusion. There has to be a mapping from the hash to the build lib. Oh yes, so the mapping from the hash to the build lib is in the Nix programming language, right? So like if I go to, I don't know, one of my guys, right? I write an expression in Nix in the Nix programming language called something like this. I write, this packages.muscle.standardm.make derivation. This is a Nix function. This is a Nix function that like generates instructions for a build, right? Like Nix I haven't shown the whole programming language. This is sort of the fucked up and evil part, right? There's a whole programming language. There's various things in this programming language that let me describe like these sort of build recipes. Like this is a function that probably does a bunch of stuff in Nix that eventually calls like the underlying like derivation guy, right? This creates like instructions for a build, right? And those instructions are hashed in order to do this. But this also references all the dependencies, right? Like, can I find a guy? This guy, what's the guy I'm actually using dependencies in? Where is this? Where is this? There's got to be a guy we've been doing this in for sure. I think in the LeChats or EX LeChat we were doing this, right? Because we built this guy with Nix. Where is our flake.nix here? Yeah, like we built this Elixir project with Nix, right? And this guy needs to depend on this guy needs to he needs to depend on where is he? Where is mix Nix steps? Yeah, he needs to depend on a bunch of these dependencies that we have here, right? He needs to depend on this a SQL file depends on this other guy Postgres. It all works like this, right? Like from the expression from the thing in the Nix programming language, you can compute the hash, and in order to describe a build, you have to basically like in the Nix programming language, it has to eventually reference all of the dependencies all the way down. Right? There's no way to just be like, hey, I mean, you can do it by cheating, but like the way it doesn't work like, hey, I want to depend on this particular hash, guys. It works by saying here's an expression in the programming language that references other expressions in the programming language that describe other builds. And then when I build this, transparently make sure that the hashes for those dependencies exist on my machine, and then build my thing, right? Like the hashes are sort of like the not an input, they're an output. Right, they're an artifact of the output. The input is all just like these expressions in the programming language. So this is where it gets kind of weird, or at least like atypical maybe. There's one directory in Nixstore named for the hash of the recipe. Yeah, these are like these DRV guys, right? Like we saw those earlier with glibc. Like when we were looking at this, right? Like this guy here. I'm pretty sure this guy is like, yeah, this is like the recipe thing. I think this is what gets hashed. I don't actually know exactly what gets hashed, but I'm pretty sure it's like something. It's this or like some product of this, right? Some modification of this guy, right? Where this is describing like the dependencies. Right, like, and based on all that, but this is not, you don't write this by hand. Nobody writes this by hand. This is a thing that is computed by this kind of call in the Nix language. All I do this, I do all this to run elisp, a Wild West package runtime. Yeah, this is true also, right? I do all this to load everything into an environment where there is one namespace. Through the hashes in its own store directory, the hashes in its own store directory have to be emitted from said hash because we're not going to crack hash algorithms to get a fixed point. Get hashed. I mean, like, things just don't reference their own store directory typically, right? Like, there's no benefit to this either way, right? They just, right? Like, this is just not. Yeah. Anyway, this is Nix. This is what Nix is. It's cool. There's cool stuff about it. It lets you. Thank you for humoring me. Yeah, of course. For us, the practical utility is that it lets us have different dependencies for every project we work on. Like, we don't have to worry about, like, if one project needs Python 2 and one project needs Python 3, for example, right? Or if one project needs some exact version of glibc and another project needs some other exact version of glibc, or et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. We have things totally isolated. And the way we have that set up is, like, it's set up as, through a variety of tools, if we enter a directory, we get access to the stuff that is kind of like described in that directory, right? So like globally, I don't have cargo, right? There is no cargo, which like this guy is not real. He's not around. But if I go someplace, right? If I go to, for example, source ACS compression, I do have cargo. Cargo is around, right? The cargo is here. So this is the practical advantage, right? I get to seamlessly have or not have things based on what directory I am in. This is the idea. Lower level, higher powered version of yarn perhaps. Yeah, it's sort of like this maybe, right? The idea essentially, right, is that if you're doing dependency management, eventually you want to own the whole world, right? You want to own the whole. Is this a trick in Bash RC? Well, I mean, I don't use Bash, but yes, it's a tool called DRenv. It's a cool tool called DRenv, which is basically a thing that you put in your profile, your shell profile, and it runs this nvarc file in a directory, and this has Nix integration. So in this directory, I have a file nvarc that just says use flake, and this basically just tells DRenv to run this Nix print Nix flake. Is it Nix flake? What is the guy? Is it print dev env? Is that the character? It runs this and caches it basically, and then it this is just a shell script that like exports a bunch of environment variables. This is the idea. So and there's an Emacs thing that like does this without having to use the shell. So that's how it all works. But yeah, it's because like, you know, Yarn can kind of do things because Yarn, you're typically like, if you're using Yarn to build things for the browser, right? Yarn can kind of control the whole world, right? Because they're, you know, all the dependencies are like JavaScript or WASM, but even then there's trickiness, right? Let's say you're using something like Yarn or pip to build dependencies for, you know, a native application, right? At some point, that native application is probably going to depend on like some kind of like foreign library, right? Like for example, like if you're using UV or something in Python to set up I don't know, CUDA or something like this, right? CUDA, you know, it depends on like some native libraries, right? There's like native code here, right? And UV probably contorts itself into knots to make this work, right? They have to do all kinds of they have to think about building C code and shit, right? Or at the very least, they have to think about getting shared objects that run on many different systems, right? Which probably involves building that, right? There's a lot of like bullshit in this. And if I have the Ruby package manager and I want to install some like Ruby SDL bindings, they have to think about the same stuff, right? And if I install Node and I want to use Node bindings for, I don't know, some low level thing, I have to think about the same stuff there. All the package managers ultimately have to think about the whole world, right? They have to think about everything, right? They have to think about if they have to think about a native library at all, they have to think about like, what if that native library has its own dependencies, right? Do I talk to the OS package manager to get the dependencies? Do I bundle all the dependencies with it and then I have to manage all those itself, right? Like it's a nightmare, right? Like imagine trying to ship PyQt, right? Imagine trying to make pip install PyQt work, or UV, you know, put this in your configuration file and install this with Py, right? Like this is nightmarish, right? This is a nightmare situation, and every package manager wants to do it. They want to control the whole thing. Nix is saying, okay, this guy actually does control the whole world from the start. We are no longer thinking of this, right? So instead of using UV when you write Python, you use Nix. Instead of using Cabal, like maybe it wraps the underlying thing, but you describe your dependencies in Nix. Instead of describing your dependencies with Cabal alone in Haskell, you describe your dependencies with Nix. Instead of right, etc., etc., etc. And this works better or worse in certain language worlds, but this is kind of how it ends up being. Make the user curl a shell script, pipe it into sh, figure out what to do a pip global install. Yeah, this is like the state of the art, right? This is like it's fucked up. Hello, Weasley13 and Nympheus. Welcome back. that's the idea. It's to solve this problem, the problem of every package manager wants to run the world, and Nix tries to position itself in such a way that it can build the world, way that's reproduced. Yeah, essentially this, I guess, big thumbnail. This is the idea, or at least in a way that it's not going to, you have some confidence that things aren't going to interfere with each other. Again, total reproducibility is sort of a goal, right? And it usually is there most of the time. But this is a moving target. Hello Zulfix _ Nix can build the world. Yes. Hello Purecoin. Okay, speaking of Nix building the world, let's build some freaking software. Let's write some software. We wrote this last time. We wrote compression character for Bonzi, for Jonathan Bonzi, this guy. Our goal today is to put Clippy on the screen. The problem is we don't know where Clippy lives. If you want to bake an apple pie from scratch, I have a flake for that in this repo. Is this real? This would be kind of funny doing recipes, because like the thing is, Nix is sort of like file agnostic, right? You could totally do recipes with Nix, like cooking recipes, right? I could totally write a Nix flake that describes how to make brown sugar. I could do this. It produces a single file that is a description of how to make brown sugar. And I can write another Nix flake that describes how to make molasses and reference that flake in the flake for describing how to make brown sugar. And I could reference the flake for how to make brown sugar in the flake for how to make a cookie. And I could use like just standard stuff to make this produce a single like text file that produces that is just like a big long file that contains all like the nested instructions for how to build everything. You must first invent the universe. Yeah, this is the guy maybe. Give me the rundown. Yeah, flake. Okay, so flakes are dependency management for the Nix language itself. Big thumbnail, right? So we've established that like Nix is a system for that you write in this programming language, and this lets you describe dependencies between like things written in anything else. Nix flakes are the dependency management for the Nix language itself. So which is a little unintuitive maybe, and you have to kind of have this mental model of how these things are different in your head, right? But like, for example, let's say that I am writing my Nix configuration, and my Nix configuration is generating some files that describe how to configure Firefox. This is a real world example, right? And I need a way to pull in like the build recipe for Firefox, or like the build recipe for like a given Firefox extension. If I want to like automatically install, I don't know, like Privacy Badger or something like this, I can pull in somebody else's Nix flake that is the Nix code that describes how to build Privacy Badger, and then reference that in my own Nix code, and then use that to describe my Firefox build recipe. This is right. It lets you pull in other people's Nix code. I use this often. Hello, Topiary Hedge. Welcome in. Merry Christmas. For example, in that flake we were just looking at, right? This is a Nix flake. It describes how to build this little C library that I'm writing, and it uses two of my other libraries. It uses this pit thing, which is my Lisp interpreter, and it uses this elf library that I wrote, right? And those things, these are just references to GitHub repos that have their own stuff in them. Hello, Roman 017385. Welcome in. If Nix can build a cookie, can Nix build a body of a human? I mean, it's ultimately agnostic to this. And it's just like you can just describe dependency structures this way, right? It's a way to describe trees of directories, right? Not directory trees in the usual sense, but trees of trees of tree relationships between things that exist as like a file path, I guess. Get your own dirt. Get your own dirt. Yeah. And you'll notice that these are all the dependencies of my project, right? One of these dependencies is Nix packages itself. So like if I go to github.com/Nix packages, or github.com/NixOS/Nix packages, excuse me. Hello, Violet Marmalade. I'm making candles. Just saying hi real quick. Hello, Merry Christmas. Enjoy candles. The I hope you have fun with this. Nick's packages here, this GitHub repo, this is just a flake like any flake that I write. Right? I have flakes, I have some things on GitHub. They don't have to be on GitHub. There's just convenient shorthand for this, but you can pull them from anywhere. They can be at some path. They can be you know, on any other Git repo. They can be, you know, there's various ways you can depend on things. I have a GitHub repo called Pit. It has a flake.nix file in it, right? Nix packages is a GitHub repo that has a flake.nix file. I use them in the same way, right? And what Nix packages is it's build recipes for most software that exists. That's all it is. This is like the big repo that contains all the software. Right, it has a flake.nix that just, you know, it references a bunch of other Nix files that are in here, and those other Nix files there are a lot of them. There are a fucking lot of them. A lot of them. I can pull in, there's a Nix file for Dwarf Fortress. There's a file for Dwarf Therapist. And all of these things are the build recipes that describe how to get this software. And these things in turn they reference other recipes inside of here, and they get built into things that live in these hash directories, right? Hello, Dev Potabo, also welcome in. Thank you for the follow. So you don't actually have to use this, right? You could use Nix perfectly well just with all your own stuff without ever pulling in this big repository of stuff. But it also contains a lot of tools that are useful. Like, for example, this thing that I'm calling packages.packages muscle. This is like a guy for building a package depending on muscle libc, building a C program, building a C thing by running this makefile and having muscle tools be set up. Happy to pop in. It's great to hello. And Panda Diestro, welcome in too. You pull a lot of these sort of libraries from here as well, but there's nothing like inherently special about this. But this is like the standard repo that everything depends on. Everything depends on this. You know, all the software is in here, and it really is very massive. Like, I think this is like the most committed to GitHub repo, or it was for a while. Like, there's like almost 1 million commits to this. And there's many. I think it may be the biggest. What's the website Repology? Hello, Poro. Thank you for the follow. If you like this stuff, you can check out here too. The entire setup is awesome, by the way. Thank you. I'm glad you think it's cool. I've been saying a lot lately, and sometimes I say and I blame it on you. I see. Yeah, I mean, it's fun to test out in a VM or something first. Linux's GitHub mirror was bigger. Maybe it is in terms of commits. I can believe this. GitHub actually had scaling issues with Nix packages, but 1 million commits is a lot. The biggest package registry of any distro, I think. Yeah, that's the other thing, right? Like, you can see number of non-unique package projects, total number of, like, Nix is at the top of most of this. It has less maintainers only than the AUR, right? So it is a very active, very large, very frequently updated, like, set of packages. So almost anything you could ask for is going to be in there already. It's easy. It's fairly easy once you get the hang of it to package your own stuff as well. Yeah, basically this is the thing. What is the downside? The downside is that the documentation sucks ass. It's really bad. I mean, they're not using it as a database because all of the files here are largely human written RPC 2.0, right? Like, these are commits by humans largely. Sometimes people run bots to like make big commits, right? And these like version updates are probably like, a lot of these are like automated essentially, right? Because there's tons of these happening. But like these are source code files is the thing, right? Like these files, like if I look in shells, fish wrapper.nix, like this is a human file, right? This is a source file with a history of being edited by humans. Like, these are real commits modifying source code. Yeah, it just happens to be like a central repository that has extremely high velocity. It's not really equipped to facilitate that many pull requests. Yeah, like, again, like, there's fucking dozens of commits in the last hour. So like this is, yeah. The is de facto the store for graph of packages. Yeah, effectively. I'm sure it costs them a lot of money to do this. I'm sure they are costing GitHub a non-zero amount of money, but like, you know, it could, you know, it doesn't, like, they could host it themselves if they really wanted to. I'm sure there's, like, it is just a Git repo, right? I can clone this myself and throw it on my own server and, you know, build off of it in the same way if I want to. So migrating off of GitHub would also not be hard. Like, it's not like, I mean, the whole like pull request infrastructure probably would be annoying, but like, yeah. A single repo for all of that seems like a nightmare. I mean, that's just how they do it. It's how they do it. There's nothing inherently requiring them to do it that way. That's just how they've always done it. Hello Chixie9901, welcome in. And of course the repo doesn't actually contain the software. It doesn't contain like source code for like the packages. It just this is merely the source code for the descriptions of how to build the software. Hello Prince of Devils, also welcome in. I did not even recognize this. I saw your, I don't know what it was. I just saw your name and I was like, this is somebody who's here. We know. I don't know. Doomsday Rule. What is this? What is this guy? An algorithm of determination of the day of the week for a given date. It provides a perpetual calendar, but because the Gregorian calendar moves in cycles of 400 years. The algorithm for mental calculation was devised by John Conway. What is the rule? What is the rule? Doomsday for the current year in Gregorian calendar is Friday. Simple methods for finding the doomsday of a year exists. How do you do this? How do you, like, I see. I miss John Conway. Yeah, rest in peace. My sleep schedule is screwed if I ever catch one of your streams. I see. I'm sorry to hear this. This is how it is sometimes. I mean, it is what it is. I really don't know the best way to attend to the European clientele. I think just doing what I'm doing right now kind of gets some of the way there. I'm not to imply that you're European. I guess I should say other, you know, any other than US time, basically. I don't know. I am uploading VODs again. This is real. We do have this. We do have this again. They're going up. I finally did the thing. What's the sleep? Yeah. We gotta get programming here a little bit. Okay. Where were we? That's like an insult. I mean, I don't mean this. I mean, they could be from anywhere else. They could be from Hong Kong. I like working on my projects late into the evening. Yeah, me too. I think I have a tendency, no matter what it is, when like every once in a while I'll get my sleep in order, right? Like you know, I've basically been fully around the clock in recent years, right? Because there were periods when I was going to bed at like 10 p.m. and waking up at like 6 a.m. to go to work. There were periods when I, you know, like I've had all kinds of things. I feel like I naturally sort of drift later. And I think it's because I just like being undisturbed. Like I find that like my most productive hours are consistently like between when everybody else goes to bed and when I go to bed. Right? So like I don't know, right? Like these days I've been staying up very late and like working late, and then I read a little bit and then I go to bed. And it's really too late, right? I was going to bed recently at like 8 a.m. my time, which is like, that's not good, right? Like I especially in the winter, I'm like sleeping through the entire day where there is light. Like, and I'm only like, I wake up and it's dark and I go to bed and it's dark, and like I never see the sun. But like it's sort of naturally the most productive time because like everyone else is sleeping, everything's quiet, it's dark. I don't have to like, you know, like no one's gonna bother me, no one's gonna like, I can just totally focus. There's and really this is it. I don't know how to like solve this puzzle, I guess. I guess I can just go hide somewhere. I get like, I mean, this is why people like probably go to like coffee shops and things during the day, right? They go someplace. They're returning option, but in reality, it's always some. Well, it's not always some because this funny question mark here. This funny question mark is control flow. This fellow, and this guy can be none. They're returning option to deal with the possibility of failure because of end of file, basically end of list. The spicy question mark, yeah. The yeah, this is the guy. Context is just what's here. Yeah, late nights ruin the next day. Early, yeah, I think probably I could just wake up earlier, right? Like if I started getting up at like 6, this would probably have the same thing. I help me focus, otherwise I get distracted. Yeah, I mean, I find this as well. I think I listen to like having background noise like this helps me a lot. But I don't know. Either way, it's good to work in the evenings. I think a little bit. I like when it's dark. This is really nice. Okay, let's dig into what we need here. So to reiterate, some gomoko equals computer.pop syntax. Yes, we love this. We love doing a little bit of pop bits in a loop. Can I not print all of these like debug prints anymore? We don't need any of this anymore, do we? There's a library through the implement bit streams. Yeah, I'm sure. It was easy. We did this in like half an hour. It was not hard. And of course our thing is not going to be the best, but I don't think this is actually that slow. Like this is a reasonably quick way to do all this. The main thing that's annoying is that we're copying this bytes vector. We'll probably make this reference like just have this have a lifetime parameter and have this reference a slice somewhere. Eventually. Use intrinsics to count successive 1 zeros. Yeah, I mean, but whatever. This is going to, again, absolute speed is not an issue. We're parsing 240 by 160 images. It's going to happen so inconceivably fast no matter what we do that it doesn't even matter. This is the thing. I mostly care about, we'll avoid the unnecessary copy, but then we'll just we won't go any further. So what this is, can we open the docket? Bring up the docket, computer. Get the freaking docket up here. So this is the MS Agent character data specification. This is what where Clippy and Bonzi and all these other friends live. This is where they live. So the main thing we've implemented so far is there's this idea of this compression algorithm. This is all we did. We had other people cheat for us and give us the exact offsets of the compressed data, and we compressed it ourselves. I think what I would like to do is I would like to decode this format ourselves. I would like to actually get the rest of the guy, right? They have various it's a pretty simple format, I think, right? It's like these things always are. There's some header that describes where other things are, and then those other things are mostly tables, right? With known, it's easy, right? Nothing's really too hard with this sort of thing. So let's do that. Let's see. They describe all the data structures here. Do they where do we start? The order of RGB quad is wrong on this doc. Okay, we'll keep that in mind for sure. Where is like the absolute header? Where is Jonathan absolutes? Do they talk about this anywhere? Do we know where they say data formats down here? Here it is, I guess. Sure. And they tell us that there's this global header here that contains a bunch of creations. Yeah, ACS header. So and they have a signature at the start too. They have ABCD, ABC3. I see, which is man. I'm kind of a cafe babe head. I don't know. I'm more about babes than ABCD, unfortunately. But we'll deal with this for now. How are we gonna do this? Do they specify endianness on their guys? Do they say this? No. Do they? Updated data types to include a note about the end. Do they say, okay, they say it right here, basically. The high order byte of a value is the most significant byte. The high order bit of a byte is the most significant bit. So it's little endian. Yeah, okay, good. It's Windows. So, I mean, Windows is not inherently little endian, right? It's the processor that usually is this, right? Like, there's Windows for ARM. Maybe there wasn't at this point. Or RGB like RRGGBB. My man. My man. It's blue, green, red. Yeah, we determined that last time. WCHAR is not signed in current docs. I meant 20 years ago. Yeah, sure. Well, either way. ARM who? ARM was around 20 years ago at this point. Probably not for these kind of fellows, though. Probably definitely not for Windows. I wonder what Windows architecture support has looked like. Windows architecture support historical. Like, what is this guy running on? What is this guy running on in the past? Do they mention architecture here? Did they have this guy on MIPS? Windows NT is on MIPS. Windows NT, like what was Windows 98 was probably like the rough vintage of these guys. This is all IA32 and Itanium, all x8060 sort of stuff. Yeah, this guy was on PowerPC. I think it looks like it was not on ARM64 until Windows 10. The NT did have this. You can install it on a Raspberry. These days, I assume constitutional, right next to target ARM. Amendment 1, yeah. Let's also rename this guy to, I don't know, Bitstream, something like this. We're gonna want that one library also. What's the one library? There's the one library. We bring it in Newton, don't we? Where's the library? We have to get the one library. In a town near me, there's an old supercomputer being sold, E10K Starfire with 32 Ultra Spark CPUs. This is kind of sick. I wonder. I wouldn't even know what to do with something like this, though. I'm sure we could find something fun, but it has the stuff baked in now. It has the juice, like read guy of Endianness. This is the guy. He's baked in. Can we see this? Rust read U32LE or something. Yeah, byte order is the guy we're looking for. String and bytes. This is from LE bytes, and where do these are they in read? Do they have these in read? The Endian is the correct Endian. I used to think this as well because it definitely lines up more naturally to like how you I don't know, you read things on paper or something. But like, to be honest, I think I've come to like Little Endian more. The advantage of Little Endian is that casts are sort of free, right? The like you know, if you imagine like how do you say like a 64-bit number and a 32-bit number, like they have in Little Endian, their starting address is the same, right? Like the address of the least significant byte is the same, whereas which is useful, right? Because you can just use the same address for, you know, like for the 32-bit or 64-bit, and it will be the same thing, right? Whereas for Big Endian, the address of the most significant byte is the same, and this is like much less useful, right? Because if you just use the same address, you're going to get the top half of a U64. When in general you want to get the bottom part, right? That's like the natural sort of thing. This has made me prefer this. This is how I did it crateless. There's a guy for this. Oh, you just grab. Oh, there's U16 from LE bytes. I see. There's a crate that gives you proper. Yeah, I'm just gonna bring byte order. Just has this, right? Rust byte order. They have this, fellows. This is convenient, I think. It has read bytes X, and you can say reader.read U16 and things like this. We probably want to make our bitstream guy work on an arbitrary reader too, which will be a thing. Yeah, let's just get byte order. Let's go to cargo.toml. Can we say byte order equals read integers? Let's get this fellow. And then we can say, are you gonna explode on me? Are you going to cause some sort of explosion? Are you going to cause some sort of explosion? Can we say byte order? I don't know. Read bytes X is the main guy. I'm sure we'll get another guy. Let's this let's just read the header for now. Let's also just make a struct for the whole thing, I guess, right? Can we say struct ACS? We do the usual song and dance where we say we make a new where we make a man. Do the create human, please. What do you have in you? What do you have in you? Well, you at least have a header in you, right? You have a header which is an ACS header or something like this. Hello Topo Kato, also welcome in. Maybe we just call it a header. We don't prefix like this because we'll probably eventually, I don't know. And we have a header who what does he hold? What does he hold? Thank you very much for this. It's hard to believe it's been 7 months. This is nuts. This is sort of, I don't know. The time goes so fast. It's 3 years, man. Soon. In like a month, we've been doing this silly thing for 3 years. In a month, I'll have been doing this longer than the people who like I saw when I started doing this, and I was like, damn, those are like the old heads, right? Like this is crazy. This is crazy to think about. In like, I don't know. I don't know about this. I'm sort of unsure. Can we get LE also? We're gonna need that guy. That guy's gonna be necessary for real. You older than you've ever been, and now you're even older. Yeah, like I'm gonna be 30, and then I'm gonna be 40, and then I'm gonna be 50. Like what's the deal with that, dude? Like you are too. We all are. This has a bunch of ACS locators, which are just these guys. You're less than 30. I'm 28. Yeah, I'll be 29 in June. Can we say locator? A locator is U32. You are a, what do we have? You're a offset and a size, right? Offset is U32. You have a size. You are also a U32. A fellow 97er, yes. Hello, Talent1024. Welcome in. I hope your stream earlier went well. I saw this a little bit. I think of the level scripting in Hexen. I see. I think this is a different ACS. Ulong is U32. Yeah. I assume they're just using C names, right? Where int, like, well, probably long is 32. I'm guessing. I'm guessing long is 32. I'm guessing long is 64. This is what it's like in C too, right? Like if I write C right now with GCC on my machine, right, on my 64-bit Linux machine, I think it's probably the case like short, you know, 8. Yeah, there's no long here. I think there's no 64-bit types at all. I mean, they describe exactly what their guy is up above. We just need to scroll up. I'm just being lazy and not typing this shout out message. Hello, Hellpie. Thank you for the resub. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Yeah. Hearing a lot of little endian, big endian discussion. I didn't know it was so used, as I only know as a 1 followed by 0. Yeah, I mean this. Like, I mean, in the byte order, this is a thing even in this context, right? Yeah. Hello, Clippy. Hello, Lurking Yoshi. We're trying to resurrect him from the dead today, Lurking Yoshi. You'll notice that right now he is a pinned butterfly. He is a pinned butterfly. And good night, Hellpie. Thank you. I appreciate this a great deal. Our customers, is that gauche to say? I mean, I do appreciate it, but it is good. It does help me immediately and materially, and it is a kind gesture. So I'm going to fucking say it. I don't know. Yeah. But I would assume the int and long are the same in typical in like C on my machine probably. Hello Tangent also welcome in. Hello son. Hope you're well. I'm doing pretty well, Lurking Yoshi. How are you? Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Ulong is indeed 32 bits. They say it's byte or char or short and long. These are the fellows. They call these the fellows. In fact, I don't even know if we're going to need a new for these guys. I think we just want parse. Got to go home early due to a half day. Hell yeah. This is the time for it. Hello, Spherophoria. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Merry Christmas, friend. How are you doing? We love half days. Snow day. Yeah, it's so fucking snowy here. I don't know if it's snowy where you are, computer. We got like, it's like 2 feet of snow or something. We're like fucking underwater. I looked out the door this morning again and it was totally white. Can we shout out Sphero? I have to wait 4 seconds. No snow in Vancouver, although I think I got hit by a bit of hail walking my dog this morning. Yikes. Yikes, jinkies. Yeah, I think this is an eastern sort of guy. I'm probably, well, I look up the snowstorm. It's a snowstorm that is occurring at my exact town. It's occurring at my exact small town of 300 people only. Everywhere else is totally dry. There was record snow in the mountain I went to. This is kind of good. It's only the second day it's freezing here today. I live in a pretty northern climb, so this is, you get a lot of this. You're leaking your address. Yeah, I make sure to seed the weather reports with incorrect data. Probably about, maybe a third of the time, the weather that I'm mentioning is a total lie, so that you cannot exactly bisect my location by checking historical weather reports. There was flooding all around us last week, but none of it in this tiny town. This is good. It's good to not have floods. This is usually good. We are fucking with Bonzi Buddy today, Spherophoria. We made this last time. We kind of got distracted. A challenge was posed to parse the image compression format in this. So this is pulling the pixels from like. This is pulling compressed pixels from the original bonzi.acs file. And we are trying to do this so we can do this in general for any file and also play the animations and shit like this. So this is why Clippy is on the screen. We are trying to resurrect Clippy from the dead. This is today's theme. What fun. Yes. So this is our concept. I think in general we just want guys that take a reader. How do you use Rust again? I can probably say like just things that implement read, right? Flippy does not deserve resurrection, but alas, resurrect him we will. Resurrect him we will. A guy in a Discord posted a weather forecast almost identical to mine, and I was able to pin him down to a town about 20 minutes away. It's real. Yeah, you can't be doing this. Can we say R is there a nice way to say this? The weather here is 249 degrees Celsius and the solar wind is spinward at 20 degree inclination. Please don't leak my sector coordinates. Oh my god. What's the usual guy? What's the usual fellow? Can I get read? I probably want this also to be read. I mean, read bytes X probably implies read, I would assume, but maybe that's not how Rust is. I don't know. We'll play with it as we get there. We need a header. We need this guy, right? The idea is we're gonna do like this. We're gonna do like this sort of stuff. I don't actually know if you need a read. Like, what is the type of these guys? Like, if we look at like the things in read bytes X, what are they take and mute self. So we actually need a mutable reference to one of these guys, right? Like, it's not baked into the thing. Yeah. I'm moving at the start of January anyway. Now you've leaked when you're moving. Yeah, more data is being revealed so quick. Can we say impl header? Let's just read header for now. For strings, this sounds right. Yeah, we can probably do some various things to get the strings in easily. I wonder if there are things that exist already, like, like, I don't know if we actually even want to like represent it this way. Like, I think we're happy doing a copy, right? Are there things we can do to like take us, like, there's things we can already do to do encoding, right? Like, is there like stir from, there's from UTF-8. Is there from other guys? Do they not have this? Maybe string has this because this is kind of implied. Oh yeah, we just have string from UTF-16 LE, right? Like and from right, we can do this. Like, I think the advantage of that wide string guy is you don't need to, like, you can maybe avoid a copy. I haven't looked at it, but like, this is Like, I'm happy converting the thing to UTF-8 internally. This does not matter. Okay. In header, I mean, let's just start by reading. We can just return self at the end, but let's just make sure that the first guy is correct, right? So we can just say r.read, like, what do we want to say? Read u32 LE. This is the sort of guy we're trying to do. I have to say this because this is Rust, not other. And we can say, like, we should probably make these guys return what kind of result do these guys give? Is this like I guess we have like a guy who like is like a wrapper type for this already, right? Like we can say stuff like this, and this works. Yeah, this is a legal move. They call this a legal move, because we have the convenient type that is our IR guy. The turbo tuna fast fish. They call it this what the fuck? Yeah, that's what you're saying it, right? That's what you say. You say what the fuck? Are we using unstable? Maybe. What's is the error type that I just exposed in my game engine. That's just a wrapper around simple IR results. Where simple. This guy is just like one of those funny Rust libraries for like collecting a bunch of errors and coalescing them, sort of. This is the thing. It has one of those funny things in the error position of the result that is like other things can be cast to. I don't know the exact machinery there, but I assume it's something like this. Anyway, this guy is okay. Miette does or better shit. I think Miette is for a different guy. Maybe it's similar though. Maybe it's the same kind of thing. I think it does look like it's the same kind of thing. I don't know enough of the lay of the land. I think probably someone recommended I use this and I just used it. I don't know enough to have opinions about it. Have to write unsafe Rust. I mean, I guess I write unsafe pretty often because I'm just writing things that are like raw OpenGL bindings. But like in this project, we won't have to write anything unsafe. I think this is less common than people think it is. And what the fuck? Yeah. Okay. So what are we doing with this? Let's start just by checking that this guy is like, do we have a convenient way to make parse errors? What's your problem here? Who had the keyword first? Presumably C#. How do I make an error? Let's call this I don't know. Structs part. I mean, I probably have a guy to make errors already, right? In my little, where's I definitely have a creature for creating errors. Yeah. We have message. For sure. Okay. So we can get away with some nonsense if we want to. Like we can say stuff like basically do assertions, right? We can say if this is not equal to, what do they want it to be? ABCD ABC3. Then return message invalid magic bytes. I don't know, something like this. Are you Talea? Message. Are you where do you fucking live? What's your home? Bring up your home, please. Hello, Waflex. You're committing necromancy. That is the intention. You live in utils. Good. Needs native endian input from UTF-16, but there's from UTF-16 LE also, right? This is a character from UTF-16 LE, and this guy does not need native. This is decode a UTF-16 LE encoded vector into a string. This guy will do the job. This guy assumes native endian, but there are endianized versions, unless you're implying that those are not available in stable, in which case we will just switch. Thank you for the sub though, Waflex. I appreciate this. Merry Christmas. Okay. For now, we can just do this. It needs unstable. We probably have unstable because it's auto-completing. I think I do have unstable. I don't know exactly what version we're pulling in, but I probably am doing this. It's probably a slightly... Actually, I found that updating the Rust version is actually not so bad, as long as we don't... Cargo update will kill us, but just updating the Rust version itself, which we can do independently, will not kill us to such a huge degree. So we can get away with that. I was fearful of this, but I think we have things set up in such a way that we can do these independently. Okay. Did we ever shout out Sphero also? You gotta look at Sphero. This is a requirement. Hello, Isomorphica, also. Okay, good. We did. Where is... Let's just try this, I guess, for now. Like, instead of doing all this shit, what if we're just, like, instead, like, we can probably open a file easily, right? Like, we can say stuff like let mu r equals standard fs. Is there a man for opening? There's definitely a man for opening. Is it read? No, this gives us an actual vector. Is there file? Is there a man for this? This is for actually getting a file. Is there open? There is open. Cool, epic. And this gives us a path. And it opens in read-only mode, which is what we want anyway. So cool. Let's just open bonzi.acs by default. Is this still here? Resolution is still here. It has never gone away. Okay, we'll just unwrap this. Yeah, it gets way blown out of proportion. You can in fact open a file in the world. And let's just do what we're going to do eventually, which is to say let ACS equals ACS parse R. This is the concept. Mutable R. And then whatever. Print this guy in debug style. We probably wanted to print it in like, what is pretty debug style? Is it like this? Is this the one? Is this the fellow? I think this is it, right? We're not implementing debug here. Is it this? Yeah, this is the one. This is the bastard. Let's implement debug on all these guys. We can just derive this. Derive debug. Yeah, I wish Haskell had this also. The Haskell pretty printing situation is kind of crazy, but there's a bunch of different, like, yeah, there's a bunch of libraries for this in varying degrees of good. We don't need this for game, obviously. Okay, cool. Can we run? Cargo run. The Haskell pretty printing situation is insane. LCOLONQ if he starts doing evil YouTube videos. If he starts making evil YouTube videos, yeah. And it has a picture of me on going like this. That's the thumbnail. I'll screenshot this later and make this the thumbnail when we upload. The Haskell pretty printing situation is insane. It'd be funny to do clickbait videos where the video just has absolutely nothing to do with the title, though. This actually is a good bit. Maybe for one of the LCOLONQ seasons where we have a different title theming thing, I'll do this. I'll upload the same exact like pogging out face for the thumbnail every VOD, and then I'll give them all like randomly generated. Oh man, that's so good. We could make a clickbait title generator on stream as like a word substitution kind of thing, and we could like pull the room for like the particular formats, and then we could do that for all of our titles just for 8-hour VODs, and they don't even have anything to do with this, right? Like the titles are like, I don't even know what, like it's like hunting Hawk Tua in the back rooms, 3 question marks, fire emoji, and then it's like it's an 8-hour VOD of me like saying This is really good. The you wouldn't believe red circle over Rust unsafe keyword. Yeah. That's just what we do normally. Yeah. Okay. It does parse. Like, what if are we actually checking if this is the right magic? Are we checking if I say this is ABC4? Are we actually checking this? No, we get the error invalid magic byte. So, well, that's pretty good. 4 hours of Colonq. I wonder how many hours, like, I've sort of come to the realization that as a person who is like sort of privacy conscious, I have now put like several thousand hours of me talking in like and I don't know, online. I wonder how many are just like me being confused. Like there's at least 100 of these hours out there at this point, like easily. Like you could edit a continuous supercut. I'm a little bit cooked. Yeah. The AI got my shit. Yeah, I mean, I also talk in a way that is really easy for AI to imitate. I've found a friend when I first was starting streaming, even like I had streamed for like 1 month. And a friend of mine, like I was in like a call with them and they just started playing back like one of those 11 Labs things at me because like I think I talk in like a sort of, you know, it's kind of robotic a little bit, and like what intonation I do have is like very predictable because it's like very like forced, not forced, but like, you know, I'm like, I don't know, it's trained. It's trained. So all of the like, if you make the robot of me, it just sounds exactly like me, which also gives me like perfect plausible deniability, because if you hear me ever say anything, this is fake. This is fake right now. This is fake right now. Hello, Liquid Cake 1. Merry Christmas. I've trained a robot on these voices and regularly use it to apply for large loans. I see. This is fearsome. This is fearsome stuff. They're stealing my mother's maiden name. They're stealing my mother's maiden name, and they have my true name. This is what they call your mother's maiden name. This is your true name, and like the true name of the world of fairy, once they know this, they can totally control you. Yes. I wonder how many years Stephen Hawking was dead before his voice generator stopped working. I asked ChatGPT for your mother's maiden name. Yes. LCOLONQ mother's maiden name reveal. If it become Danish, I mean, yeah, I don't know what this looks like in. There's probably some sense where you have some kind of rights over your semblance in this, but also I don't know. Can we parse the header? What's the header got? What's the header? What does he have in it? Free apology for trying something that might not work nicely. It's okay. You're good. You are allowed. Okay. It appears to have exploded. Can we see why it exploded? Is there error message anywhere? No. I should print that. We also need to save shaders really bad. Okay. This guy has 4 locators. There's 4 locators on him. And the locators are what are they? What are they? There's we have character info, which is a locator. We have animation info, which is a locator. We have image info. Why are we writing info? Let's just write info. I kind of like that. It's a little bit cozy to write info after every one of them. Because then we know it's not an image. We know it's an image info. Audio info is also a locator. Can we parse locators also? Like, is that legal? Probably it is, right? And it's really easy to write these parsers now because we just get to cheat, right? Because we're just using the reader, right? We just get to say r.audio stuff. Yeah. Very real. I love this is good. This kind of thing is a little bit nice. Can we say these are just U32s also, right? They're little endian U32s, and they can fail. But other than that, they're pretty easy to get, and we have to say it's okay. We have to reassure the computer that everything is going to be okay at the end of the day. And also we're returning self. And also this is not impl for header, it's an impl for locator. The Clippy shader that I sent, the one with a ton of literals because of the lack of textures. Hi, first time watcher. Hello, Mishi Khan _ This is okay. We can be in it together. This is my first time stream as well, so we can get used to things together. Oh, there he is. There he is on the screen. Hello. We just like I'm kidding, by the way. This is not the first time, but you're very welcome here. We just kind of noodle around on the computer. If you like this, you can come noodle around too. Yeah, I'm always telling lies. We're always telling sweet little lies on here. Can we? You're gonna get copyright struck singing that. You see, Mod. If you don't know about Mod knows how to sing exactly like Stevie Nicks. She actually has the exact same. We don't have to say this. It's already a mutable reference. Yeah, Mod's over there. She's hanging out. She just got here. She's hanging out though. She's on the damn phone. Animation. What about the previous 80 that I showed up to? Well, they were a different person. They say you change every day, Real Nyston. I've changed a lot since then, I think. Hopefully for the better, maybe a little bit for the worse. I think it's usually like a random walk. Yeah, must have been the wind, right? Like in terms of getting better or worse for me, in terms of my morality score, like what's the LCOLONQ official morality rating? Like this up here is Paragon. This is Paragon. Hello, Bondless. This is Paragon. This is Renegade. Can I write? This is Renegade. And my progress between, and here's the middle, the central, here's the center line here. My progress is kind of like a random walk, and then I go sort of it's like this. It's we sort of circle the line, and sometimes there are spikes in a particular direction based on, you know, just random chance, really. This is sort of how it goes. Max Renegade Colonq B. I don't know. You know I'm Max Renegade the day they call that day one of LCOLONQ subathon. Yeah, metal music. I have a leather jacket too. I'll show up and I won't have my little suit or whatever this character wears. I don't actually know what this character has on canonically. I guess it has just the collar, really, canonically. The character doesn't exist below. Like it's just a grid of letters. But the like from this point on, it's leather jackets only. Leather jackets and big stogies. And I have I have slicked back hair. I'm wearing slicked back kind of hair. Okay, we have some offsets, and those sure do look like reasonable offsets, I guess. Those look like, what is this? This is like, I don't know, 5 megabytes. How big is the freaking file? Bonzi.acs. How big are you? Everyone knows Blade is just a front for the algorithm controlling our music choices. The file is 5 megabytes, so these look like they're probably right at the end. And I think we're, yeah, sure. Merry Boxing, and here's to another new year. Thank you, Fluted. Thank you for 1 year. What are we up to today? We're resurrecting Clippy from the dead. So last stream at the end, we managed to extract the compressed image data from Bonzi Buddy, which happens to be in the same format as Clippy. So today we're trying to animate these guys. A few people have been messing with this sort of thing in the Discord, so we're playing with this, and I want to display, like, right now there is fake Clippy. You can see him right down, like down here. I cannot see him. He's only on your screen. He's false. You see this guy? He's false. This is a false machine. This guy down here, we're gonna make him real so he can actually talk and move and things. That's the concept. He's been talking about Blade a lot. Who's Blade? Well, I'm glad you asked, LG. Blade is a Swedish hip hop artist. It's the alias for Benjamin Thage Dag. Can we get any Thage emotes in the chat room? Haha, that's a funny joke, isn't it? Thage Dag Reichwald. And he's also known as Blade. He's a member of the hip hop group Drain Gang. And people describe this as, there's various people, they're talking about draining and things like this. You see someone who says that they're draining. I learned this recently, so I'm kind of, I have a bee in my bonnet to talk about it. There's a bit of a bee in my bonnet about this topic. If someone says draining, they're talking about this. They're saying that they're a fan of the 2013 Swedish musical collective Drain Gang, which consists of Blade, Echo 2K, Thai Boy Digital, and White Armor. This is the concept here. And your clone, I think, has become a bit of a fan, a drainer itself, if you would. Okay, so the problem is that we cannot actually use a read. We need like a guy who is bigger than read. We need a guy who is bigger than read for our purposes. There's another, like, read goes only one way. Read goes only one way. There's another guy who we can like move around on. There's a guy who we can move around on. I don't know what the guy we can move around on is called. There's probably like some kind of term for it. It's probably just cursor on the... We probably should just read the whole file. Like, we can't... Like, the problem is we're reading directly from a file, and like I don't want to be jumping around the file like this, right? Is there a trait for doing this? Or should we just pass in a cursor on these fellows? Let's just look for cursor. Cursor rust. Reader is bigger than read, I think, because it's reader. Yeah, this is kind of good. This is a little bit good. Because cursor has the various characters. He has the ability to jump around. Right? I'm pretty sure he has set position. This is a concept that we're going to need to explore very soon. So let's just do it all with a cursor. Which means that we're going to have to change our various guys here. I guess we don't have to change the currently existing guys, because a cursor also implements read, right? And buff read. Oh, seek is the trait. Seek is the trait. Seek lets you seek to an offset in bytes in a stream. I think we actually just want to parameterize all of this over seek. Is probably the thing. Maybe. Does file do seek? Standard FS file rust. Does file have seek? Because of course you can seek around a file. I assume that's why they call it this. Of course we're probably going to want to read it into memory, but like, do you have seek? There is seek for file. Impl seek for file. Yes. Yes, good. Good. And then we can do cursor. It's too big brain for my small pea-sized brain. Well, I don't think your brain is probably that small. We're doing stuff that's kind of niche and silly, right? So I don't think you should worry about this. But I do appreciate the sentiment. I think we're yeah. I'll take off. Goodbye. And enjoy. Happy New Year's. Seek and you shall find. McNulty, The Wire. The Wire. I have not seen The Wire. Where are we saying read bytes X? Can I just say this is seek also? Give me seek. Is that how this works? I can just say seek on all of them. Let's do this. But it's great to have you here, Mishikon. Are you a programmer? Are you doing programming like things? Or are you curious about this sort of stuff? Does this still work? It's like we could just seek around the file, which is what I'm going to do. It'll be like, yeah. Of course, the faster thing to do, rather than making syscalls every time we seek, is yeah. You can get a bunch of AI shit by searching that. Yeah, I don't know. DuckDuckGo is kind of good, vaguely. It usually does a pretty good job at showing the cargo, like the, I don't know, docs.rs things first. I really need a better binding for that. Like, I really should probably just run in Emacs mode and never open the browser. I think that's going to be best. Let's just use this because this implements seek. What does seek... we need seek again. What does seek have? Seek has... You use seek from. And seek from, these are the guys that get passed. Oh, cursor... Oh, yes, the cursor editor. I bet there are a bunch of results for this. Do people really use... We use cursor... there's actually no results for this, for the cursor editor. At all. On front page of DuckDuckGo, at least. Which is kind of cool. Neat. Neat. Can we get seek... What are you called? Seek from. These are the things that you would like pass to what's the guy? Set posts or whatever. The file position control system call guy. Okay. let's, like, whether you're relative to the current position or not, let's read, we want to be able to read things in some particular spots now, right? Like, we care about the image data primarily because I think that's the most fun thing, right? Like, this has a location of an AS image info list, right? And ACS image info, every one of these is a locator and a ULONQ. And then so it's just the location of the image information and a checksum. The image information is this unknown byte with, this is the thing we looked at in the hex editor the other day. The palette is in character info. We'll need this as well, right? So it specifies this is a list. Is it just like a big array of these? And do we know from is the size in bytes? I assume it is because that's what, yeah, size of data in bytes. What is a list all about here? I think they mentioned that somewhere in this file. Where do they talk about this? Common data structures, data structure lists. Okay. Many of the structures appear as standalone items as well as lists of multiple items. The list items are immediately preceded by a numeric value to specifying how many items are in the list. Okay, so we did need to read this. We would be fucked if we did not look at this. If a structure specifies in the if a structure is available in a list format, the definition of the structure will include the data type used for the list count in parentheses. Do we know? That did not seem to be happening. Let's see again. Let's see again what they're telling us about this. They do say this is ACS image info list. Hello, Nurk Hunt. Thank you for the follow. We're not seeing this list sort of guy here at all. I mean, I guess we can just trivially infer it from the size. Like in here we have the list guy with the frame info thingy. It says somewhere. Well, I mean, first, let's just see. Is this guy a multiple of 3? Like, these guys should be, or not a multiple of 3, rather. Is it a multiple of 12? Is that a thing? Yes. No. No. Answer, no. So clearly there's something else in there. Thank you, Vesda, for the resub, too. Hi.
Wait, happy Christmas.
Hi.
Wait, happy Thanksgiving. Chinese New Year. No, it's Boxing Day. Wait, no, it's probably Halloween.
Particular frame image.
Resubscription. Thank you.
What is frame info, then? Does frame info reference an image info? I'm trying to determine what the list structure is. It is Boxing Day, though. Yes, this is the thing. It's the Feast of Stephen. Thank you, Brett Bezdev. I appreciate this. Gotta go shopping. Good luck with shopping, FN Lumi. Thank you. Goodbye. Have fun. It is Boxing Day. Raw bitmap bits. Sure. Is there only one image data then? Like, there's clearly not. Like, there's definitely multiple. Oh no, they're fine out there. They're good. I can't even hear anything. Can you hear anything, computer? Can you hear? Do you know? There's clanking. There's the beating of the drums is going on out there. They're beating on the drums. Does the frame info reference the frame image is referenced? Sure, there's a list of frame images. And this index is the ACS image info list. And the ACS image info list, I don't know where the length of this is stored. You will still get presents. I can get you didn't get any. You don't get presents. I'll get you a present if you want one. Like for yeah. Hello striped _ monkey. I expect my presents. Yeah. This is yeah. Like there's clearly some number of these ACS image info guys. There's a question of how many of them there are. We have a length on the locator. That length is not an even multiple of this size. You await your futures? Yeah. Let's look at that list description again, just to have a little bit of I don't know. It claims that the size appears. The list items are immediately preceded by a numeric value specifying how many items are in the list. The definition of the structure will include the data type used for the list count in parentheses. When the list is used in another structure, the keyword list will be specified as the quantity. For example, I guess that makes sense. It's just not used in another structure, so this is fine. Let's just assume that there's a 4-byte length at the start and go from there. Okay. Let's do a little bit of this. Let's do a little bit of this then. Can we think about, do we maybe want to derail? No, I don't think we do want to do that. Let's think about this then. Let's say we have a guy that's like let's call it image info. We have another guy called image info list. This is what this guy is, right? Image info list has a vector of image infos. We're gonna start off though by having him just have a, well, I mean he has a vector of image info, but he also has a in the long term we're gonna probably replace both of these guys. Well, I guess we want a particular parse for them. Sure. Let's call this len, and len is a U32. We won't know all the fields. Yeah. Let's say impl image info list, and you have a guy called parse. I don't enjoy anything. I don't. This is sad to hear. I'm sorry to hear this. List is a LCOLONQ count and a T entries count. Yeah. Okay. This is what I kind of assumed, but they just they specify this in kind of a weird way. Like they say they'll mention the size of the length, and they seemingly do not. Let's say infos for now is vec new, and let's say len for now is r.read u32le. Hello, Ice Coding Cat. Welcome in. This is the funny fish is here. Okay, cool. The queue is here. They got me on this. I fear they have placed me into the on here. They've put me onto here. And this parse also takes a location. This is what needs to be done. This is what needs to be done. I think actually let's have this not be a locator. Let's have it just be an image info list. Let's have a thing on locator to seek a thing, right? We do that sort of thing. So let's say all of these guys are just equalities now. Don't put the equals here. Let's do this kind of stuff. Let's do this. Clippy is here too. Clippy is going to be here in a very real way soon. Q from Star Trek. Maybe so. Okay, and now image info is no longer just the locator, but rather it's going to be image info list parameter for the type of the thing it locates. I mean, I guess it could if we intended to have the locator itself do the part, but I'm not going to do it that way, right? We could certainly do this and have like a dereference operation on it where I just don't want to do this. We're going to say rather, I think, we're going to have the ability to like make a locator, just seek with a locator basically. Or I guess we probably, let's just do this. Maybe mod will be Clippy. Mod can provide the voice acting for Clippy. This can be image info, or rather image info lock dot seek r, and then image info lists parse r. This is the sort of thing we're going for. Hello, Squiddy Wins. Welcome in. This is the concepts. Now we need seek on locator. Well, that's easy. This is not hard at all. We need to just write this. We just need to say r.seek r.seek, and you take just a seek from, and you are a seek from start, and the place we're going to seek from is the offset. So you need a self parameter as well. Yeah. And does seek seek can return an error. Hello, Ham on Rye. Thank you for the raid. Hello. What's this? What's this? Hello. Merry Christmas. Hello, Jake Wake 52 and Jake and Bake. It's a double Jake situation. They're bringing us in with a double. They're ringing in Boxing Day with a double Jake. This is sort of crazy to hear. Hello, Jake and Bacon 356 and Princess Sarah and Ursu Fox. There's sort of an animal theme here as well. One Soup 11992. Hello, and hey, it's Kerbo. Hello, everybody. Hello. You should check out Ham on Rye. Ham on Rye is a good friend and a person. You see this person around the Uo Slab verse sometimes. Not to imply that they are only notable via affiliation, but you may know them from there. You might know them from this place. We're resurrecting Clippy from the dead and also Bonzi Buddy today. This is the idea. We're parsing the file format for these characters. We can show you what we've done so far. When I set up the raid, I just went off for like 10 seconds. I guess we've already built this guy. I probably have to make the file actually compile. I'm gonna get 6 inches tonight. Yeah, we've been getting like many inches here, snow wise. Yeah, you're quite the Uwo slabber myself. Me too. I love this place. It's good. What did you do today, Ham on Rye? How was the stream? Thank you, everybody. If you don't know me, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a guy. I pretend to be letters. That's my thing. We do programming. That's my wife. That's Maud. Hi. She's also here often. She's also here, period. Yeah, we go on the computer, we hang out. That's the main that's the main thing. It's kind of like when imagine you're in like 8th grade, you're in science class. And they have like these like shitty laptops in your classroom, and like you finish all your work for the day and you like ask the teacher if like you can go on the computer, and then you go on addicting games with your friends and play games that are probably like the teacher would not want you to play if given the option. It's kind of like that. It's like going on the computer to have fun, but we've sort of developed enhanced methods. Like you can imagine if you were just doing that for 10 years, you would eventually get bored of going and playing the game where you shoot the rabbits or whatever on addicting games. So instead, we sort of developed enhanced fun methods, and these involve some amount of computer programming typically. There was a Java emulator for NES games. Hell yeah. I was a cool math games player for the IQ ball. Hello, Cicada Nostiro. Also welcome in. Hello. Why are you evil? Why is this evil? Yes, it's the wrong type. It's the wrong type here. I'm saying okay. I'm saying okay this actually, and we're returning this. Hello, Soda Coma. Also, I used to make shmups using Excel. This kind of rocks. Like with graphics in the cells. This is really good. I remember I had Cave Story on a USB drive. I played this in the school computer lab a lot. This was a good guy. This kind of went fucking crazy. And we also just like did a bunch of nonsense. When I was in high school, we started doing crazy nonsense because yeah. And Seek fails. What happens there? Well, it returns bad. There's just no. I mean, it still returns the error message, right? The parameter is just for the success type. I'm just saying there's nothing to say on success. It'll still return the error with the appropriate, thing. Probably some boxed guy with a V-table hanging out at him to say what to do with him. My first playthrough of Half-Life was done on the high school computers that my mate snuck onto the network. Yeah, I had a friend who I remember he used to play. We would just do whatever. Like we played a bunch of it was trying to grind out hell. I did the same thing, dude. I did the same exact thing. And I had a kid who was like, "What are you doing?" And I was sitting there. I was trying to do I still to this day have never beaten hell in Cave Story. I can certainly. I mean, I'm a better gamer now than I was then. I'm sure I could do it easily now if I tried for an afternoon, but like I could never even get past the first fucking phase of Balos, like the boss. I could get there, but I could not defeat this. If you don't know this, I mean, is this I'm allowed to spoil Cave Story, right? Cave Story is like fucking 30 years old, right? But okay, it's not really even a spoiler, really, right? Like the gist of this, right, is there's this game called Cave Story. It's a cool video game. It's right. It's a cool game. It's notable for being like one of the first indie games that was successful, I guess. Right. This guy's Pixel made this alone in 2004. And it's a good game. Like it's fun. It's like a Metroidvania kind of thing. It's fun and cool. There's a lot of like cool secrets and things. And one of the secrets is there's a secret ending where instead of just the game ending, you get access to a secret level called Hell. I don't know if it's actually called Hell. The Cave Story Hell. And this game has been remade a million times, but the original version is free. You can actually play. You can play freeware. Like freeware, and there are a lot of like engine clones of this, so you can download the, like, this is not like piracy. This is like there is a free version and fan translation for this. And just recently there is now Doukatsu RS, which may soon be. This is a Rust engine port of this that runs with the original assets. So if you want to play Cave Story, you can hop on. You can just download this guy. Which is like a improved engine. You can download the freeware piles, and you could play for free tonight if you wanted to. It's a cool ass thing. Anyway, it's a cool game. And there's a section at the end called Hell. It's like an optional end game secrets section. And it's just like very difficult, or at least like I remember it being very difficult as a foolish child. Hello, Yusuf Habri. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, like here's somebody speedrunning this guy. But it's just like much more intense than the rest of the game. And this is like I've never beaten this. I played this a fuck ton. I played so much Cave Story, but it's still like I've never completed it. It's just like there's a lot of like instant death traps, and like the enemy density is really high, and you have to there's like really precise platforming sort of stuff. This is the main, and it ends with a pretty hard boss. This is the idea. The engine content separation is similar to Doom. Yeah, this is like a good thing in video games for sure when they can do this. Have you ever played Jack the Reaper? It has the same vibes as Cave Story with more Kirby mixed in. I have not played this. I'm interested in this. I have gotten to the boss many times. I have defeated. There's two bosses. There's like Heavy Press, and I have gotten to the boss. I have never beaten the boss. I could probably still get to the boss. Like I'm pretty good at. I mean, these days I'm so much better at games that I think it would not be a problem. But like back then, I was like a guy who like played Pokemon on the Game Boy, and I didn't know. I don't know about these fucking action games. I don't know about platforming. Jack the Reaper is hard to find SEO wise. Yes, I will make a note of this then. Cicada Gnastiro, Jack the Reaper gaming. Cave Story. They had this on the 3DS, right? I just had the PC free guy. Yeah, they made a weird 3DS version where it's actually like 3D also. It's crazy how much success this game got, despite, I don't know. It achieved major mainstream sort of popularity. I actually beat Balos, but I fought him a bunch. Yeah. Either way, the game is good and cool. I used to know the guy that made the models for the 3DS game. This kind of rocks. Like, I don't know. I really do like this thing though. Like the 0x539 is describing, where like it has like a very clean game assets engine separation. This is good. Like I something I'm always a big fan of is like when they do like how do you say, like engine ports of games, right? So like you still need the original assets. Like they're not going to like steal them for you. But there's like a good port of the engine that like lets the game run well. Like they have this for there's a thing for this for Diablo 1. If you don't know about this, I'm sure there are efforts for many games, but like as far as ones that are like fairly complete that maybe you should know about, there's Devolution X, which is a Diablo engine port. So you still need the original like Diablo assets, but you can run the video game on like anything. Like this runs on the fucking Nintendo DS. It runs on the 3DS rather. It runs on the Switch. It runs on Android. It runs on, I don't know. It's cool. And like there's actual real graphics settings and things, and like it isn't like a total piece of shit. It's gonna set your screen resolution. This is good. Like OpenMW is a similar sort of guy. It's very charming when they do this. I think this guy actually has a WASM port. Did they just put this on the, I don't know. There is, you can run this guy in your browser, which is kind of funny. There's gonna be a bunch of links to not the original thing that I don't want to click through. I love WASM. Let's go. I love WASM too. I love WASM so much. DPI scaling is broken in the Rust guy. Is this it? Is this a? I don't know what they use. I think it's an SDL guy. Oh, and the Nicalis guy. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Like things just break so like there's so many games on Steam, especially like Linux games, that I bet are just like totally broken. They try to keep these guys working with like the container runtime and stuff. But like I've heard that a lot of like the early Linux ports, like the Aether ones, like Civ 5 Linux, are just like busted. I have not confirmed this myself. Like I've heard that they have difficulties, and it's frequently easier just to run the Windows version. Anyway, I don't know. Back to business. Back to Bonzi Buddy Resurrection. We wanted to grab this fellow. Oh, you don't implement debug, of course. Can we do this? Can we just manage to extract the length from this? I would just download the Steam game and then run Dokatsu RS to run it with the assets from Steam. This is probably the way. Oh, sure. Can we want to do this also. That's what it is. Cool. Does this run? Rather, can we say cargo run? Wow, we have len1253 infos this. Is that real? That seems long. But maybe this guy is like megabytes, right? I don't, and the entries are actually not individually that big because they're Does that line up with the length we like? This times 3 is like one. Yeah, I think we're fine. Prod claims they're getting chungused up. What is your response to this? This is kind of good. I think chungus is like Prod's game, right? There's like a text, like when you say like sea water. Yeah, everyone, you can type !sea water in the chat. I think this is that. Are they referring to this, or are they referring to something else? I can't fathom the popularity. I like the original graphics more also. Hello, Freefall, also, welcome in. You do substantial work on the audio code to either re-implement direct sound or implement your own wavetable synth. This size seems right. Can we verify this size somehow? Is this a possibility? Can I say something silly like this? Can I say like image info? Sup slime. Hello Azrael IO. Hello Slats. Slats. What if I say size on this that returns U32 or something? And it's just freaking 3. It's just freaking 3, and then we can like verify this, right? If we really want to, right? Like we can say stuff like if how do we say, how do let's info equals this info at the end, if info dot len times image info size is not equal to image info lock dot what does it have? It has size also. If this is not equal to size, this guy, then we return utils message bad length on image info list, or rather let's just image info list. We write it this way, maybe. This is kind of sensible. Slime mentality, they're saying this. What are we doing today? We are ripping apart Microsoft ACS files to try and make Clippy work on the screen. We have managed to, last stream at the end, we managed to extract the compressed image data from these files. And now we are trying to like parse the rest of the file so we can like display the animations basically. This is the concept. Can we have that puppy? We can hopefully get anything that is in this format, and there are a lot of these things. LG has been kind of collecting these in RotoRenderer, so we have a bunch of these. And the idea is like where Clippy is now, we can put real Clippy that actually like does Clippy behaviors. Okay, does this pass the assertion? Bad length at image info list. Well, we're not printing what's expected and what is. Where is bad length? Can we say here formats was like length was expected. Yeah, there's a ton of them. There's like user created ones. Image info size, image info lock dot size. Oh, it's probably the locator probably has the +1 included. Also, that's a thing. That's oh no. I guess like why check this at all? Let's just not worry about it. we had an idea. I was like, maybe this will be nice to do. Why bother? Why bother? What kind of container do they use? Riff? I think it's Riff for the audio. They have like a custom format for the thing. They have a weird custom compression thing for the image data. Let's actually parse the image info. And let's make image info lists. WebP uses Riff. WebP uses Riff. I honestly sort of think I almost want this guy to be like a dummy character, and have this just return a vector. Like I'm just gonna use this for namespacing purposes. It's kind of not the worst in the world to do that, I think. Can we say vec of image info? Sure. Sure. Or I guess we just put that on here, right? We can just call this parse list. We can call it parse list, and parse list can just call parse. This is better. This is way better. Okay. I think we've settled on something that is truly not horrid at all. This guy has like what is we're just returning a vector, right? We're just returning a vector, and this guy is, we can just do this easily, right? We can just say from 0 to len map, just ignore the index and just call self parse r, and then collect these, right? I think it's good. We just don't have parse defined, and parse just needs to be a guy who returns image info, right? So parse is much the same as this, except we don't return a vector. Cave Story gameplay reminds me of Duke Nukem 2 for some reason. They're both platformers where you wield guns. The WebP uses Riff. I see. I never beat Cave Story's Hell. We were talking about this earlier. This is what got us on the topic. I never did either freefall, despite trying a lot. Thanks for being my background noise. I'll be going now. See ya. Thank you. I'm glad. Thank you for sticking around. I appreciate it, Joe Mega. Please take. Hope it's good. I hope it's good. I don't know. Thank you. Hey, thank you. Clippy on stream. Hopefully more so in the future. It's such a jump in difficulty. Yeah. Oh, you're not called parse list. You're just called parse. We're collecting you. Oh, of course. We need to do this. Oh, of course. I need to like map. Is there what do we need for this guy? We need map M, right? We need freaking map M. Does flat map actually work for results? How does that work in a way that? Oh, it's just this is just gonna silently. So flat map is going to silently. It's gonna. This is not what we want. It's going to. We don't want flat map. It's just going to return all the things that didn't yield errors. What we want is a guy who coalesces the error. That goes from like iterator over result, collect into a result. This works. Okay, cool. Can I just say this? And can I say you are vec image info? And can I actually? I don't even need to say this. Incompatible types. Oh, I don't need the question mark. Good. Do I need this now that I've removed this? Move this out of the okay, and I'm no longer using question mark. Good. Okay. Good. Nice. I'm not sure that does what you want. I think this will. This will for like actually collecting into the results. Maybe. Maybe it does. It does the good thing. Okay. For parsing an individual image info, an image info is also just like a locator, right? Image info. An image info has another locator that is the location of the actual image information, and it has a checksum that has question mark after it. So presumably this file is not going to tell us how to use the checksum, so we are going to ignore it. We will be ignoring this. However, we still need to read the checksum because we're relying on this to move the cursor forward. So when we parse an image info, I think actually we're going to read through the cursor in the same way. Like we're gonna say let lock equals I don't know, r.read, the usual nonsense here, right? Or rather, actually not. We're gonna say locator parse r. We're gonna get the checksum, which is a ulong, which we're going to ignore. What is the name of your error handling library? It's IRE, this guy. It's a wrapper around that guy. Can we okay, we read this, and then we can just go into the image information itself and parse it, right? I think here's where our locator strategy kind of goes. Well, we don't want to do that because we want to actually like we don't want to be seeking around so much probably. Well, I guess it doesn't hurt if we're using a cursor. If we're assuming seek is free, I think it's fine. Let's just parse right away because we'll have to seek back at the end. Is there a way to do this conveniently? Like, can I, like, given something that is seek, can I, like, get the position? What is the deal with seek? I can call stream position for this. Post equals r.stream position. And then later on at the end, we can say r.seek from start posts, right? This kind of stuff. And then here we can actually just read the image data. I'm just trying to remove like a lot of I don't know. I'm trying to make this as easy as possible to work with later by like preemptively dereferencing the locators. So like an image info doesn't need to be a locator, it can just be like the actual image data. This has a width, it has a height. We care about these guys. It has width is a U16, height is a U16. It has compression flag, which is a boolean, which I don't think we actually care about. We can just use this to determine whether or not to decompress the thing. It has the actual image data, and then it has region data. As computation is a guy, can it be feminine or non-binary? I think I probably use guy as a neutral word most of the time. I don't mean to add some unnecessary spin to the particle, I guess. I don't know. I think so. I think I probably think of the computer as feminine most of the time. Because I have this one thing stuck in my head forever, where like the word for computer, like the word that the constructed word for computer in Icelandic it translates literally to like number prophetess or something, like something like this, like female prophet of number. I think I think this sometimes a lot. I think I just say guy because like I don't know. I'm always saying guy. I don't know why I started doing this, but I'm always doing this. It's sort of, yeah. So I definitely, I don't know. Some of these mascots might have audio. Yeah, some of them do talk for sure. There's Guy Wire, it's Guy Fawkes. I don't know what this region data thing is about. It's a region data structure. Region data has a header array of rectangles. And these are rects. These are rects. You'll not be forever conscious of this. Also, now you're breathing manually. This doesn't work on me because I'm a pee zombie. I actually have no, I'm not, the things I'm saying and hearing are not going to control my biological processes at all. I have no, I don't know. Something like this. Anyway, let's ignore the region data for now. Like all the best things. The hell is a pea zombie? I don't know if you want to know. Anyway, the can we you have, and also canonically the character, I don't know. Are you undead? I think I think it's zombie in a different way. I read this somewhere. A pea zombie, okay. In Zadervim. This is like a silly thing. Hello in Zadervim, right? It's like what's the thing? Pea zombie, philosophical zombie, right? This is like a thing, right? It's like a thought experiment with like how do you distinguish, like it's about like the hard problem of consciousness, right? It's like how would you distinguish like something that has thoughts, right? Like if I'm talking to you, right? I'm talking to you and you appear to me like you have like a mental, you're like me, right? You like think about things, you have subjective viewpoints, you have experiences, right? But you can't really ever prove that. You can't really tell that, right? You could simply just act in ways, you could simply just act in such a way that would indicate to me that you have those things, but you don't really, right? There's no way to actually access these things. I don't know. They're not observable. They're not, I don't know, something like this. Descartes messed things up real bad too. I don't know. Maybe something like this. Really none of this stuff really matters very much at the end of the day. Let's just get the image data. And what do we want image data to be? We want this to be image. We want it to be a freaking vector of bytes. I'm thinking we want it to be vector of palettes indices. Or even better, we could new type this fucker, but I don't want to because I'm going to upload him to, well, we're not going to upload him directly, I guess. We could even, if we're being really freakish, we can even do other, well, I don't know. Let's just do it this way. Hello, F useful, or fuseful for short, for one syllable shorter. What about reading the entire HTML specification? Okay. What about it? What about it? Okay, can we seek? What if we were to seek? What if we were to say lock.seek r? And then we were to do some reading and some writing and some arithmetic potentially also. I guess not writing, it's only reading and arithmetic. If we say width equals r.read u16 le, we say the same for height. And then we have the actual, well, we need to read the unknown fields just to move the guy along. Just to move the guy along, we need this too. This is this unknown byte, right? And then we have compressed, which is whether this byte is equal to 1. Right? With height compressed. And then we have to do different things next. We have to do different things next based on this. There's a sense of doing different things. I think first and foremost, I mean, let's say for now, just so this guy compiles, we have width, we have height, and the image is just an empty vector, right? We have this bit stream idea here, and this is what allows us to do the compression. Right? The problem is that this bitstream guy wants to own a character. He owns a fellow. I don't think we actually want him to own a character in the long run here. We want him to just be able to read bytes as we go. I mean, I guess we could just copy the whole data here. From this data block fellow, which actually can, there's actually a size here. Let's just do that. That's actually the easiest thing, and we don't have to think about it. And we're not, right? We're totally fine. This guy also needs to be a parse list now that we've changed him up a little bit, and this can just be straight up a vector of these. Also need to know the pixel format. Well, we know the pixel format is it's always the same because it's BGRA. I think there is an alpha, but it's we've already done the uploading him, so it's not too bad. Yeah, this is a data block. Data block has the length at the start. Let's call this image len is read a U32 from this guy. Get a U32 going here. And read it maybe. Hello, welcome back, Crespian C. And then we can do stuff based on whether it's compressed or not, right? So let's say let image bytes equals r.read. There's got to be a way to like read a number of guys here. This is definitely a thing. I can probably just make a vector of the given length. There's read vectored, which it reads into a slice of buffers. There's read exact, which is read the exact number of bytes required to fill buffer, which I think this is probably what we actually want to be doing. Can we just say this image bytes is we'll make it a vector because half of the time we're just going to, right? It needs to be a vector anyway because we're either just giving it to bitstream or we are just putting it directly in this guy. So there's no reason not to. You can be 0 and you can be image len. Right. We can say r.read exact image bytes. The whole fellow. You are mutable. You are mutable. You are a usize. You are a mutable reference. You also return a result. And then image is just if compressed. Otherwise, it's going to be image. It's just going to be image bytes in the uncompressed case. In the compressed case, it's just decompress, which just takes bytes and returns this, right? Do we have a good way to turn an option into one of these fellows? This is you just take image bytes. Because this is an option. I mean, I guess we can just there's okay or else, which gives this a result. Yeah. We don't have a convenient way to make an error. Do we have utils.rs open still? Can you make us an error? What do we have for you? We have utils error. Which just takes a sure. I think this is fine. The utils okay or else is so threatening. Yeah, for sure. It sort of is. The can we just say we have an error where it's I don't know, failed to decompress .2 owned. Sure. What's your problem? Oh, of course. Can we not use tuple syntax if it's like this? Is that not what Rust likes? Does Rust hate us for that? Huh? What's your problem? Field is fuck. Why did I do this to myself? Okay, you know what we're doing? We're just making decompress return. It's sort of annoying then. You know what? We're not even bothering. There's okay or else. This definitely is the way we want to do this. Morale. Hello, XOR Xavier. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. I finally caught you live. Hello, Limes you. Hello. It's great to have you. I hope you're doing good. We are playing with Bonzi Buddy. We are messing with the interior of an old robot. They gave us an old robot and we need to mess with its interior. Is there any way we can just conveniently make an error? There definitely is, right? There's definitely a man for this. How much travel inhibits spending too much time on the internet? It really does. It really does this majorly. I went to visit my parents. So they're close, I guess, and I was going to bed at like freaking 9 o'clock p.m. even, not even a.m. Yeah, we got the compression working, XOR. The compression is all good. But like we're doing the rest now. Is there a guy for this? There's got to be a guy that's just like make an error. Oh fuck. You know what? We're being freaks about it. Struct decompress or struct error. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Where does error live? Time for this error? I'm already using something kind of vaguely. I just want the guy is okay. This is the guy. He's IR. I don't even know if I depend on IR directly in this fellow. I'm just going to modify the engine crate to have this, I think. Because we run into this often enough that like, let's go to utils.rs. Go over here, bring up the guy. Just make the field public. Just make the field fucking public. That's all we need to do. Okay. This is fair. Are we depending on, can we You know what? I'm just gonna commit the thing. I'm not even gonna bother switching this to a path dependency, so we can go over here, go here, make error message field public. Push him, please. Go back over here. Cargo updates him. Get him soon. Get this. Okay. And now we should be freaking back. Undo this, bring it back to where we were before. Good. We have bad delimiter fuck. Delimiter fuck. Delimiter fuck. Yes, we do want to say message is something. Fix our delimiter fuck, please. And now we can say this. At long last, maybe? Oh yes, this guy takes a closure. Why does he take a closure? Oh, because I guess there can be side effects. Sure. Fine. At last, are we alive? Are we cogent? Why does that indent like this? Just do the right thing, please. Okay, you're good now. Thank you. We can read image. Is it possible for us to read? Does this successfully read image? Why do you not build? Huh? You can use cargo tree to explore your dependency tree 3 times. Okay. Thank you, LSP. Do you build? Yes, I think this is what this guy is. Yeah, it's so you don't have to evaluate the bad case. This makes total sense then. Does he go? He does not go. 2 different versions of crate glam are being used. Here. Why? Don't do this. Why? I just need to make Talea re-export glam. I need to just make it re-export its own vec3 type, so I never have to do this. Has bad semver, too many fake... I know there's like features on like 1,000,000 crates that are like... Can I just have glam? Can I have the exact same version, please? I'm telling you, there's no constraint on the version. Why don't you just use the same? How could there possibly be 2? Right? This guy has a version of glam. How could there possibly be another version of glam that is not yeah, re-exports pub use? I do this a bunch already. I just don't understand why this can happen. I have a bad mental model of how cargo is, I guess. It takes latest. Maybe, I guess. I mean, probably it does this, but like, shouldn't it try and resolve this with the other constraints? Shouldn't it be the latest that is compatible with everything else? Shouldn't it pick, if something else has a harder constraint, shouldn't it pick this? We're saying glam 0.29. This is what we're doing. I just don't understand how that dependency resolution makes any sort of sense. Okay, this works. Does it run? Do we print 1,000,000 bytes? Print 1,000,000 bytes, please, computer. Good. Okay. It does appear to print 1,000,000 bytes successfully. Can we do something about that? Can we implement our own debug for image info so it doesn't print 1,000,000 bytes? Let's see about that. We can say something like, I don't know, impl debug for image info. Oh, is debug like a debug is a guy, right? It's here, it's a derive macro, but it's also a guy. Standard format. Yeah. The male tag in all caps is frying me. Hello, lesbian monad. Welcome in. Yeah, I mean, it's people, you gotta see, people ask. Hello. I saw you somewhere else, lesbian monad. I don't remember where it was. There was a stream I saw you around and I was like, damn, this is a good ass name. This is a good ass name. We have, you know, the hello, welcome in. We are occasional Haskell enjoyers. I think maybe I at least am an occasional Haskell enjoyer. I think also there are occasional lesbianism enjoyers around also. So this may also be apropos. Hello. We are currently trying to resurrect Bonzi Buddy and/or Clippy from the dead. We managed to make a thing last stream where we figured out the Microsoft ACS format decompression, so we can get the image data. And now we're trying to. This has sort of been, people have been doing this around our little zone, and we're playing with this a little bit. You need format. Can you give me format? Where do I put my cursor to make you give me format? There's probably a place for you. Is there a place? I don't know what the hell this is. ECS wise, I only know of Bevy. Oh, I don't know. Oh, this is not ECS. This is evil. This is ACS. This is Microsoft. This is Microsoft agent character data. This is an evil man. This is hell. Yes. This is Clippy. Yeah. It's and Bonzi Buddy also. Can we get format? Will you yell at me when the type of format is wrong? I don't want to look up what it is. You take this. Can I'm just trying to get you to yell at me in the right way. Yell at me in the right way to let me. Fuck, I'll just write it. Fuck this. I don't know why it tells us extract. Sure. Can we say ACS makes more sense? You take a formatter. You presumably a standard formatter. What are your type parameters? There are some lifetime that we probably don't have to specify that will probably be inferred. And you return results units standard formats error. This fellow. You are formats here. Is this correct? Yes, it seems to be correct. Maybe something approaching correct. What the fuck is format all about? I probably have this guy probably has a way to like write to him, right? Probably. Yeah, he does. And you can say format args. Okay, we can do this. This is probably a macro that maybe is in scope even. Let's see about this. Can I say like I don't know, image width you, height you. I just don't want to dump all the bytes. That's the main thing. I would like to just like see the freaking image without printing 1 million bytes. Very inspired by OCamls. This is cool. I haven't used OCaml very much. The can I return unit proper? The you go. Yes, your result. Sure. Do you just return? Oh, I don't know. Either way. OCaml sucks. Horrible tooling. I don't know. I honestly found it the few times we've tried it on here. Again, I haven't used it in anger, I guess, so I couldn't tell you. The few times I've used it on here, I've kind of been happier with the tooling than I have been with the Haskell's tooling. But I guess I have used Haskell in anger too many times, and it makes me want to. The Haskell LSP makes me want to explode and throw things. Are you good now? Okay, you're good now. Well, we have a billion images, and they all have the right size. Isn't great, far from it, but it's not bad. Yeah. Okay, cool. Wow, epic. Those sure look like image frames. Can we get the palette too? Let's get I want to just render the first like checkpoint objective here. Let's render the first image from an arbitrary file and with the right palette. So what do we need for the palette? The palette, we just need an array of NHIA. No, what is NHIA? UTOP is pretty good, IMO. Love the ASCII art. Thank you. It tracks my head. It tracks my head and neck and mouth and eyes. Hello, indiedev_James. And you can also do things to it. Like when you press buttons on it, it does things, right? If you click follow, it puts your name on my face. If I press things, like if I say palette swap if I say red, hello, you see my hair now says hello and is red. You can do this too. This is a capability that is accessible to you. You can afflict me with the curse of the Pharaoh and various other afflictions and curses and things. There's all kinds of stuff you can do. You can, in addition to just colors, you can also put emotes on it. You can put like emotes on me. Like you can say palette swap this, for example. Right? You can put an emote on me, and you can also put YouTube videos and other Twitch streams. Which you can do. You can say stuff like this. Thank you for the boost. We'll give it one moment, please. You have to. It takes a second sometimes. I'm gonna be afflicted by the Pharaoh's curse again. Yeah, you can see something happening there in the background that you will soon see for real when it is restored. Yeah. Get out of here. Get out. Shake it off. Shake it off. Yeah, there we go. You can see. Where is he? Where's Richard? You can see him there. And it works for like other live streams and stuff too. It just goes through. It has MPV bindings, and it just works with anything that YTDLP supports. It's yeah. I can add you. We have a whitelist for the video change, but I can add you Talon 1024. The 1024. There we go. Yeah, this is the guy. This is the guy. There's various features. And you can also view it in your terminal in small if you have Netcat or Telnet, and you can also view it on the web if you go to our web ring. If you go to the ring, and you click through to my page, my guy is also on the web, live updated. Hello, Takeda Harunobu, welcome in. Merry Christmas. Certainly funny. Functional lang is right. Yeah, I mean, it's not. This guy's not super functional. Are you clip? Am I clip? I don't know what this is, but it's good. Is it good? Is it good? Anyway, we are messing around with this still. Where you said Lumi, I think, said earlier before they went to the store, the palette stuff is in character info. Is this the fellow? This is the fellow, I think. What does character info look like here? Can we see about this? Character info structure. Character info is. Oh, this is just like good metadata. Okay, this is version stuff, localization stuff, a GUID. Oh yes, we're. Oh, you mean clip as in Clippy? We are making Clippy. We're gonna make him. How to get color? The version that's on NC is not color because it's difficult to like over just like raw, like if it's just like Telnet and like Netcat is just like raw TCP connection, right? So like it turns out it's like kind of tricky to get this to display at like a reasonable frame rate if you street like it's actually like a reasonable amount of data with all the color. So this is why it is both scaled down and not color. Why I convert it to like you know, just characters. Yeah. This is somewhat costly. So if you want to put the model on something, there is like a protocol for this. You can stream it yourself over a WebSocket. I think that is, where is that documented? Is it the protocool.html? No. Is it the protocol.html? I think this is it. Yeah. So there's a simple thing you can get where I send like keyframes and diffs, and you can if you want to put this on your own website or something, or like make a thing. 3 detected. Yeah, we love this guy. We love this pair of characters. Yeah. So Yeah. Okay. Let's parse the things that are relevant from this guy. So let's look. We have character info. Where's the palette? Palette is here, right? They say list palette color. And this guy is just a list of, presumably it's just a 32-bit length and then RGB quads is his nature. So let's just do that. Sure. We're gonna have to do some nonsense to like parse these guys out and skip them mostly. Hello, thank you for the follow, Lesbian Mona. I appreciate it. If you like this stuff, not to respond to your follow in particular, but merely interpreting that message as a generic prompt for me to say the thing that I'm supposed to say, we have a place. I don't know. It's good. It's one Discord channel linked to one IRC channel, and we hang out there and talk about computers and things. Where get this guy? Get this guy. You have all of the stuff. You have minor version, which is a U16. You have a major version, which is a U16. You have a locator, which is localized. I'm already way too many for my sanity. This is totally understandable. Do not worry about that for 1 second. It's a big world out there, and I totally understand. Can we just get a locator for now? I think. Let's call this localized info. For now, we'll say you are a locator. For later, we will make him be another guy. The width and height are also U16s. They're duplicated here. I guess we can use that to sanity check the frames. I guess some of the image data is going to be smaller, right? Because it doesn't cover the whole image. There's like the whole like rectangle, the region thing. So I guess whatever. This is useful. The transparent index is overlapping. We're doing live 2D. Hello, mental equilibrist. Also, welcome in. You are a single byte. We skipped the GUID here, right? This is the ID is I don't know, GUID. We'll parse this out. We'll write a guy to parse these. I don't know if we'll do anything with them. Hello, Max Sylvester. Also, Merry Christmas. Blah blah blah. We have flags. We have 32 bits of flags. We have animation set versioning. Yeah, sure. I mean, this is fine. Like rendering will be more than this, but like we can do it, right? We're like working within the Ubgen, right? We have the engine at our disposal, right? We can definitely display some images at some rectangles and do various things to them, if we want to. This is well within our capabilities. Let's say animation major version. These things are like things we're never going to use. We're just going to keep them around because they're here, and also to remember to parse them. You are voice info, which is honestly, we're gonna say this for now. I'm gonna say this. Well, how big are these guys? Oh, they are kind of big. Well, I guess it doesn't hurt that much for us to just parse them all out. Let's just do it rather than being lazy. Like it's easy enough to just read these things even if we're not using them. Balloon info. And then we have the palette table. And the palette is going to be just a vector of how do you say? I mean, the way we're going to want to upload this is probably like we can just say this is a vector of U84s, right? Because when we upload these guys eventually, we're going to just like, yeah, I think this is probably the nicest way to do this. Anyway, let's say we have GUIDs also. Derive debug. Is this this guy? Yeah. what do GUIDs have? GUIDs have a bunch of data that we're going to parse and then ignore. So yeah, it's fun that this format exists. I would have guessed they would just do a JPEG slideshow with separate audio format. Yeah, it's kind of cool, right? There's like a lot of moving parts here. Someone spent a bunch of time on this, which is cool. We're saying you are data 1. You know what? Fuck it. Data 1, data 2, data 3, data 4. And then to parse one of these guys, can we steal our parse fellow? How about a tuple struct? Yeah, we could do this. This would probably be better than giving these horrible names, wouldn't it? Huh. But I was just imagining giving them better names in the future. But I think it is actually not so bad to just give up right from the start, huh? There's hella third-party agent files. Do you really make a semicolon? Sure. And now you can just do this kind of stuff. Do this kind of stuff, please, and just read all of the guys. You can be read U32, Little Endian. You can be. Is argument order is argument evaluation order guaranteed to be first to last in Rust, or is this not specified, or is this like what is the not yet? So we can't do it quite like this. We have to move them out. Oh no, you're responding to LG. I see. Yeah, LG made a viewer for this guy. LG, they were, before Colonq even parsed it, well, they were trying to get the decompression thing working. So I was not going to do this at all. Here's the chronology, XOR Xavier. The chronology is this. They were trying to do this. They did not do the decompression guy yet. And then they prompted me midway through last stream when we were messing with elf stuff to write the decompression thing instead, because they were like, nobody has done this. There's no implementations of this in the world. So then I wrote the decompression thing last stream, and then since then, the last 2 days, they wrote the viewer. So I don't want to be. This is not they're beating me in the race entirely. I just did. We're in a late start here. We're in a bit of a late start. Okay, I don't know why our font locking just totally decided to explode. Resurrection is on Easter. This is a biblical blunder. It's kind of real. Okay, we just had to refresh the file. I'm going to assume this reads in the right order, and because it's the same number of bytes and we don't actually care what is in each one, we're not going to care about this. We need voice info and balloon info though. These are other characters that we need. Already did this. LG is my favorite streamer now. I mean, kind of real, kind of good. I think I kind of agree. I love making assumptions. Yeah, I love making assumptions that will later lead me into ruin. I love allowing my hubris to lead me into situations where my metaphorical wings melt and I plunge into the depths of the ocean. This is one of my favorite activities in the world. Let's call this engine ID is a GUID. We have mode ID is a GUID. We have speed. Speed is a U32. We have pitch is a U16. Hello, fighting analysts, though. You need contract programming. We have data is a U8. Oh my god, there's a whole extra data thing here. Ugh. We actually have data is... That's fine. Fine. We're not even going to use any of this, but we might eventually, I guess, so let's just parse it properly. Voice info extra, maybe. Let's call it this. They put gender on voice info. Let's say this. Let's say, I don't know why I did that rather than just delete the line. You have a Lang ID, which we also need to parse. Lang ID is a Lang ID. The dialects is a string. Like, and we have to parse all these, right? Because they live in line, so we have to parse them all so we know the sizes of them, so we can read past them, so we can read the palette. The only thing we actually care about here is the palette, but we need to get all these guys so we can. Fuck. Okay, which means we're gonna have to parse strings, and these strings are UTF-16 guys, and they're probably maybe they're null terminated, maybe they're length prefix. Who knows? We'll see. Gender, as everyone knows, is a U16. Age is also a U16. A human cannot be older than... They're both? Okay. They are both length prefixed and null terminated. Kind of good. And then we have style, which is a string. This is like the score you get in Devil May Cry. Okay, other things. We are also deriving debug for lang ID. Let's go here. Okay, what is the deal with lang ID? What do you have in you? You are just a short. You are just a short. I am not doing this. You can go away. You are not. You do not have a purpose to you. You have no purpose. Doesn't plan for immortality. I don't know. Maybe true. Thank you, Lyrama _ for the follow, friend. Hello, welcome in. Merry Christmas. The open up voice extra. Can I copy this same fucking parse function, the same signature we are writing 1 million times? This is one of the annoying things about Haskell, Rust compared to Haskell rather, is that I would love to just be able to like give the whole type of this function as a how do you say, as a like a type synonym, right? Like in Haskell, I would just say like type parse func or something equals, you know, like I don't know, the whole shebang, right? Like I would literally do the whole guy for all read bytes x r seek r, you know, in pseudo, in, you know, flavored guy, right? I would write this image info, and then I would just define all the functions as having the type parse func. Yeah, macros I can imagine help, but like it's just things are shaped differently enough that it's sort of annoying. Okay, well, you return one of these at the end of the day. Use it, maybe informative. Okay, I will look at this. I don't want to get too sidetracked with, you know, I'm sure it doesn't actually matter that much. I'm fine to copy and paste it, but too practical, yeah. And it is nicely practical. I do like Rust quite a lot. It has certainly been nice for some of the things we want to do. And I do like that the performance is more predictable. Yeah, is just like a result guy. We're giving a twee name for no particular reason. But I do this throughout our little engine. is just like a nice sort of word, and that it's probably not something else, right? It's short, so, and it kind of indicates that some level of like lack of confidence. Need to change that T too. What is this guy? is a debug function also. Okay, good. I'm glad. We need a guy who parses strings. What do the strings look like? They have a long number of characters, and then that's actually not bad. Let's write a guy who parses string. Is this our decompressed guy? Let's just write this guy here. I'm stealing you. Let's write parse string. And this returns string. And we're gonna get the length first. We'll say let len equals r.read u32. Little endian. What's your complaint? That we're not returning a string, of course. And the rest can just be not that bad, right? The rest we take a slice of this, right? Or I guess we can read into a buffer, and then what's the best way for us to do this? Probably just to slice. Is there a way I can easily get a slice of the underlying thing? Maybe, probably not, right? I don't know if Reader gives us enough juice to do this kind of thing. We probably do have to put it in a buffer, but it's fine. It doesn't matter, right? We can do this nicely. Let's call this bees. Yeah, intentionally not. Yeah, this makes sense. You are 0 len. Sure, right? You are. What's your issue? Oh, sure. You can be. Put you on the heap. Can we say things? XDX true. True. Kind of a little bit true. Can we read exacts you into bees? Can you be mutable also? Can you be mutable also? Can we then no 7TV emo? Oh, we should get this one. I love this guy a lot. We should get XDX also. We can add that. I like all of these guys where it's like XDD. We have a lot of them, I think. We just don't have we happen not to have this one. How do I get this? I'm not logged in because the website is continue with Twitch. Log in. Add to LCOLONQ channel. Confirm change. Okay, we have it now. Good. You can then be string from UTF-16 LE. Sure. Right? Sure. Oh yes, you are unstable, huh? So we probably do need to get unstable Rust. Okay. Is it incredibly evil if we update Rust? Does this kill us instantly? Is this one of those like word of instant death things if we only update Rust? It says you removed XDX. What the fuck? Huh? The whole it's probably broken. The non-Indian version might be stabler. Need to bite muck the slice. Yeah. I'm just gonna do this because I want these I want unstable features sometimes, and why don't we have them? There's no good reason. The problem is that we cannot merely. You want len times 2, by the way. Oh, is it length in characters? Yes, it is. Thank you. Very good. What is the precedence of? Well, I guess that answers our question. Okay, can we get this registered, but it doesn't show up in the chat? It does not. To be honest, they have not worked in my anything for like a week. Maybe no, it's not even Emacs getting out of sync. It said I had it on the thing. Oh, does this work now? Okay, put it back. I think I did remove it before. XDX does work now. It doesn't work on Emacs. Can I do that? How do I Twitch download 7TV emotes? Twitch get 7TV emote XDX. Now if I type this, it should show up on my screen too. Good. Sometimes these need to be tweaked manually. Do we not have XDDing either? Sure. Okay. That one did not work yet. Oh, there it goes. It was still downloading, I guess, or like the image was not complete. Nice. Okay, where are we going? We pull in our Rust C from the flake in Talea, right? Over here. Thank you for Lemoye. These are good. Thank you. This is from Lemmy. This is from Lemmy. I saw wait, is Lemmy the guy? Lemmy's the guy, right? Is this no, I might be thinking of Lemmy with a Y. This might be Lemmy with an IE. Sorry, I do this sometimes. You have to forgive me. Yeah, okay, this is Lemmy with an IE. It's not Lemmy with a Y. I had noticed Lemmy with a Y. This was like a person who was like an actor or something like this, or like who was old. And then our friend of the stream, Remblanc, convinced this person to make a NeoCities website. I saw this interaction. Also, hello, Big Book of Bug. Welcome in. They're an Arc gaming streamer. This is kind of huge. Shout out to Lemmy. Lemmy is a different person, I think. Hello, Big Book of Bug. Welcome in. Merry Christmas. So I think we can just maybe pull in Rust overlay. What guy actually has the things? I think if we just pull in Rust overlay, update Rust overlay, we're good. We're saying that we're pulling in nightly. Why do we not have nightly? Are they just too new? What's all this then? Don't we have nightly? We're saying rustbin.nightly.latest.default.override. Is it too new for us? When did they put these endianness guys? LG was sort of implying they're maybe too new. Lock file. I mean, we can check what version of Rust C we have. Certainly, this is nightly, but it's from July. I guess maybe okay. Let's try something here. Let's go to Merry Christmas. Can we go to Talea again? What if I just say Nix Flake update Rust overlay? Hopefully this is just nightly usually just work, or do you have to enable it in cargo.toml? Maybe you do. Anyway, let's see if this kills us. Does this create a field of instant death? Let's test. This is going to take some amount of time to pull in the new fellow, and we're gonna watch him here. Rust toolchain.toml. Isn't this guy for what is this guy for? Rust. This is for like if you're using Rust up. I don't use Rust up though. So this I think maybe yeah. I'm a Nix gamer. To a large degree. Sorry, I gotta leave. Smells like Rust up in here. Yeah, none of this. To a large degree, yeah. Play single player as cousins. You've made great bounds in your first working Katamari mod. This is good. I'm excited to see this. I will play with mod maybe. Rust toolchain is a cargo thing. Okay, cool. It shows how much I know, which is very little, by the way. Maybe we do need to tell it to use nightly. Either way, we can update to the latest nightly. And see if there's no harm, no foul. Although we appear to be compiling Rust C. Is that what we're actually doing here? Or is it doing something else? Are we compiling Rust C? My system with files, a little with a dynamic type language, yeah. It's a bit of a different thing. This seems unwanted. I don't think we want to compile Rust C necessarily. Oh, it doesn't look like it. Yeah. Doesn't appear so. Okay, no, we just got it. This building appears to be it was downloading this or something. Okay. Do we have new Rust C? Okay. Does the version still build? Does the engine still build rather, not the version? I don't know what the hell I'm saying. Are we still able to build this, or is there some kind of incident? Is there going to be some sort of incident that occurs with one of these dependencies? Isn't relocatable, so every time you install it, whatever context it might be in, you have to build it from scratch. I hate this. This is evil as hell. We did some stuff in the past, lesbian monad, using a thing called what do you call this? There's a language called Factor. I don't know if you've ever seen this thing. This is a kind of an interesting thing from a functional programming perspective. If you have interest in these topics, Factor, it's sort of like it's a concatenative language, so it's sort of like Forth, but Forth typically has this like low level focus. This is more focused on like has a similar feeling to doing like long like point free programs in Haskell or something like this. And this language is very cool, but its whole environment, like it wants you to download the language and then like write all of your programs like in its own directory tree, and like making this work with Nix was very miserable. And especially deploying it, because we use it I deploy it with Nix to run this website, the gcp3.net, which hosts our dots. Which it hosts the dots. But it was somewhat painful. Hello, Raginator Dev. I'm doing well. Merry Christmas. Hello. Okay, we'll see. No explosions so far. The moderator of the largest Discord community of PLDI. Oh, very nice. This is good. This is really good. Hello, Bipolaroid. Welcome in. We very likely have some mutual acquaintances. Hello. Okay. It'll come down to the end of this probably. Maybe not. 8 monads. I don't know. I think people have a tendency to programming. PLDI is a conference. This is Programming Languages Design and Implementation, I think. Something like this. Hello, Bipolaroid. Welcome in. Hi. It's one of the bigger PL conferences, along with Popple. Popple and PLDI are kind of some of the big guys. Are you referring to the field of this? This is kind of good. No, just the field, not the conference. I see. Whenever someone says PLDI, I instantly just think of the conference. Right. This is just what I have this in my head for so long. This is good though. Okay. Can we build parry and rapier? Will we get there? Will we get there? And if so, what will the consequences be? The pig's Losan field. Hello, Jacques BR. We're almost good. We're into our own code now. We're home clean. We're home clean, maybe? Good. Sick. Okay. So let's commit this, which means we get newer Rust. The year we make a decent programming language. Talk to your GitHub to look for compilers. Well, the Git, unfortunately I have to maintain some level of OPSEC here. I am not at liberty. I have new accounts for everything related to stream. My hacky not nightly. No, I'll just make it work on nightly. We are doing quite a bit of compiler-ish things around here, Lesbian Monad, but they are probably a little bit evil. I'll talk about this. We are this is kind of a world where we're kind of doing interesting weird stuff rather than cool stuff in this sense, maybe. Can we shout out DJ Kawaii Fieri? Our longest running guy is a project we've been working on and off for some time now is this thing called Compiler Upside Down Cake. Version of Win. I think this is like in Microsoft Office in like the late 90s, early 2000s, like 1998 or something like this. I think this is the idea. Compiler Upside Down Cake. The idea behind this thing is rather than using like a monolithic compiler, let's make parts of a compiler available to a scripting language. The thing that sort of inspired this is like if you know formerly Colonq, now Rock, the proof assistant, right? They sort of describe the way that the language is broken. They sort of describe it as a bunch of different languages, right? Like there's like the tactics language, there's LTAC, there's Galena, like there's the vernacular language where you sort of like control things. And this sort of like top level vernacular language is kind of interesting, right? This whole thing is an interesting concept to me because like even in something like C, right? Like let's say I'm writing C. Like, can I bring up test.c or something, right? There are things that are kind of, there's sort of multiple languages inside of C beyond just like the how do you say, the preprocessor and the main C language, right? There are additional languages inside of C, sort of spiritually, right? There's sort of, there's things that are instructions to the compiler, right? Declarations and definitions and things like this, right? Yeah. Sure. You could break it down to this level too, right? Directive language, the statement language, and the expression language, right? Spirit, like ghosts, sort of Ubuntu, right? The idea is, what if instead of sort of blending all of these things together so closely, what if we like explored splitting them out a little bit? What if we just like, what if we had a very scriptable compiler? This is also sort of inspired by a thing called Terra, which is a native language that looks a lot like Lua, but also is metaprogrammable by Lua a lot. So you can sort of there's a similar sort of feeling here. Can we see this? Can we see this? Yeah. This is good. Yeah, this is exactly the sort of thing that we're talking about. but in a very loosey-goosey way. When you'll see what we actually end up doing here. Anyway, this is kind of cool. I'm always interested in these sorts of things. So what we're doing here in practice is we are exploring the experience of writing programs using tools to generate executables, rather than simply having like a monolithic compiler that we give a bunch of options and it spits out some stuff. We are trying to to imagine a world where we can just like freely sort of manipulate these intermediate formats, and like let's say we have like one subroutine that we want to like run one specific optimization pass on. Like this is just like part of our program, right? Our program is like a thing that interacts with the compiler over more surface than just like, hey, run GCC with a bunch of options and get the results. In practice, what this looks like is we are using Emacs to write programs in ways that are beyond just writing out source code. So we first did this on the original Game Boy because we were interested in writing Game Boy homebrew. What this looks like in practice is an implementation of an assembler for the Game Boy in eLisp and a bunch of like macro-y compiler-y parts on top of this. It's basically, for the Game Boy, there's not that much compiler stuff done. It's mostly a macro assembler for like the Game Boy's instruction encoding, written where the macro system is Emacs Lisp. And so we just have a single eLisp program that spits out a bunch of bytes to disk, and this is a valid Game Boy ROM that we can run. Earlier this year, we went back and did this again for the GBA. And the GBA is a little more complicated because it's ARM. So we have two assemblers for ARM and for Thumb, and a bunch of like helper guys for doing various stuff on top of this. We didn't go too compilery with it because we were kind of rushing to try and finish a game jam with this also. But the intention in the long run is to like have a bunch of convenient like little effectively optional IRs on top of this, right? Like we have a little expression language, right? We do have this, so we can like compile some like Lisp style expressions to like the necessary, machine code for this. And we have a little thing that does register allocation in like within like given blocks. So it's things like this, right? We're still, you would not formally verify this in any way. To formally verify this, you would be writing semantics for eLisp, which you are not going to do. The intention here is not correctness at all by any means, and there are also no type systems in any of these, right? The most type that is involved here is machine word. But I would like to write some little type checkers higher up eventually, but they will of course not be verified. But what is, right? Like the very few things are verifying their type checkers themselves. I think I don't know. So this is kind of like our ongoing stream fun, vaguely researchy sort of project, but it's not really researching anything other than it's more of an exercise in implementation than in design. The current iteration of this is I'm sort of becoming enthusiastic about self-hosting C. So we're moving this off of we're moving something off of how do you say off of instead of writing all this stuff in eLisp, we're writing it in a custom Lisp I wrote called Pit, which is just like a tiny little Lisp 2. And we're gonna write in like we have written a bunch of stuff to produce ELF files from this Lisp, and we are currently working on producing a little x86 assembler in the same style as our little ARM assembler. This guy here. So this is sort of the next step, and then eventually we'll staple this to a little parser and see if we can compile the Lisp itself and run the compiler, and just fun things like this. In the God I need to self-host C phase right now, real. Anyway, so yeah, we are interested in compilers, but I think on the stream my freakishness about compilers is largely limited to I'm trying to play with more low-level stuff. I'm sort of on my low-level arc because on my previous job, I like when I was working for real, most of what I was doing was contributing to a big formal verification project. And I am tired of doing this. And I'm also tired of writing Haskell for the same reason. And so we are instead using it as an opportunity to learn a lot about old video game consoles and throw bytes together. And I am not, well, you can develop those skills. These skills you can acquire. You can obtain this capability. Hello, literally with 1 instead of I and 4 instead of A. Welcome in. Don't have time right now. Such is life. Such is life. I wish the days were 36 hours long. Okay, now they're telling us use of unstable library feature. Can I just do this? I can add this to the create attributes, right? This is a guy. I have to tell it to have this. Is that a thing I'm allowed to do? Legally speaking? Legally speaking, am I allowed to do this? It looks like we are. Cool. The lengths of days is okay. I just think about this all the time. I think about, man, I want the I want an extra 12 hours every day to, I don't know. What would I do with 12 hours? Probably I would just start playing old school RuneScape or something, and you know, then I could have minus 12 hours. It's sort of like those stories on old game dev things of what did they say? Like grabbing a bunch of memory early on just so you have it for later. This is what I would do. I would just fill this up with old school RuneScape, and then I would just, in case I ever really need the time, I can just bail out on that. Can we parse string R? Did our parse string end up looking kind of nice here? Seems to work. Do the thing. Do the thing, please. What's your problem here? What's your problem? Image info. Oh, what are we doing with this? What are we doing with this? Why are we returning image info? Why are we not returning self on the image info guy also? Why would we do that? Why are we doing that in other places? Oh, well, why is this not just self? This is probably where we got it from. Anyway, so let's keep doing stuff. Let's get gender, let's get age, let's get style also. Okay. And then this guy is why are you so fucked up? 245 BPM, 292. It's my CPU. It's my CPU. Oh, it's because we're declaring it twice. This is balloon info. It's, yeah, 2 voices, many voices. What does balloon info look like? Bring up balloon info. Balloon info is another 1 million things. We'll probably need to write a parser for RGB quads also, which will just constitute writing a guide that does this for. So funny to automatically switch the playing music to that BPM. This would be kind of good for sure. I don't play music typically, but we could have something that controls the. There's a thing called Muzak, lesbian monad, that lets you submit. There's a redeem in the chat called Bells of Basilia, and this lets you submit your own music in a format that is described, I think, by a link in that. The format is this, and this does have variable tempo. So we could perhaps have a thing that modifies tempo based on this, but I think the tempos are typically so fast we'd have to scale it. Hello, draw that redstone. Welcome in. Thank you for Foster. Thank you for Foster. Okay, this guy. Yeah, see, for example, this is the bells. See, this is music that was submitted by the 0x539, who also wrote the current backend for the bells. So The you see, you get the gist of this. Thank you for this. Can we say you are U84? Okay. Do we make these go in the right order, actually? I think we'll do that. Hello, Chubby Puppy Bear, also. Thank you for the streak. Let's say let B. B is r.read U8. B. It's funny that these guys have. Well, I guess they. It's funny that it's not alpha, right? It's not alpha. It's just a dead. It's just for alignment purposes, right? B, G, R, and then we just return. Really, this should be 3 everywhere we use it. Where's palette? Here it is. Okay, sure. Can we say? Oh, because we're calling this R. Yeah. Can we just say, yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. CR, CB, CG, CB. That's a thing, right? Yeah. You're totally a thing. Okay. Now we just need balloon info. And I guess we also need parse for voice info, right? Let's just do that first. We're not really handling these guys yet. Parse for voice info kind of weird because we have to conditionally do the voice info extra, but this is not too bad. Okay. So how does this work? Let's just do it like this. Engine ID equals GUID parse R. Do we have GUID parse yet? I think we do, right? Yeah, we did that. Mode ID is this. Speed is r.read U32. Blah, 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 blah. The same as strudel. I think it could be. It is not for historical reasons, because the origins of this bell format are, and the reason why it is called the Bells of Basilia are in the very old days, several years ago. There's a streamer who is a friend named Slab. You may know this person. And Slab made a thing on his stream where you could play music. You could play music on physical bells by redeeming like a simple ABC style format, like this, for example. Someone from around here, Basilia, wrote a little Emacs Lisp implementation of this guy and just sent it over and was like, you should put this on your stream so I can test. I can play the same bell format here as you can over there. So we did this, and we gradually built up infrastructure around it, like saving songs and like adding additional features and things like this to the thing. And then eventually, the way it worked is that it was eLisp, and it just generated a gigantic ffmpeg command, or really an ffplay command, with a ton of a big ffplay filter graph, describing describing all the notes, right? So it would give you some gigantic arithmetic expression, like a big sum of signs, basically. And then ffplay would, evaluate this and, produce the audio. This was cool but slow, and I had to write a bunch of caching stuff on top of it and things like this. So eventually, some of the devoted Bells users, I say some of, but I mean entirely the 0x539, just wrote a thing that was compatible but with extra features in Rust. But it is backwards compatible with the old one still. And now we just run this Rust backend for it. The sum of every note, including those not currently playing. Yes. Hello, Bunzel channel also. Demo was a cool little toy to play with. I made something similar back in the day, which worked in a much worse way, playing OGG files for each individual note. Yeah, this is a fucker for real. I've written a lot of... I don't know very much about music. I've definitely written some bad synths in my time. Trying to learn more about it. I also wrote a thing in like a little C program in high school that spit out wave files, you know, from, and just like with a bunch of sine waves. Hello, Airs the Witch, welcome in. Initialize jungle without the prefab. Where is this? Where is his billboard? Can we shout out Airs the Witch also? Cool, a good and cool person. Let's see. We need speed. We need pitch. Yeah, classic. I feel like everyone's doing this at one point. Hello, Lynn Vegaz also. We are resurrecting. We're resurrecting. The today is not very useful. Because the today has slowly evolved into a second title. We are resurrecting Clippy from the dead. We're parsing the format that Clippy lives in, and we're going to display him to the screen. So here we actually need to read like if there is extra or not. Right? Is extra is r.read u8 equals 1, and then if is, you know, extra equals if is extra, otherwise none. And if is extra, we will say you are some blah 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 voice info extra parse r, correct? Yeah, just do this. Do this guy, and then we can just put all the guys on here. Engine ID, mode ID, speed, pitch, extra. Good. You're not a voice info extra, you are a voice info. Stop being weird about it. Voice info has no field called extra. What's your problem? Let's call you extra. Okay. Good. To the next one. Balloon info. And I think this is the last one, and we can finally test the guy and see if we can get a palette out of him. And if we can get a palette out of him, we already know how to render the thing, because we know how to, you know, we can decompress the data, and we can, you know, we can probably do it. So let's aim for this objective. Windows XP Clippy, yes. Yes, this guy lived in a file format called Microsoft's ACS, I guess. Microsoft, I don't know what it's actually called. I don't know why I keep saying ACS. It's Microsoft's Animate or something. And Bonzi Buddy is this also. And there's a bunch of these other guys. This is the idea. Hello, HempyVT also. You're being sneaky, but I'm going to shout you out regardless. I have to do it. You should check out my friend HempyVT, who is currently doing the funny thing to try and get the purple checkmark also. You know how it goes. I think I know why there's a lot of people who probably have not been getting the checkmark thingy lately, HempyVT. I think Twitch staff is on break. I think they go on break between like mid-December until the end of the year. Like there's like a holiday break. I at least have heard this from one person, so I don't know about the whole thing, but I would not worry about it either way. I know you were asking about this earlier. I would not, I think it's just it's just a matter of time. I know it's frustrating. I also went through the whole thing in December, and I was like biting my nails the whole time, but I think it's nothing to worry about. Oh, you are an imple. You are a funny imple. I should probably just make this a trait also to have this parse thing, and then I can do this a lot more nicely, but like, you know, we're not going to worry about it too much. There's no reason for it. Why worry when we could just do this right now? What does a balloon info have? Bring him up. Practical to operations, yeah. Like I know a lot of people I know who are like they're off, right? The balloon info is right down here. Huge layoff last month, I think. Patience is exhausted, but we carry on. Yeah, no, you'll be good. It'll be fine. And again, just yeah, you're good. You're good. I get like so much how just nerve-wracking the whole thing is. I know it sucks so bad, but like you'll be totally good. Okay, number of lines. Lines is U8. Chars per line is U8 also. Can I make color difference, please? Can I call this type RGB is this? Thank you. Where is palette again? Where's palette? You here? You are RGB. Where is balloon info? Here you are. Here you are. You take foregrounds is an RGB, background RGB, border is RGB, name is a string. Oh, we have some signed numbers here, computer. We have some signed numbers. Why is font height and font weight? Why do they specify explicitly that these are not ulong? Why does it say that they are? Maybe there's a special meaning for -1 here, I guess. You can have negative font sizes. I don't ask why. I see. Oh, well, either way. Bonzi is like -16. Oh, is it like relative to a base size, I guess? I guess that makes some kind of sense if that's the case. So either way, we're willing to accept this claim. Font name, font height is I32. They say this in Rust, not S32. Font weight also. Why is 0x190 normal and 0x2BC bold? Well, font in italic here. We have an italic flag. We have, and then also unknown. I'm just gonna claim this is underline actually. Their thresholds. I see. Weight have 2 values. No. Yes, this is 0 to 1,000. I guess that makes sense. Maybe a little. Okay, you can be self. Yeah, they give it a little more juice. Let's say lines is this guy, read U8. Chars per line is also read U8. Foreground is parse RGB reader. Yes. Background is also this. Border is also this. Font name is parse string. Font height is r.reads I32. Little Indian. Can't wait to see this little fellow show up. I mean, we're undoubtedly going to do something wrong here the first time. What an exciting stream. This has been a good one. I don't know. This was a good idea. Thank you for putting me on this a little bit. It is a little bit good. It's a little bit good. And I think it will be it's the sort of thing that we can kind of use in the long run too, right? Like it's we can make funny guys on top of it. So I think it's just really, really nice. Like we're definitely gonna like skip a field at some point. It's gonna fuck us. Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of therapeutic, right? Like, this is very easy, and, like, we could have definitely done this in a much nicer way. Where is... Okay, there's balloon info. Can we parse all this shit out? For character info? Let's do it. You can bundle this as an OpenOffice plugin. That would be actually crazy good. I wonder, oh man. I mean, doing it as an Emacs thing is enough. We can totally, we have used Rust to make Emacs native modules before. We could totally do it as an Emacs thing very easily. Even if it does just still put the transparent window over the whole screen and just like, that would be kind of good. That's actually good, I think. Maybe we just do that. Character info. Character info, you have a parse. Can I take the shape of your parse? Give me the shape of your parse, please. Thank you. And then we have to do all the guys. Okay, once again, minor version is reads U16, little endian. Yeah. Major version is also that. Put the question marks in the appropriate places. localized info is locator parse R. ID is GUID parse R. Width and height, you know it. You know what they look like. Width is this, height is this. Transparent index is U8. The flags are U32. Flags is read U32 little endian. Animation versions. Major version Prodsy Pod. Look who it is. Look who it is. I could never have anticipated a Prodsy Pod episode going on today. Hello, Prodsy Pod. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hello. If you don't know Prodsy Pod, this is like one of the most essential humans on Earth that you need to learn about immediately. This is very, you got to know about this. This is my dear friends. They're one of a notorious member of the collective known as Green Circle. A truly notorious member. You could not even begin to imagine their reputation within this circle. It's their level of power is so high, it's unbelievable. And they're just really good. They're currently in the middle of the blue season, and you'll have to watch and find out what this is. It's kind of good. It's a little bit good. You know me if you're coming from Prodsy Pod. I'm not going to even say that you don't. You know who I am. We are resurrecting Clippy from the dead. We are making ACS work. We made ACS image work last time, and now we are making ACS work real. Welcome in to all friends, Ty Misi and Yifweed and everyone, and Steel Shield and Ricardo Strikey. We have raiders from foreign lands. Hello everyone. I'm LCOLONQ. That's me. There's my introduction. It's me. Hello. I'm talking on the telephone. It's me. Hello, Piss. Also, welcome in, Piss. The voice info parse. Hello. It's okay. The get this guy. Get balloon info. Bring up balloon info. Okay, and then palettes. Palette, I assume we're going to have to read. It's going to be one of these situations where we have to read an index and we have to read the amounts, right? So can we say palette is not equals colon. Palette colon is this kind of stuff. We say let len equals. Does it tell us? I mean, the palette is always 256 entries, isn't it? Isn't there some kind of? What's this? Is it a list of palette colors, or is it always? Is this length prefixed? Is this fucker length prefixed? You better. Palette color, it specifies itself as a list. It says list, quantity list, color table. They do not say 256, so I'm going to assume that this is preceded by man, is the palette length a byte? Is this one oh, they say palette color U long, and presumably the U long here is what the length is. This is the thing we're missing. This is the text that we're not reading. So let's yeah. I don't know why there's a length rather than always being just 256. That's kind of funky. It's a little bit funky, but we're gonna deal with that. This can then be we want to say something like 0 to len dot map parse this nothing parse RGB R dot collect. But we do want to do this. Yes. And we need to tell you what type you are, and your type is vec RGB. That's your type. That's what you look like. Yes, good. Okay, we have character info parse now, which means we can maybe do this in the right position. We can parse the character info where we need to. Where's this? Bring it up. Bring this damn thing up. Get it up now. Hello, breather of air. Hello, not Melfarion. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Can we call this, and can we call this character info? in your stream the other day, and you talked about Emacs, and I've been reading about it ever since. How is yours customized in LCOLONQ? Well, Emacs really is just, we were talking about this a little bit earlier today. Emacs is really just a Lisp interpreter stapled to some stuff for putting text on the screen. And the text can have various, you can put images on top of the text and stuff. So I've just written a lot of Lisp to make it look like this. I've just written a lot of code that makes it, go this way. I can definitely, if you have like specific questions, I can definitely help out with this if you want to use this. If you're getting started with Emacs, there are kind of like a lot of people write their own Lisp and like publish it on the internet. There are two big ones. There's one thing called Spacemacs, and this is one thing that a lot of people use. That's like batteries included stuff for Emacs, right? So I don't know. It looks a little bit different than the default and has a lot of stuff that it comes with. There's another one called Doom Emacs, and this also is like has this sort of feeling to it. It's a different, but you can always, these are just like, there's nothing special about them. They're just like a big library of Lisp code that you can run and like have like, somebody else's configuration by default to work off of. You can just write your own too, which is sort of what I've done. Okay. You can now be character info parse one of them. Is this a list of character info? Is it really? Can you have multiple characters in one file? I think you can't. I think you cannot. Yeah, this is structure, these are list. Okay, good. We're good. Modal editors are acquired tastes. Yeah, you don't, I mean, Emacs is not like this by default, right? Okay, we have from UTF-16 error. We are getting fucked on the strings. The strings, they are killing us. They are killing us in the world of strings. Can we print what the strings are? You have not acquired it, yes. Where is parse string? We probably need to say this. Doing on Arch Linux and trying to customize it. I got to like changing like fonts and stuff. My actual window toolbar. Yeah, I just don't show that. Like there's a thing, it's called like toolbar mode, right? I just don't show this. Like at all. The color of this is probably based on like your GTK theme if you're using GTK Emacs. I don't actually know how that works. I've just never used it. I just turn all that stuff off. As far as like immediate visuals, I don't actually have that much visual customization on the stream. It's mostly like I turn off all like the toolbar and menu bar and stuff, and I use a theme from this collection of themes called EF themes. These are nice. These are nice themes. And I basically use these exclusively at this point. There's both light themes and dark themes. There are some good themes now by the same person, I think, that also come with Emacs, the Modus themes, but I don't know. There's lots of these. And EXWM in the mode line format, sure, but this is mostly what's visible. And I guess like all the pop-ups and things are like my own shit. Like I think that's not what people typically mean. So from UTF-16 LE is giving us grief. We are being handed a plate of grief. We are sipping from the fountain of grief. How do we resolve this? Well, can we print? Can we be like reading string? And this is the bytes. Ban the troll who's griefing your base in Minecraft. It's griefing my base it failed to fill whole buffer. That's what it is. Well, that's something. Good. Hello Sun 312772. We're not reading good. We're reading badly. Can we do the thing? Killing us in the world of strings sums up the Marwin modding experience lately. Writing UI component guys. I see. I'm curious what the UI stuff feels like in Marwin. This is kind of exciting. I've been doing this a lot with I've done a lot of WoW modding recently, and the whole way they expose their UI stuff to Lua is like very fucked up, but also surprisingly cool. Like they have this, especially in the old versions, they have this whole like crazy like XML thing that is kind of like integrated with like I don't know. There's like inheritance in the XML that lines up with inheritance in Lua. It's just it's a lot. There's a lot of moving parts to this. Okay. We're not able to read enough when we parse string. Where do we call parse string? This sort of implies to me that we're probably using this in the wrong place. Like I mean, it's failing on the very first parse string though. Yeah, we could. It's probably we're at the end is what it almost certainly is. Which means are we seeking to the wrong place at some point? Marwin script extender has a very good component system, but it's like if CSS consisted of method calls. Oh, I know what we're doing. We're calling locator seek. We're calling dot seek at some point, but we're not seeking back. We're calling locator seek here. Those don't matter. Where do we call it? Fuck. There's some place we're calling this. We're calling this at some point. We can just see. Right? I mean, it's only these three places. Like, we're definitely not seeking some locator somewhere else. I know it. I know it. No, maybe we're fine though. I don't know. All the strings in a string, which is around it that may cause errors. Yeah, we're gonna see. Well, let's try printing out. When we're failing to even read the bytes, let's just print the length then. Let's reading string of length len, right? Let's see this. Well, the length is clearly too much. I really doubt that there's a string that's 264,000 characters long. So we're probably calling read parse string in the wrong spot. Hello. So can we see like what's the path to the first parse string? How do we get there? We're parsing the header. We seek to the location of the character info, and we call character info parse. String length in the NT is ushort, but this is not an NT string. The string length here may also be ushort, but it may not be. Where is string? Oh, string is ushort. No, this is implying that if you have a list of strings, the length of the list is ushort. A string length itself is a u-long number of characters. But also we need to note the string includes a null terminator. The number of characters does not include the terminator though. So this is relevant to consider. Yes. Okay. We should when we parse string, we need to add 1 to length. Accounts for null terminator. Yeah, but this is not that kind of string. This is a different sort of string. And the other format, it never includes a null terminator. This is funny. The count is 0, then no character data is present at all, and no terminator is present. Sure. We should account for this also. Oh, sure. If len equals 0, return okay string new. We're fine with that, I think. Len equals 1 rather. Yes, you're correct. Okay. Well, I think what's happening is we're just parsing the thing in the wrong spot. Thing being read if it's not too derivative. Oh, it's Microsoft ACS format, which describes things like Clippy. We're trying to get Clippy onto the screen. That's the concept today. We're doing Clippy style conjuration. did we ever shout out? Oh, we did do this. Good. Yes, that Real Nyston has the link. Okay, so where is our first call to this? Also, hello Shima92. It first happens when we're parsing voice info extra. So and this happens when we're parsing voice info. I can very easily imagine us getting ourselves into a bit of a pickle here because we forget to parse something. Let's because voice info is not until way down here. Man, I want like a tracing guy that just takes anything and returns it, but can I actually do that? No, I don't want to waste time with this. Let's see. I mean, I can just do this, right? Let's say this. Let's v equals this. Burn v print line. Animation minor version is this, right? Yeah. An animation minor version is 258, which I don't know about that, to be honest. Can we get width and height? What about height? Height should really be 160. There's no world where height isn't 160. Can we print this? Height is v. Height is not right either. So clearly we're fucking something up in a deeply wrong way. Like, is even the first thing correct at all here? This, I mean, if this is incorrect, this indicates that we're just reading the character info from like the wrong spot completely. Print line, minor version. Minor version. Yeah. Can we see? Minor version is 1, so that seems believable, maybe. Is it GUIDs that we're fucking up here? Is this it? The GUIDs didn't appear to be aligned, so that I can definitely believe that. Let's look at GUID again. GUID, we're saying we're read 32, read U16, read U8. I can totally imagine there being an additional byte of padding after this. So like, where is GUID? Where is this fellow? Oh yes, there's 8 bytes. It's this quantity guy that we've been ignoring because it's always 1. There's 8 bytes after this. I see. It's still a little bit weird, but I mean, I guess there's no real need to be blind here. This guy here, 8 bytes be that stream? Yeah, because it's going to misalign everything else, right? We've misaligned every subsequent thing that we read by 8 bytes, and therefore it's just getting filled with like garbage. So we have to handle this, right? For this, it's still easy enough to do this, I think. Can we collect to an array? I think we probably can, right? Is that a thing you can do? Probably. There's probably another way to do it if we can't do it this way. Parsing data, or we are. Hello, Aleph Moo VT. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hello. Let's say you are U88. They call this the endless 8. Oh yeah, sure. I think probably we can't do this. I mean, like, you know what? We're just gonna cheat. Watch me do this. Watch they call it, this is called a forbidden technique. They hate when you do this. They hate when you do this, but you are allowed to do it. It's one of the forbidden techniques. It's one of the legendary forbidden techniques that they hate when you do it. They try and disallow this. No, it's totally fine. Can we say this forbidden? No, I'm just joking. Can we put question marks on all of these guys? It's the fork, yeah. I mean, it's not actually, you know, we're totally good, but sometimes you can just do the thing 8 times if you really want to. Okay. Method from bytes LE, yeah. Anyway, well, now the height is still wrong. The height is still wrong, but we maybe are wrong in a slightly nicer kind of way. Are there any other things that are evil? This guy still confuses me. Hi, how's it going? Hello, Lumi. Welcome back from the store. It's good to see you. Hello. Maybe we need to interpret the quantity field differently. It's going well. We're just parsing. We're in the thick of it. Where is what is the guy we're looking for? Character info. Oh yes, were you out to the store to obtain wedding clothes? I hope this goes well, and congratulations to whoever's getting married. This is good. This is good. They're all the quantities are 1. Then the GUID is here. I am not getting married. Yes, the other. This is not Lumi getting married. This is someone who Lumi knows is getting married, and Lumi needs to acquire. Yes. This is scary. Duds. Yes. Okay. Are we saying this correctly? We're saying you long, you know, you 2 longs, a shorts, 8 bytes for the GUID. Is there something that specifies that these things are padded? Like if I search for align, no. Add, no. I think we're fine there. Triple the congratulations at a discount of free. Okay. Is it GUID fucker? I think our subsequent things are getting misaligned. I think we're reading something from the wrong place. Also, if I go to character info again, back to the stream, welcome back, emails chatting. And Pasta Linguini Pepperoni is here also. Hello, welcome in. I like how they say minor version, major version here, and then down here they say major version, question mark, minor version. I guess they don't know. I don't think we're aligned. They don't say this anywhere. GUID is a weird man, though. He is a strange and curious character. I hope you're doing well, Pasta Linguini Pepperoni. Merry Christmas. Where could he be? Where could we go with him? What awaits us? What awaits us? Can we see about it? The first instance of a word to start reading from. Oh no, we're starting at the beginning, but then there's a header at the beginning that gives us an offset to somewhere else in the file. That offset does seem believable. We should probably print it just to be sure about ourselves. Can we print line character info lock. We're getting this is just from the we're failing on the first string that we're trying to parse here. Can I print this guy? This offset is this. What is this in hexadecimal? I have to go here. You are hex 500D06. Can I open bonzi.acs? Not you. Bonds.acs. Can I go to hexel mode? Like no, it's failing before we even parse the first string. You are where are you? You're 500D06. Go up to there. D06 is here. Let's look at this. IMHex might help, but yeah, I don't have IMHex set up, so we have to deal with our own guys. We're failing when we parse the very first string, and the very first string occurs inside of, or at least the first string we try to parse is inside of character info which has a voice info. It's inside of this voice info. But I think we're parsing that string in the wrong location. So I'm trying to see what's up with that. This should be where the character info lives. There should be a 2-byte minor version, which is 1. Should be a 2-byte major version, which is 2. Okay, that makes those look like versions. There is a locator. A locator consists of a 4-byte offset and a 4-byte size. Here's 4 bytes for an offset. It looks reasonable. This is like 5, I don't know. It looks like something maybe. I'm not going to interpret it. And here's a size, which has zeros in the high bits, so that seems reasonable too. Then there's a GUID. There's a GUID then, after this. The GUID should be, at least how we're parsing it right now, should be 4 bytes. So going to here, and it should be 2 bytes, and then it should be 8 bytes, right? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And following this immediately should be the width and the height. But the width and the height are not following this immediately. They are here. I think C8 and A0 are maybe the guys we're looking for there, right? Like 0xC8 is 200, 0xA0 is the width and height. UUID is not GUI, it's a GUID, right? This is not like a proper. The localized info list has a word. I'm not parsing the info list yet, and that's not in line here because it's a locator. So I haven't bothered with it yet. I found the list size thing, and that, you know, I figured that part out. I think the GUID we're not parsing enough. What's the deal with that? Go back to GUID. What are we doing wrong? It's claiming that there is a ulong, a short, and then 8 bytes. Here, this is what a GUID is. It's ulong, u short, 8 bytes. So this should be 4 bytes. 4 bytes. It should be then another 4 bytes. It should then be another 2 bytes, and then another 8 bytes. Right? This is the idea here. This should be 18 bytes. Right? I think it is instead taking up 20 bytes. Maybe, unless I'm interpreting. It is 16. Huh? Because I skipped the ulong here. Actually, the spec is wrong. This is 16 bytes. Okay, let's just chop off 2 of the U8s. That's fine. This is not really a spec. It's just I think compiled documentation from people. So, okay, does this work now? Okay, we certainly managed to read some strings. And then printing at the end obviously takes forever because there's like 2,000 images. But yeah, I think this is kind of good. Do we have strings that are being parsed to things that are sensible? Look at some strings. Where's some strings? Oh, business! We got business going on here. Seems right to me. Does it? Like how is this 16 bytes? This is 8 bytes here. Oh, am I reading this as an 8 when it's 4 bytes plus 2 plus 2 plus 8. Doesn't it say ulong, u short though? Right? That would be if it was 2 u shorts. Right? I think this is supposed to be a second u short, like, right? I don't know what it is, right? We're not going to interpret these as anything in any case. So like I'm not going to even worry about it. Somehow I have a different doc. Oh shit, that looks the same. Oh fuck. Are we in hell? Have we been subjected to the torments of an evil sort of demon? Yes, this one has 2 shorts. Oh my goodness. Let's change it to 2 shorts because that seems to be the thing that we're supposed to do. Our document has been sabotaged. They've sabotaged our document computer. They've afflicted us. Yes, let's do the thing that they're supposed to be doing. Okay, good. Where do you get yours? I just took it from chat room. I don't know. I didn't do anything special. Oh, can you be? I think I also got the thing that LG linked. I don't know how it's a different version though. It's a little bit scary. Can we our parse string is also wrong. It's including the null byte. We need to do our math in a slightly different way. You need to be len plus 1. Or let's just write it like this. We can write it like this. We don't need to write these things anymore. We can make u be a slice though, probably. Like we can probably say 0 to len, right? 0 to len. Oh yes, you need to be changed. LCOLONQ, yeah. I saw your link. I changed it to u short. But like this was the document that I had is wrong. My document is evil. Does this guy have the issue? Where is GUID? No, this guy does have the issue. It's supposed to be ulong u short bytes 8. Instead, this guy is wrong. Is this like described somewhere else that I'm missing? No. No, this guy has an apparently Lumi has a different document that does not have this mistake. Okay. Do we parse properly now? No. We do not parse properly now. What are we saying? Where is parse string? What are we doing wrong with this? Let's say you are bs, just say bs.len -1. This is the proper thing to do. Hello Avenel, welcome in. Are you going? You're just doing them as this 16? Yes. You don't really need them. Yeah, but I just followed this and I made an error. I committed an error. Hello. Oh, it's -2, of course. I'm silly. Hello, Oriana Aura. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, and thank you for the follow earlier. Hello. Hi. Hello. Winner. Hello. Hello. Winner popcorn dinner. Hello. iTwins __ and Boulder Stuff and Brink GG and Ready Seti and Pokemon 97 and Meridian VT and Sparks Maker and SFC Picket Museum and Brink and Gideoneer and Oriana Aura and My Wacky Brain. Hello everybody. Hi, I'm LCOLONQ. Can we shout out Oriana Aura? Does this go? What were you up to today, Oriana Aura? How did it go? How did it go? How was the stream? What are you up to? If you don't know me here, I'm LCOLONQ. I pretend to be letters. That's my main thing. You can probably see Oriana Aura somewhere in my letters. Maybe off to the side there. A little bit. It's this puts a clip on my head. I'm letters. We do programming. We're currently trying to resurrect Microsoft Clippy from the dead. This is our intention. Chat controlled popcorn maker with sprinkles. Oh shit. Okay, you are doing stuff that is up our alley. You're doing stuff that's up our alley then. Okay, this is really good. You should check this person out. Clip. Can we get this? Thank you, Shackman78. Bring it up. Bring it up. Necro, we're doing this. We're resurrecting it from the dead. We already made a thing that can like parse images out from this guy. Can we play this file? Can we see this? And now we're gonna bring him back.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Okay, hold on.
This is okay. This is good. This is good as hell.
Yeah,
This is really good. This is prime. You may know there's a friend of mine named Uo Slab. This reminds me of the stuff that he's doing. This is really good. This they say that this fucks. Hello. I remember Clippy. Yeah, this is good. If you like computer, I am not frying popcorn in a frying pan with the chat room. I am instead yelling at the computer and saying for many hours. If you need to have this, if you need to listen to a strange person say for many hours, you can go here. We have like a Discord channel connected to IRC. But anyway, no, please check out Oriana. This is good. How goes it? It's going pretty good. Thank you, Pokemon97, for the follow. It's going reasonably well. I think we are at the point where we are basically parsing the format correctly. Let's see. It's going to take a second to print. It's going to take a second to print here. We are basically parsing the format out, and we are extracting strings. You can see we have business. You have an IRC? Yes. The IRC is linked to the Discord with the guy that we made. We have a little Haskell robot that posts things back and forth, and the Discord is only one channel to facilitate this. The errata link, I'll get this. Computer illiterate? Yes. Probably half the people here are not programmers. If you like, we poll this occasionally. You never know. It's kind of in the mix. We never know exactly what the distribution is. Like if I call Twitch create poll function, are you a programmer? List, yes, no, maybe, sometimes. Like this is like no one ever does this. The answer, it's going to be 100% no. No is going to win the 100% of the time. I'm kidding, but no, you're totally welcome. It's kind of a mix between people, you know. It still does not make much sense. Yeah, his talking has a soothing nature. If you can't tell that he's wrong, I'm historian and mechanical engineer. Oh, this is really good. This is exciting stuff. I like history to the extent that I like going and reading Wikipedia, but I would like to learn more about this sort of thing. I love telling the computer how to do things. Was learning years ago, but the process irritated me to the point where I dropped it. You should try again. It really is. I think it's the sort of thing where people get, you know, it's very easy to I don't know. People have all sorts of strange ideas about programming on the internet, especially. I think they let themselves get discouraged a little bit with these things. They ignore the poll. They're lying. They're lying to you. They rigged the poll. You could vote with points. They rigged it with points. I think if you like learning, I like teaching. I would love to learn about this. I have a few friends who do history sort of stuff occasionally. Like I know Almontis. If you know Almontis VT, he's doing this sort of thing. The whole archive is kind of odd. I see. But no, you can definitely learn programming if you want to. It's not that hard. It's not so bad. Yeah, we can see font names. We have MS Sans Serif here. Font height -13. Okay, good. We're so good. And here's the whole palette. Okay, I think we're ready to put an image on the screen if we really want to. Let's think about that. What that really looks like, probably. Let's go back to running this. Let's go back up here. Let's go up here. Instead of calling all this shit to get like hard code the offset and length and stuff, all this junk, I don't think we need to do that anymore. What we probably need to do is we probably want to say, instead of saying palette, let's delete palette entirely. Where is palette? Where is this guy now? What we probably want to do is we want to check this against the transparency index, right? So, this is in character info, right? Thank you, BrinkGG, for the follow. Thank you for the follows. And please, again, check out Oriana. This is cool. I am like pretty good at knowing people exist, especially people who are doing stuff like this, and I did not know you existed at all, and I'm really sorry. I would be in there. I want to cook the popcorn. I want to press the freaking buttons. This is like I love this. I love this so much. Thank you so much for existing. This is really good. Okay, this should be ACS dot something dot something. What are you? You are image. What are you? What is your nature? What do you have on you? Parse like this, please. ACS dots. Are we actually parsing? Oh, you have image info. 0 dots. What does an image info have on it? What do you have on yourself? You have image. Sure. Good. And this can, instead of this can be acs.header.characterinfo dot dot minor version. Not, what am I doing? I'm typing the first thing. Dot transparent index, obviously. So don't be silly. Don't be freaking silly. You can be like this, and then we have to index into the palette here. But this palette is just acs.header.characterinfo.palette. Yeah. And then you can just be C0, C1, C2 for now. Good. This will also be kind of WIP a little bit. You do not have the right type for this. We need to unwrap you. We already have this, and the transparent index in the palette, they're just U16s. We're all good on them. Okay, does this build? Does this build and run? We may find some success here, or we may face tremendous evil. It's taking a second. It takes a minute to parse. I think because we're not using a cursor, we're seeking stuff all the time. Okay, we have Bonzi Buddy, real. Sick. Can I use a cursor on this instead of using file? Can I also read this into a buffer instead of... Let's be smart. Let's be smart instead of foolish. I think I'm making like 100 seek system calls. Can I say bytes is standard fs read, please? That's a thing? Yeah. And can I say let's R is standard IO cursor new bytes, please? Is that we can do that? I'm pretty sure. Why is it so slow? It's slow for a reason that is strange. I think it's probably slow because our compression is slow. Maybe. Did that build at all? Did that succeed? It did succeed. It's slower than I would like it to be. Anyway, can we get other files here? Chunks exact in there? Or maybe so. Hello, Crimson XX Mana. Hello. We are reading this guy. We have Clippy too, right? Clippy is clippit.acs. I just want to see the main thing I wanted to test was getting a guy other than Bonzi. Decompressing every frame immediately. Yes, we are doing that. So probably that's a thing. We probably want to do them on demand. Clippit.acs dies. Clippit fucking dies. Failed to fill whole buffer. Skipping the voice info on Clippit. We should be. We should be clipping this. We're not parsing anything other than character info and image info right now. I will check the errata also. Don't worry about this. How's it going, Crimson XX Mana? Also, happy Christmas. I hope you're good. We are trying to create a funny little character. I guess we're. Where would we say failed to fill whole buffer? This would probably just be. This is probably in read exact here, right? Is that where do we call read exact? We call it in two places. We call it when parsing the. When we grab the actual image bytes, and we call it when we call it in parse string. I'm going to replace both of the read exacts with the same call but with an unwrap, so we get to see the line number of which one is failing. They call this a sophisticated debugging technique. This is they call this state of the art. Yeah, the Cloudflare method. Okay, it's happening not there. Huh? Oh, it's happening. Huh? Maybe it's not these? Like, I'm pretty sure these guys would... Shouldn't unwrap, panic? Shouldn't you, panic? Unless it's not in either of these places. What is causing this? A different completions guy. It hangs like wild and fennel. You could consider Othonoi. You can consider github.com LCOLONQ Othonoi, which I should probably update. The undocumented completion framework of here. Clippy also has hella languages. Yeah. Clippy doesn't have voice info. I might be not parsing the languages correctly. That's a thing, right? But I guess I'm not parsing them at all just yet. I just want to see where it's failing. I want to have a location to know where you are failing. Where is parse RGB? It's not updated. I'm going to update it right now. Actually, one second. I'm actually being extremely silly and not actually using that Git repo. I just have it in my Emacs config because I got irritated by something and just did that a while ago. And then you're doing voice info parse without checking the flags. I'm not even parsing voice info. Oh, maybe not. Oh, yes, I am parsing voice info. Maybe I'll check. I'll double check. Sorry, I'm off screen. I'm on the other screen right now. I am parsing voice info, obviously. I'm just not seeing this screen. You're seeing things that I am not currently. It's eglot fuck? Yeah, it's probably eglot being slow. I'll grab this guy all the same. Can I update him? Can I update him? Can I go into Othonoi? I go into othonoi.el. Is there any changes in this? There's quite a few changes. We're going to make a cool commit called update. We're going to push him. But yeah, this is here. LCOLONQ Othonoi. This auto-modded your message. I think it thinks you're typing penis. Hello, Jade-san. Welcome. This is our completion guy. Seeing the right major version? Yeah, let's see. It's probably the voice info thing. But I want to see where this error is, to be honest with you. What does parse RG? I mean, this just parses these individually. Like what? What is failing with failed to fill whole buffer? What is your freaking problem? Version numbers parsed and then ignored. Yeah. Let's add this actually. The version numbers slash checksums ignored. We need an easier way to just add new entries to the deck clock. It requires editing too much shit right now. We need like a single command we can run that just adds an entry. Rust, yeah. I don't know if Rust backtrace equals 1 will actually do it in this context. It'll just do it from here, right? It just shows the result because the panic comes from actually unwrapping a result, and we're coalescing the results with like the question marks, right? Ignore checksums, like not actually check if data like has the right checksum, right? Like the point of the checksum is to how do you say yeah, it's probably because my error handler is weird on this because I'm probably using some weird custom thing that I set up to like not do this explicitly. Where can we go from here? I mean, let's just try and parse outside of this. Where is our ACS guy? Like, let's just do this. And then print line, and that'll ignore any particular weirdness. Why would you do that to your current self? Because my past self thought it was a good idea in some other context, probably. My past self is he is our most frequent tormentor. We don't need this. Okay, get Jonathan Clippett onto the screen, please. Please put Jonathan Clippett onto the screen. Okay, now it has the location. We have main.rs9089. Okay, it is in parse RGB. We are unable to read 1 byte in parse RGB. This indicates that the palette is probably getting parsed wrong. Are we printing anything? We're printing minor version, height, animation version, stuff like this. That's fine. But the voice info guy probably is a fucker, as Lumi seems to indicate. Where is the errata that LG was mentioning earlier? Can we search for HTTP? Check this out. Here's the errata.markdown. Okay. The GUID structure is okay. Here's this fixed. Compression algorithm. Only at, yeah, okay, this is something we actually cared about before. RGB quad, yeah. ACS character, okay, bit 4 of the flags needs to specify whether voice output is disabled rather than enabled. Set to 1 to disable voice output. Bits 5 might specify whether it's enabled, judging from the fact that bits, okay, sure. Sure. So if bit 4 of the flags is 1, it's disabled. This probably indicates that we don't parse it. Is that the thing here? The wrong byte for the size of the palette, and it thinks the palette is huge. Yes, I'm sure that's what it is. Yes, here, okay, here it says voice output info if enabled. Okay, they're only there if they're enabled. And this is disabled if it's 1. Balloon output enabled or disabled. Oh, I see. It's 2 guys. Well, so we need to look at bit 4 and bit 8. If bit 4 is on, we don't parse voice output. If bit 8 is on, we don't parse balloon. Okay, cool. I am going to move every one of these men into a different world. I am going to place them all into a different area. They are going to be moving differently. Can we get them? Do not create an evil character. I refuse to allow you to create an evil character. Let's say this. Let's say this. Okay. We need to reference this guy earlier now. Hello, Ron Moo. Welcome in. Take all of these guys. And place them here. Can we modify them? Perform the modification. First, dedent them. Fix the last one manually because that's how he is. Can we write a macro that fixes all of the other ones? Okay, record macro. Type let go to colon. Replace this with equals. Go to end of line, replace this with semicolon. Go here, go down. Repeat this macro. Did I not do this right? Did I fuck this up? I didn't even record the macro. Okay, record macro, do that thing. Do the thing I just said again. Please. Okay, now we can run the macro a bunch of times. I think. Yeah. Yeah. Do this, please. Good. Now we have all these guys, and now we can just, like, not do this here a bunch. Right? It's pretty good. It's pretty freaking good. We can macro this too if we really want to. Which just looks like go to... it just looks like go to here, delete until end of line, go to here, go down. Which is also... Oh, I accidentally... Fuck. I'm just gonna do this manually instead of trying to be cool. I keep doing things and I'm like, damn, they're gonna think I'm so cool for this. They're gonna be like LCOLONQ. You're so cool and charming. You're so cool and charming. You can use a keyboard macro, and I just like fuck it up horribly. I think I keep like fat fingering this, and I keep trying to type another guy. Anyway, here's this. Voice info and balloon info are now option. Consider a tray icon? No. Not yet. These guys are like this, but these guys can be a little bit like this, right? So here we're gonna say stuff like this. Is there like get bit on integers in Rust? Is that a thing that they did? That'd be kind of good if they did that. That would be kind of good. But I'm not gonna worry. There's just bit ops. Okay, we'll just do this the normal way that we know about. Can we do this kind of thing? This is none. Otherwise it's this. Visual line select and regex replace. I want to replace multiple things. It gets annoying. Yeah. I really like keyboard macros. I like Vim style keyboard macros. I do use these a lot. They're kind of good. That's slow. What's slow? What's slow about what? This whole thing being slow because we have we should just always parse the thing and just say it's disabled or something. I don't know. I'm not worried about it. Again, this being there's nothing about this guy that is Can we say you? Yeah, sure. Okay. Run. Print. Okay, cool. We can parse it now. You have the voice info backwards. It's 1 if it's disabled, right? The errata said it's 1 if it's disabled. The LG links. Why shift flags instead of constant? What do you mean? We're checking the flags, right? The flags. I mean, we could. I mean, sure, we could mask this with a whole thing, but the shift is going to be almost free, right? We could certainly be like, I don't know, 0B1000. This is going to be both harder for me to, and then we can say this is not equal to 0, sure. Something like this if we really wanted to, but this is easier for me to read, and it probably, like, there's no chance that this kind of thing matters, right? It's gonna like any guy is going to optimize this. I think this is like such a common pattern that like readability is the thing to do. 1.4. Oh yeah, sure, that's fine too. But either way, it's going to be the same. Like, I assume Jonathan Compiler does a pretty good job at this guy, and this is how I usually write it. So I'm going to I'll just do it this way. Okay, seg fault. Not a good sign. Oh, it's because we're uploading this. We're hard coding the size. acs.header.character.info.width. The same thing. acs.header.character.info.height. Make these be the appropriate sizes, appropriate types, please. Do the right thing for me. Okay, good. The inconsistency between docs is getting me. Yeah. Okay, run this. Hey, it's Clippy. We've managed to summon Clippy. Very cool. He is big and he is spinning. Nice. Okay, the next step is, can we play his animations? Is it possible for us to make him move? Can we turn him into a moving picture? Right now he is a still image. We could potentially be turning him into a moving picture, though. This is something that is accessible to us. Why does he look so low res? Because he is. He's like 92 pixels by something else. Like, he's small. He's small as hell. And he's also getting upscaled, and he's also getting upscaled in a way that is bad. He's getting upscaled. He's getting kind of stretched out a little bit. No, he won't be getting stretched, but he is getting upscaled quite a lot. To a non-integer multiple of his size. So this also contributes to the weird aliasing effects. I should use them more. Yeah, the bro is so crunchy. Okay. Double check the salt on your summoning circle so he doesn't make a break for it. Yeah, brother pig, may I have some oats? You can have some oats if you really want to. I like eating oats a lot. I like one of my favorite things, which mod calls this my delight. They call it my like capital D delight. This is my delight. I like getting some oats and some almonds and any other nuts that might be on hand, like I don't know, cashews or macadamia nuts or things like this. And various berries and things, and I pour milk over these and I eat them. Just it's kind of like eating cereal, but instead of eating cereal, you're just eating like oats and a bunch of nuts and berries. It's really good. They might call this muesli sometimes, maybe, I don't know. The guy in the corner is like some kind of upscaled recreation, I think. He's some sort of freak found on Google Images. I don't know, I don't trust him like that. Maybe he's a newer he's Clippy's son. He's son of Clippy. I don't know if I believe in that though. Okay. Can we do things with him? It sounds just like Oat Blender's cereal. Maybe it is. Hello, Keo with 4 underscores. Welcome. What does it look like when he is animated? Their legal name is Clippit, though. Yeah, but everyone calls them Clippy. That's like, you know, calling me. It'd be like calling me LLLL Colonq, right? No one calls me this. They call me Colonq. This is what I'm known by in common parlance. In the same manner, I would never call him Clippit. That would be like that's like what his mom calls him. They have different names in different languages. Yeah, we're not parsing out the names at all yet. So what are the main things that we're not getting? We got through the palette in here. We are not parsing state info. We are not getting state info. In fact, where is the voice info? Where the hell is where is character info again? We're looking at the wrong place. We're looking in the wrong trousers. Oh, here's the one. Yeah. Well, we're not parsing the tray icon thing. We're not parsing this. And we're not parsing. The German name is Karl Klammer. Yeah, this is so good. This is so good. Colonq. It's kind of my street name. Yeah, it's like my hacker name. What's the hacker? What are the hacker names in Hackers the movie? What is the one guy? What's the nom de legume? Yeah. Crash Override. And Lord Nikon crashing. Oh yes, it's zero cool / crash override, acid burn, serial killer, where it's like CER, right? Lord Nikon and Phantom Freak. This is good. This is really good. Yeah, for me, I'm personally Colonq. That's what I go by. They call me Colonq. It's kind of similarly cool. Okay. Let's get some stuff. We need this tray icon. We're never going to use this for anything. I do not care about it. However, and also it is aggravating to parse. So we are just going to read the number of bytes of its size. I wish we could find its size easily. We probably can. Vito O'Rourke's hacker name is Psychedelic Warlord. This is kind of good. Yeah, saying with shades on while listening to The Prodigy. I do fuck with cereal kind of heavy though. I think honestly this is like this is like ideal food. If you were like you need to go on like a 2-week bender and create something that delivers maximize shareholder value, I would be like, get me like 10 gallons of whole milk and like a bunch of like Raisin Bran or something. A bunch of, not even that's too sweet. Get me like unflavored fuckers. Get me like just corn. Get me straight up kernels of corn. and I'll be crunching on that all week. Okay. Well then. Well, we need to contend with this tray icon fucker in order to get to the state info. Water and bread for bread soup. You understand me. You understand me at a deep level, Crimson XX Mana, I think. What does the animation stuff look like? Can we see this? No more big beef. To be honest, I have to confess, CRM148, I've been laying off the big beef on account of probably having gout. I have not been to the doctor yet on account of other factors, but I have, I don't know if I mentioned, like, I talked to my family about this, and they're like, yeah, lol, it's probably gout. And also, both of my grandparents on both sides of my family had gout, and also both of my parents have gout actively, and I did not know this. They were like, I was like, yeah, like my foot hurts. Like and I looked it up and I was like, maybe this is gout. And then they were like, oh yeah. My dad was like, oh yeah, I get that all the time. Don't worry about it. And then my mom emailed me and she was like, yeah, I get that sometimes. And I was like, oh my God. They're not telling me about this because they want me to eat the big beef, I think, probably. Realistically speaking, well, it's a whole thing. It's neither here nor there, but I am making some lifestyle changes that have resolved this largely. Another thing I did is I just started drinking twice as much water, and this has basically solved my entire life. Everything is here. The old family curse, yes. Hello, Jove 23. It's like something Shakespearean, but I've adopted a new measure. It's called double water. No, they're not offloading it. I think they just think that this is like a fake thing. They told me that if I have this, it is not because of the big beef, and I should not change this, and that I should instead eat less fructose. Yes, it's a whole situation. How many liters? I don't know how many liters I was drinking. I did realize that I was drinking not enough water at all, though. I realized that, like a mug, you would drink hot cocoa out of, like this kind of mug, like this sort of thing. You're familiar with the concept of mug, right? I realized that some days I was drinking 1 mug of water. This was like my typical water consumption in a day, and then I realized, like, oh, this is probably not good to be drinking that little. You're drinking too much, and I got the difference between a mug and a cup. Well, a cup is also like a real unit in whatever imperial units, and a mug is probably more than that cup. A mug is maybe like 3 cups or more even, but like, yeah. A cup is only 8 ounces. But either way, I was not drinking enough water at all. I probably needed to drink like literally 10x the amount of water that I was drinking. So I'm trying to change this behaviorally, but also I'm trying to change this using a new phenomenon. It's a new phenomenon. I'm calling it the double water initiative. And what the double water initiative is this. They call it 2 mug. So, where in the past I would have 1 mug on my desk, we now have mug X2. And whenever I would take a sip of water, I simply instead take a sip of water from both mugs. We do mug rotation. I just drink 2 times, and then the water depletes. The mugs deplete at roughly the same rate, and then I can go refill. I'm also trying to refill the mugs more proactively, and then when I do this, I can get up, I can get them, and then I fill them both, and I come back. And this has solved my, you drink double. It's an instant duplication. 2 more risk to spill mug on desk and ruin the computer. Yeah, this is true also. There is an increased risk factor to this. Hello, Code Nightly, also. Welcome in. Thank you for water. Double. I'm mostly doing it because it's funny, the 0x5 through 9. This is, of course, a more, this does not actually do anything. It's just kind of funny to say I'm drinking twice as much water by having 2 mugs, right? This is funny. This is one of the professional drinking techniques. What does state info look like? Supported animations that are assigned to a particular character state. And this is the name of the state is a string followed by a list of strings constituting the animations in the state. Well, how do we actually... What is an animation? What is any of this? There's animation info. This is a whole separate character. I could simply not do something without a comedic element in there somewhere. I mean, there has to be, right? I'm sort of living this strange lifestyle now. I don't know. Twice as much water to balance out the 2x blood. A normal height but unusually wide mug. Yeah. I might get into like drinking from gallon jugs and things like this. We can do all sorts of strange drinks. Either way, Big Beef is on hold. I'm going to avoid Big Beef until I am, you know, confident that I am not going to be subjected to immediate instant torment. The Pomodoro but for water, yeah. Okay, what does an animation look like? Well, an animation, there is a bunch of these. There is a name followed by animation information. The information is a name in uppercase and then a transition type, which indicates you either have a return animation or exit branches or no transition. And then you have the return animation name, presumably. And then you have animation frames. Drink water for 15 minutes and then take a break. Yeah, this is Pomodoro style. You drink water and then you work during the break. You have the frames, okay? What are the frames? This already kind of forms a nice little graph of animations, right? Where you have animations and turn animation, stuff like this. What is this frame info stuff then? What's this? It has a list of frame images, and then it has an index it has audio index, it has duration of the frame. It has, it's in 1/100th of seconds. Holy moly. Awful waterboarding Pomodoro where you have to sip water for 15 minutes straight. I see. This is scary. The Great Beef Prohibition of 2026. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I mean, I am being very glib about the whole thing, but it is sort of unpleasant, the whole scenario. But at the same time, what are you going to do? What are you gonna do? You kind of have to roll with the punches a little bit, gamers. I have this deep within me, the desire to roll with the punches. What's happening with beef? Oh, it's just a Big Beef situation. Draw that redstone. Don't worry. Oh, we can also just do that. Like, what if we just loop through all the images? Too. Why don't we do that? I think I like that. Can I have update? What if we had update? Too. What if instead of loading this? I mean, we can just do it in render, honestly. It produces a pretty cool animation. Let's just make images move. Let's simply choose to make images move instead of not move. And then we can go from there. I'll put it in update, fine. We can put it in update. Let's go there. Also I grabbed shader flat by accident, so that's a problem too. We need the text here. We need this. Hello, Mothman ate my butt. The water talk reminded me I haven't had dinner yet. I'll be back. Well, hello, and goodbye. Thank you for stopping by in the first place, and we'll see you later. I hope you enjoy your food. I hope it's good. I hope it's great. Developing an intolerance or allergy to a food I really love, like curry. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I think I'm sort of. This would be sort of unpleasant, but I think I'm sort of in a state of mind where, like, there was almost, if I couldn't go on the computer anymore, I would really hate this. This is kind of the one thing that I am like, I have, I don't know. And like, but I feel like I would go to insane lengths to not lose this, right? Like I would, if I didn't have use of my hands, I would speak. I would talk to the computer. If I didn't have use of my eyes, I would listen to the computer, right? There's very little that could keep me off of it at this point. This is the only thing that I really... Hello, Woat. Welcome in. Okay, we can try doing this. And here, what we need to do is we need to get an index, right? We need to say, I don't know, let idx is st.tick divided by 10. There's always a way to use it as long as you exist. Pretty much, yeah. The computer is very versatile. I have Crohn's and celiac. I can confirm your fear is justified. Oh yes, I can relate to this more impossibly much. Hello, Mothman ate my butt. I hope you are not feeling too badly. I hope you can continue. I hope you can keep going. Let's say this is, I don't know, how many images are there? I mean, it's just, we can just get the length. It's just in a vector, right? Header, image. We don't need to parse the whole thing every time. Also, let's not do that. That's gonna be crazy. Say we have ACS, which is an ACS. And this guy is here. This is why you need to get in the array train. Learn to array in your head. You won't even need a computer. But I like the computer. Image info.len. Voice is probably not bad when you get used to it. I agree. I think it's probably quite good. U64, please. Can I convert the whole thing to usize? Can I actually just convert this part to usize? Can I say IDX here instead of the other thing? Can I say this here? Can I say that the widths and heights are going to change sometimes, right? So we shouldn't say this. We should actually say image info IDX. How has the tacit voice language? No, I haven't seen this. This would be kind of cool though. I know there is really cool voice programming stuff. I think the guy is like called Talon. I mean, the trick is you don't parse English words. I think what the real voice programmers do is they have like words. They have like, you know, like certain words that like unambiguously can be used to indicate particular characters that are like, you're not saying fucking curly brace. Like you say something that you remember that is this. And this is like a cool system. It's like a thing. It's like basically a thing that lets you bind Python things to like arbitrary voice. They have a whole like little scripting language here. For like opening things. I don't know. I would of course probably build my own thing if I could get away with it. I would never forget curly brace. Yeah. Yeah, we love Cave Story. Ecom Bokum. Yeah, this is good. This is good. For real. Okay, does this work? Oh. Okay, let's not rotate him. Stop rotating. Please for now. Can you just be, I don't know. Identity. Let's do this. I think they were making a joke about curly brace from Cave Story. Wow, look at him. He's going. Look at him. He's really going. He's going crazy on this. He's looking all around. He looks up to the side. He looks at you. He gets real close. Whoa. Whoa, wowzers. He turns into paper. He turns into a box. He's thinking outside of the box here. He turns into okay. He turns into shovel. He's digging. Man, this guy's kind of charming. I kind of like him a little bit. He's tearing like all hell. I think the tearing may not be. He's not tearing on my screen. This may be an artifact of the Twitch.tv situation and/or the encoding situation, and/or the capture card situation. The hangover when he asks the computer a question, it brings up the devil. It brings up the devil. Yes. It would be you know, you'd have to do. I would want to do it in a way that has no room for interpretation. Hello, small night. Twitch.tv just cannot handle the power. He's sad now. Oh man. He's all oh, man. Man, they gave him so much emotion. We need audio support now so we can hear Bonzi. Yeah. I mean, we could probably do that also. Sleepy nap Clippy. Look at him. I kind of like him. It was called Cursorless, I think. You'd like it. I put the strange loop talk in the disc. Okay, this is good. I'll check this out later. There's so many animations. What the fuck? Okay. What would Clippy sound like? 901 frames. This is nuts. Eagle engine or something like this. I think we gotta put this guy. Okay. Well, we know we have all the frames now. He turns into a bike. They have Clippy bike, Clippy ramp. This is nuts. We got, well, he's just going through all of his frames right now, XOR Xavier. We are not actually playing like the individual animations, and there's like a big like animation graph thing that they got going on. Yeah, they're finally looped around. But we can ostensibly do that now if we want to. If we really cared to, we could in fact do this, and I think we do care to, and that we will. I think it is a we can and we will sort of scenario here. It's actually the prototype for Paper Mario. He's doing various transformations and things. Well, anyway, I'm going to use this as an opportunity. Speaking of drinking water, and I'm going to drink water and do sprints around my house for 25 seconds. You should do this too. You gotta move. If you've been sitting for 6 hours, you should get up and move a little bit. Let's do this together. I'll be right back soon. I'll see you shortly. I'm clicking the button now. We'll click the button now. I'll see you soon.
Hello? 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 Hi. LG! No! Hi, it's Cliffy! Hi! Hello! I think he is enjoying the zoomies. Hi! Hello! Hi! Hi, everybody! How are you? We don't need a prank today? Has it been chaos already? That's crazy. Hello! Hi! Oh, that's some strange production on the vocals. I'm wiggling with the wiggle thing. I know you can't see the model right now, but it's going crazy because I'm wiggling. We would want to injure Clippy. Oh, yes. I don't want to injure Clippy. The prank is there. Yes. 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 Everybody act like there's a big, a big problem. I know not everybody celebrates, but I hope everyone has been having a lovely holiday season. I hope it's been great. I am exhausted, which is a great thing, you know, to be blessed with to have enough family to visit with that it is tiring. But
what's all this? Huh? She figured out how to mute and unmute the audio tracks now. What the hell is this?
You've taught me this. You taught me this in the past.
Hello, computer.
Why do you have it on your phone also?
It's like a monitor thing. That's how I read chat because I don't see.
What? This? You can't see this?
Well, I see
it's right there. The chat is right there. Hi.
Hi.
How are
I'm
you?
doing good.
Is it okay?
I'm happy.
Drinking more water. I heard you talking about drinking more water. It's good to drink more water. You're a tall person. Okay, I drink a lot of water. I think an appropriate amount of water based off of like blood work, etc. Or I guess it wouldn't be blood work. It would be either way. I think I drink an appropriate amount of water, and Colonq, I think, as he probably has said, drinks like used to drink like 2 cups of water a day, and for literal years I've been like, drink more water. Hey, drink more water. I bet you would feel better if you drink more water. and now he's drinking more water, and guess what? Like everything is going better. Like every part of your body functions better.
Okay. Can we go back?
Okay.
Do you see Flippy?
Not yet.
Let me bring it up.
I didn't switch to
You as well, pasta linguine pepperoni. Let's all drink to that water.
Oh,
to
hell
that.
yeah.
Can we switch? Let's switch it up. Switch it up. Hello, Kanu Sar. Also welcome. We finally got mod to edit the code in a way that compiles. No, I know you didn't do that because you can't see the screen. The screen is invisible. The screen is invisible. The
I've been
hello
studying.
hello Lob sang too.
I was really bored that you were.
You've been studying up. Look at him.
Oh my!
Look at him. He's going.
gosh,
He can go. He can
Oh,
go.
he's listening.
He can go and he can listen.
10 whiskeys.
He can listen and he can learn too. He's listening and he's learning. It's good. It's good. Okay, before we do the animations, what do we put him on the screen real? I want him to be on the screen in reality. Let's do this.
Flippy.
Let's be doing this.
I want to be Flippy's.
Huh? He's a shovel. He can turn into a shovel and a bike too. He can become a bike. He turns into his main aspect is his transformation.
He's a changeling.
His ability to transform is his main nature. Can he love? I don't know. He can be glasses, so maybe he can love. Okay, either way, I'm going to get this. So we're going to be getting this soon. Hello, computer. We're back. We're back here. You're being booted. You're being removed. Of Clippy. I saw some pictures on the internet of Clippy lovin'. I don't know about that one. I don't know if we have to share that. That might be an inside thought. That's what they say. No, that's very lame to say. Okay, let's rip him out of here and put him there. Can we take him here and put him there? I want him to be on the screen, mostly. Can I put him onto the screen instead of this? Let's put him into Newton instead of here, I think. Okay, step 1. Are we able to update Newton? Like if I look in cargo.toml, I'm currently referencing this. Can I reference this instead? Can I say cargo updates, cargo build? Cargo build first and foremost. And add the package. Can I also say cargo update to Leia? It should just pull in the newest one actually. Maybe it doesn't. Talea depends on getRandom with feature JS and but getRandom does not have that feature. Package getRandom does have feature STD. Okay, this is evil. Can I also say Nix? Can I do all the things? Nix Flake updates Talea also. We're going to have to make Newton run on new Rust, and this might be a devil's trick. This might present a trick from the devil here. Can we nvarc allow? Why JS? Because there are things here that build to WASM. Or at least there are dependencies for doing a WASM based build. And this presents problems for ourselves and for others, I think. Pin to 0.8 for the random crate. Yeah, we probably just need some kind of pin for this guy. We'll see if he builds though. We can see if he builds first before we do anything else in the world. I think having him in the corner of the screen alone, even if he's just cycling through his animations, is a good step 1. And then the animations, they're kind of funny. I was thinking about this. Like, it's funny that they're all keyed with strings. Like, they don't give them indices. Like, all the animations are just like, they reference other animations with strings in the file. This seems very wasteful. But, like, yeah. Isn't its random number generator notoriously untrustworthy? But yes, maybe. But this is what Rand does. Presumably maybe it's worthwhile for some, I don't know, something. I don't know how you get random numbers good. I don't really care about this for games purposes. And realistically, I'm probably going to, for something like Oob, I probably want the RNG to be the same anyway on both things. So in the long run, I'm probably going to end up writing my own RNG that is just in my own code, and I seed it in some consistent way at the start of runs, and I just use this forever. But like, yeah. What can't that crazy clip do? Yeah, true. Yeah, a little bit true. Okay, we're getting there. We're in the compiling, we're in the running Rust C part of the stream. The inevitable waiting for Rust C to do thing part of the stream. How's, I don't know. Hey, you come here often. Hey, computer, come here often. What do you say? I don't know. I've been how's everybody's holiday going? Is everyone like? Yeah, I already said that. What do you even say? Like, how do you make small talk with somebody? I'm only here, you know. I would never do anything other than hardcore programming action. I would never even talk about this in the world. Can we shout out Mog? Can we do this? There's Mog. This holiday has been sleepy. What's your greatest fear? Fear of the unknown, probably. I don't know. The first install Squeak. I don't know. I'm pretty scared of animals, to be honest with you. I don't get along with them very well at all. Smalltalk is a surprisingly okay language. People are definitely fond of this, although I haven't written much. Or any. The people like this guy though. It's very like image environment. It's like kind of Lispy in this way. It's very like you're running an image and you are loading code into the image dynamically. Hope you have a great day. To you as well, Mog. It's been good here. Things have been good here. Clippy fading out of the public consciousness. Well, you're just in luck. You're just in luck. JS random ain't. Yeah, I don't know about this. I mean, you have to get the initial entropy from somewhere, and this matters basically as much as, right? Like the RNG doesn't really matter, like to some degree, right? Like sure, there are some things that are going to be really that like for crypto stuff, you're using like you need some good source of randomness. You don't want to be using just some random PRNG, right? You want like some initial seed that is gathered from like real entropy that's probably extrapolated with like some like what is a cryptographically secure PRNG? It's just like a stream cipher, right? It's just like cha-cha 20 or whatever the thing is. Want to work on my Godot thing, but it's late and my brain is mush. Okay, well this builds at least. This is good. Cloudflare's lava lamps, yeah. It does build. Can I not type cargo update to Leia? Is that not an option? No, it's not an option. We have to pin some crate. We have to pin random probably. What is the guy who is failing? It's in Newton client who we don't even use. This guy is like not even real. We're pinning rand equals 0.8.5. What if I just like don't pin this? Is that a thing that is real? This is not real. This guy is not real to such a degree. Am I even doing any? Is there any code here at all that matters or anything? No, this is not relevant. This is not code that does anything. Can I delete this directory? Like, there's nothing in here, right? None of this matters. Yeah. We're getting rid of this entirely. Are we home free? No, we're not home free because there's the renderer has the same situation. In doing, I will then apologize for my sins. Crates clients, please give me this. We do need some level. We need something here. What does renderer do? Are we home half price? Well, we have Clippy. Okay, what is Talea doing for as far as Rand goes? What is the reason for the season? And is this only happening in a world where a lot of the old heads who are now at Dialogue and KDV were programming small talk? I see. What are we pinning as far as Rand goes in this? There's got to be something in here. No, we're pinning this exact version with features equals small RNG. So what's the deal? Why does that build but this does not build? Oh, does this build if we hit the right? Does this build if I say cargo build target equals wasm32 unknown? Can I, if I nvarc allow? Does this go? Does this go? Let's see if we can play the game where we wait for Rust to build again and then we get this. Maybe we're going good. Maybe we're going good from that point forward, potentially speaking. We will wait and we will see. We will wait and we will see. Command to dev random, you don't need rand. Yeah, the problem is that rand gives us convenient abstraction because it works in the browser and it also works not in the browser. This is a useful thing. This is a useful thing for real. We're getting there. We're getting there, slowly but surely. We get to build 100 crates. We get to build 300 crates, or whatever this is. I have been trying to slowly reduce my dependencies in this guy. I've cut out some guys that were huge for no reason that we were using. But they do like this in Rust mode. They do love having things with. Probably the biggest thing I could do would be to cut out all of my usage of glam and replace it all with an algebra. I suspect I could do this, and this would. I just like glam more. And algebra does a lot of like trait magic for its stuff. These are both libraries for doing like linear algebra stuff, like matrices and quaternions and shit like this. The physics stuff I use for my little engine guy uses an algebra, and I just use glam for everything. I probably need to fix this. This would cut some, and glam is irritating. Yeah, like algebra for 3D graphics. It's not a geometric algebra thing. I know that is a particular thing that is like not. This is like a way to do the sort of geometry, but without using like quaternions. It's like a different way. They have like different words. This is like rotators or something. I don't know. There's a whole separate thing that they talk about. This is not that. This is, I believe, still like normal, or quote unquote normal linear algebra. But it's rotors. Rotors is maybe the word. But it's just another library that does the same stuff but in a different way. The rotors guy. This is the one. I don't know very much about this. Yeah, I don't really like. I'm mostly a pure consumer of this. I don't actually really have strong needs for the library other than it is fast and it lets me perform the operations that I need to perform, which are mostly simple. Okay, this works, which makes the entire thing a little bit more unsettling. Can I say what if I say features equals small RNG too? Rust's dependency stuff continues to be somewhat aggravating. I probably should move most of these dependencies into the workspace itself, but you know, it is what it is. It kind of is what it is, gamers. Okay. You are yelling at us in client. Depends on get random with feature JS, but get random does not have that feature. Package get random does have feature STD. I don't understand why you do this. Do I have to cargo update get random as well? Probably independently of this, right? This is how do I now it's interesting, right? Like, I think my mental model of how what cargo update is wrong, right? I expect cargo update to if I say cargo update and give it a package, right? I expect it to update this package to the latest version and then don't touch other packages other than to updating them to facilitate compatibility with the latest version of this. However, I don't think this probably does what I want it to do. I'm not sure I've ever gotten meaningful utility from cargo update. What is the alternative? Do you manually update the lock file? Like, what is the guy? You just pin all versions in the toml file and then obliterate the lock file and rebuild? I probably should just do this. This would be better. I definitely well, if I say cargo update get random, does that just kill us in a horrible way? Why are there multiple get randoms? What is the meaning of this? What is I don't even know. This stream, thank you for streaming. You made my day. Thank you, TVSR8. That's really kind of you. Hello. Hello. Merry Christmas. Yeah, this is hell. This is pure hell. Like, why? What? Why is this even, like, exposed to us in any way? You can make get random to randomize your randomness. Yeah. I just don't understand, like, how it builds in the other place. Like, are we on the new Rust C? Why does it build in the other place and it doesn't build here? I mean, clearly, like, some kind of package index is wrong. This is still pulling from cargo or something. I just don't understand why. The whole thing is somewhat frustrating. I wish I could just lock these guys in nicks and not have to touch cargo's dependency resolution at all. This is maybe a pipe dream. Like, it thinks I think what this is saying is it thinks that the feature JS does not exist, but Talea depends on that existing. Right? I don't understand how that is possible under the like, this makes me think like this, like its knowledge of get random is wrong, or it's like like, I'm definitely not just going to run cargo update because this is going to, like, totally obliterate us. They're gonna kill us instantly for this. WebAssembly support? Yeah. Enable the WASM.js feature flag. Yeah, but, like, it works. The thing is that the library works, right? Talea over here, right, has these versions pinned. It has 0.85 rand pinned. Right? Are we saying get random? Well, we are saying get random with feature.js down here in WASM32 dependencies. I see. Do we need to say this explicitly then? In what version is this? If I look in the lock file, where is get random? There, it's here. It's here. Here is get random. 0.2.12. Can I say version 0.2.12? Also, what is the equals? Okay, can we see this cargo version constraints? I did not build for WASM32 unknown. I tried building the library and it does build for this. Tilde exact version for specific versions. What does no sigil mean? What does no sigil mean? This represents the, oh yes, the minor, sure. Okay, we're going to say this. We're going to say this, at least for this version, I think JS was the thing. Maybe newer versions of getRandom change the name of the feature. That's probably what it is. They changed the name of the feature, and since we're using an older version, a significantly older version, this means that the feature does not exist in the new versions and it cannot find it. I can imagine that being the fucker. Let's just pin it to this old version. Let's go over here. Let's say in this case, we need this. We need this getRandom. This may fail, but it may fail later. Oh, good. Good. Okay. Cool. Does it build? Does the fucker build? Maybe? Maybe he builds, even? Nice. Cool. Okay, we got there. Can we say cargo run? Cargo run overlay, even? And can we draw on the screen? Yes, we can. Cool. Sick. So now we can probably... We have him updated. So we can probably put the ACS stuff in here, right? So how are we going to do this? In renderer, we're going to make a new overlay. We're going to call this Clippy. Why are we trying to remain on ancient versions of particular libraries? Because I mean, we can certainly update libraries. I don't want to... We can update libraries individually if we wanted to. Updating all the libraries is almost assuredly going to be like 4 hours worth of fixing the code. Because these things are unstable and these interfaces change very often. I have very little confidence that these sorts of library updates I have little confidence it's going to be easy. I guess. Like, it's certainly something we could do if we really needed to, but like, instead of Semver, I probably should use Semver. In general, I use this because my philosophy on version constraints is this. I'm going to lock things to the exact version that I had originally according to the lock file, and I'm going to never update them unless absolutely necessary. I really probably should like move these exact version constraints to the toml file instead of the lock file. But I guess in general, like my hope, like what I really want to lock versions to is hashes, right? I want to assume that the thing breaks entirely unless it's built on the exact dependency hashes of the original thing. So like Semver is not, I don't know. I don't trust this. And this like breaks off. There's enough things that like break this that I don't really have like I don't know. So I guess not the answer is copium, maybe not a good reason. But this is the ostensible reason. That I don't. But I really should just go through and just give everything like an exact equal version bound and hope that's enough. And then from there, just like manually do everything. I think. I think that's probably the best. Okay. Can we get overlay? Can we get overlay? Where is... We can do this also. This is just going to be a matter of migrating a lot of stuff from the other crate to this crate, so we can put it on the screen. That is our hope. Okay. Update here can be whatever. We can just be okay. Render here. We don't need to do any of this stuff. Okay. Okay. I think this is fine. Can we add this overlay to main? Let's throw this guy on. Let's put Clippy on the screen. Let's say overlay, Clippy, overlay, new context. Can we cargo run overlay? Does this build and display nothing? Cannot find, oh, we need to declare the module, sure. Mod Clippy. Get Clippy on here. Sure, you don't return yourself. Sure, can we go to Clippy? Can we say, here you are, and let text equals texture, texture, new empty, like it's supposed to be. And then you have text. Good. Good. Let's see. Wow, we have it. There's nothing drawn yet, obviously, because this is empty. Can we go then to main.rs in the other crowd? We're just going to copy most of this stuff. We need most of this shit. Let's get it then. We need to have this feature guy also. I don't know if this is typically a guy you do per crate or per module or what this looks like exactly. Well, I'm sure it will yell at us if we give it a chance. So we're probably fine there. Let's just steal all of this shit. We're just gonna develop over here from now on, I think. Steal all of this stuff. And then where is Impel? Down here, yeah. We want this guy to have a... We need this fellow to have an ACS. I don't know why this is pub necessarily. We need this guy to have ACS. Where the ACS is, we're doing exactly this stuff. Sure. And let's just load Clippy also. I think. Like let's do we have assets here? Yeah, we can just say instead of this being this, this can just be include bytes. Like dot assets ACS Clippy.acs. And we can go from there. Cool. And then the update and render here can be basically these guys. Yeah. We don't have to call context.clear anymore. But we can still do the rest of the stuff basically verbatim, I think. Okay, cool. This is not going to build because clippy.acs does not exist. It'll also tell us about different things. Where's... Oh, yes. 3... We have to tell it... Yeah. We need a comma. Yell at us about other stuff, too. Duplicated this. Clippy.acs does not exist. Crate level attribute should be in the root module. Use of unstable feature. Why are we not... Oh, yes. It's just because that's not being enabled correctly. We need to tell it where shader flat is. We don't need this read guy. Where is... Okay. Shader flat, I think, is in overlay state, maybe. Is that a thing? Where do you live? You're in assets, I think. ost.assets.shaderflat. ost.assets.shaderflat. Let's move this guy to the crate root. So put this guy at the top of main.rs. Cool. And now let's put Clippy here. Let's take ACS compression, clipit.acs. Let's make dear source assets. Uni or just wing it solo? Panels gave me here 0 hints, so here I am asking. I guess I don't really know very much about how the job market is going to be. If your goal is to get a job, hello Pharaoh the cat also. If your goal is to get a job, also how much are you like are you used to programming? Hello Pig Lilith also, happy holidays. Welcome in. Are you comfy programming? Why Clippy is here? You'll see soon, Pharaoh the cat. You'll see very soon. Can we copy this to crates, renderer, source, assets, ACS? I think if you're... What is the benefit of university? What is the benefit? There are a couple of benefits, right? And there are a couple of downsides, right? The benefit is, well, one, it can give you some baseline education in a topic, right? Like if you don't know how to program, the university may at least like provide you with some kind of sort of discipline structure that you can learn about this. It's far from a guarantee that you will learn, and like you'll certainly have to do a lot of things beyond the, oh, did you go to uni? I mean, I went to university, but I feel like it mostly provided me with social benefits, I guess, and also accreditation benefits. Like I knew how to program. They are worth something, certainly, right? Like I mean it was worthwhile for me because I met Maud, right? And this is sort of like one of those intangible things. Yeah. I don't know if they can hear you. They can't hear you over there. The Maud is talking about this. Specifically for CS, I assume so, right? Like I knew how to program pretty well before I went in, right? Like not to like toot my own. I was definitely a worse programmer then than I am now. But when I went in, I feel like I was, not to like toot my own horn, but I feel like I was better than most people I TA'd, or like most people who were graduating. And I don't mean this in like a self-aggrandizing way, but I mean this in just like a realistic way, right? It wasn't something that like I did not learn essential knowledge that was otherwise inaccessible to me or something like this. I only knew Turbo Pascal when I started. This is kind of good though. This is a little bit good though. It does but university does have the advantage of accreditation, right? It means like you have a degree, and then companies can see, oh, this person has a degree, and they, you know, maybe know something. In computer science, you know, it means relatively little, I assume, in terms of the actual knowledge, but it does mean you can get up and go to class, right? You can get up, you went to class and took exams for 4 years, right? Which, you know, is worth something from a higher information standpoint. And yeah, and it can mean you have certain connections to people, as Maud is saying. Yeah, I definitely learned things as well, Lumi. Like I definitely did. But I also think I went in with more knowledge than most people come out with. I just mean this. Like it's certainly possible to learn things on your own beyond what, you know, without a university. You can definitely, and you can get exposed to new things as well. You can definitely like, yeah, but for the knowledge, again, this is free, right? The downside to university is that, at least in the US, this costs a lot, right? It's very expensive, right? You're probably going to be, unless you get a very good job, you're going to be in debt for a long time. You're like, and it's a particularly pernicious kind of debt without like, and also like, even, you know, you can by definition learn this because you can just go to university classes and no one cares. I have done this. I did do this in high school a lot. I did three solid classes worth of this. And like, so if you care about just learning, right, just go to the university. Not in the sense of like you pay for the university, just literally physically go to the location and walk into the class. If you look vaguely like a college kid, yeah, you can just do this. And also, math is a different story than computer science, I would say. If you have ambitions of being a mathematician, you should go there. Also, if it's free and you're only sacrificing opportunity costs in time, you should definitely go to university. There's like no, like if it's free and like you can afford to like live, like you should do this 100%. Like there's no chance you should not do this, I think. Like this is so good. Like you should like, yeah. Just for the social element of this, and like, yeah, I don't know, but like math is also a different, like if you mean to go into, you know, anything like if you're trying to be a mathematician, right, you're going to go to grad school, and this requires you to both make connections with professors, and also just, this is just like it's pretty easy to be a competent programmer by being like self-studying. It is pretty hard to be a competent mathematician. You can do it, but this is hard. The unofficial audit life hack. Yes, we were mentioning this. Like, but by this I mean like, yeah, many schools do put their classes on YouTube, but this can be harder to focus on. When I was in high school, right, my school did not have computer classes at all. Like they were like, computer class, but it was not programming, right? So what I did was my dad looked up when university classes were at the local university, and just drove me over and dropped me off. And I did this for like 3 semesters. I just did 1 class per time, right? Because like we would find classes in the afternoon that were like after or like in the evening after my high school, because high school ends at like 3 p.m., right? Like you're done with class like early. And there's college classes that are at like 8 p.m. So are your parents hippies? Big time. How old were you? Probably between like I don't know, 15 and 16 this was. And I did this and it was really good. Like it really helped me shore things up a lot. I did an algorithms class, I did a data structures class, and I did like a systems, there was a class, the best one was a class, it was like systems programming with C. And it was just like this old guy professor, like this old dude. And the class was, he just like opened Vim. He just opened Vim and broadcast this on the projector thing and just like fucked around the whole time. And it was so good. It's unreal. Like I learned like what a V table is. Like before this, I was just like, I was not very, I knew I was writing C++, but I didn't really know how things worked at all. And this was like, I learned like, he was like, yeah, here's how you do OOP in C. And like the assignments were like, make inheritance with C macros and like manual V tables. And like it was so good. It was really good. I wish I remembered more about this, or I could like find it again. Something that generally interests me and strengthens the way I think. This is good. I think if it's free, the trade-off is so different, right? Because I'm used to it's free. If it's free, you should go. I think about these things from the US perspective of like, it costs like $150,000, right? But like if it's free, it's so the whole cost benefit analysis is so different, right? Or if it's like you have a full ride in the US or something, you gotta go, man. Like you can't be, it's only if it's like, if you're gonna be out like a large amount of money that it matters at all to think about it, right? Yeah. The knowledge is free, the degree is something that is paid. Yes, exactly this also. You're not paying for knowledge, you're paying for a credit, like you're paying for the paper. You're paying for the diploma, right? That maybe gets you a job or something, and also, maybe lets you get into grad school if this is what you want to do. It's status. It's not like yeah. You need to do this if you're going to be a mathematician, right? My friend took an intro to web design class and made them use Notepad++ as their IDE. I think this is perfectly fine. The people, this is what I recommend in the funny video also. I think it's fine to get started with things. People worry too much about tools. Okay, there's Clippy again, but he's upside down now. They made him upside down. Can we, why is he upside down? It's because our shader flat does not flip, guys. He's a not flip guys sort of character. Maybe we can move him and also make him flip guys. Yeah, self-studying definitely varies based on the subject too. Computer stuff is like one of the easiest things to self-study, right? And math, honestly, in the grand scheme of things, is much easier, but it's still much harder than computer stuff. It's easier, but like something like self-studying biology or something. This is going to like, well, how do you even approach this? How do you even remotely fucking approach this? I guess you buy textbooks, but this gets you to like I don't know, chemistry. Yeah. If you are trying to be a mathematician and you don't know this, if you don't know anything, if you like, you need a mentor for real. Lose their mind over the tools thing. Yeah, for real. People love having opinions about this. Why does shader flat do this? And can we make it not do this? And do we reference shader flat elsewhere? We reference shader flat frequently, it appears. At least, well, do we? We reference it in Clippy, we reference it in shader. But it doesn't matter in shader. We reference it in TCG also. What does it do in TCG for us? What are we doing with this? when we render the card art. What the fuck is that? Why doesn't it flip the card art upside down? I met an ex-Soviet Olympiad winner at uni and only met with him like 3 times, but it unironically changed my life. Yeah. At my last job, I had someone like this who also I think was an ex-Soviet Olympiad winner. But who's still like a good friend, and yeah, he really, like, having this is good. This is extremely useful. Like this is what keeps you off of the road to being a crank. Hello above Seagull, also welcome in. Plain Notepad has the AI features. No, it is not plain text Notepad. Notepad++ is like a real fellow. This is like a real fellow, for real. Like, people like will talk shit about this, but those people are they don't know what they're talking about. They don't know what they're saying on this. It's just a reasonable text editor, which is 99% of what you need. Honestly, this probably has too many features. You just need something vaguely normal. Right? You need something like if I was going to recommend something, yeah, Sublime is also probably a good rec, right? If someone is going to be like learning, I want them like regular Notepad kind of sucks because it has the line endings are fucked up, and also like it has no syntax highlighting, which realistically is, you know, people like this. I would like, but this is what you want when you're starting, I think. Just something that's just like super simple and doesn't have a lot of stuff. This is scary. This is too much stuff. I didn't realize it had this. They fixed the line endings, but now it has AI. I don't know about this. They get lost in the sauce, Cicada. Yeah, I think people just get very lost in the sauce. I mean, the important thing, like, it's good to just know about, okay, I am editing a text file. Right? I am editing a text file, please. Okay, where's our let's go shaders, flat. Let's just copy you. I'm fine with that. Let's call you ACS. Yes, copy. Frag. Why is this getting... Aren't we flipping the texture coordinate? Like, what is that? What the fuck is that? We don't have opacity on this also. Get that out of here. And now instead of being shader flat, you can be shader ACS. And also we can position the man in a different kind of area. And also we can maybe scale him not so like this. Can we say self.acs header character info width as F32? Can we also indent this in a way that does not make us want to explode instantly? Can we say this is the height as this? ECS? No, it's ACS, Melaneth. It's you'll see soon. You'll see in about maybe 20 seconds what it is. Maybe double the sizes. Yeah, we can make him big. We can scale him arbitrarily if we want to. What's your problem? Shader, oh, we're not initializing this in assets. I forgot we're not doing that automatically. Get this also. Copy and paste the same line 100 times. Copy and paste the same line 100 times. I have macros that build these guys up, but they're somewhat cumbersome to use. I haven't shared a project update in a minute. I tried copying BASIC from a 1987 issue of the magazine Compute, and it tragically would not compile in FBC. Well, now you just have to write your own BASIC that has support for whatever it doesn't do. Okay, it does work here. There he is. There he is. Can we upscale him? Can we move him to the corner? Move him to the corner and make him larger. Get him to be larger, please. Where's... Thank you for your boosts. Yeah, I boosted. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm boosting. What is this nonsense? What is this freaking nonsense? Can I start this also? Okay, yes, Maud is telling me I have to come up and visit when I'm done with the stream, which will be in 6 hours. Little does she know that she'll be asleep because it'll be in 6 hours. I'm hitting a textbook on data structures and algorithms. Oh yeah, this is a good thing. This is why it's good to just program Cicada Nestor. Not to like be like, you know, be like a hater on you or something like this, but this is common for many people. right? Like you learn about stuff, but people just don't program enough. You gotta program. You can totally do it. I think the best thing would not even be to hit a textbook. It would be to hit a textbook in combination with like trying to actually write the tic-tac-toe program, right? This would take you maybe an afternoon, and you would get confident. You would get a little more confident with things. It would be good. Let's actually grab these guys here. Yeah, you will always hit something you don't know. This is like the thing. Right? I think the confidence is getting you need to become confident in like working through things you don't know, right? Like this is the idea. This is what will take you to where you need to go, right? You need to be like I don't know this, but like I can figure this out now. Hello, Jacques Wavy Dicole 12. I'm back. Hello. Hello WSG. Hello. I have a bunch of concepts and a pretty solid vocab. I feel like I'm on stage with my pants around my ankles. You should just try and write some code. And it's ignited_Brant. Hello. Hi, welcome. Welcome back. What I would do if I were you is just try and make some old games. This is what I have a video about this. I made this because people ask this all the time. I and I think this still captures basically what I think about this. Do you remember me? Do I remember you? Are you in the database? I offload all of my memory externally. User gets ignited_Bran. Is this it? Or is this supposed to be brain? Is this brain? I don't know if I do remember you. But either way, hello. I remember your current name from the other day. But yeah, this is the character. This is the character, Cicada Nastiro. Do I know you by a different name, Wavy Dicole 12? I think the best way is you just need to write some stuff like to completion, right? Like not exercises, not homework assignments, just like write software that like does a thing. And a good way is games, and old games are easy. Making you got baked every day. I see. It's being baked. I remember the guy who was getting baked. I think I understand this. Like my exact desire. Yeah. What I would do, Cicada Nastiro, is I would make a little game. Like clone an old game. Literally do this. I don't know what language you're like most familiar with. It doesn't matter very much also, because you can learn whatever. But I would like acquire the ability to build /run code in that language on your computer. This is step one. Have an environment where you can write some code. Ideally have an environment where you can write some code that puts an image to the screen. This might be a fun thing. Like if you're writing C or C++, download Raylib. Yeah, if you're fond of C, this is what I would do. This is an easy path then, Cicada Nastiro. I would get Raylib. Raylib is literally for this, right? Raylib is a library that makes it easy to put graphics on the screen from C. So for example, you can put like a window up on the screen that has some text in it. You say init window with the height and the width and the title. You say set target FPS. See ya, gooners. Enjoy your drugs. You just loop while the window is open. You say begin drawing, end drawing, clear, draw some text. Right? It kind of abstracts over a lot of the complexities of drawing graphics, but it gives you enough that like you can make sophisticated games with this. And there's a ton of examples on the website for how to do things. Like if you want to display an image, right? Here's how you do it, right? Grab something like this and make Pong, make Pac-Man, right? Make Tetris, right? One of these guys. Make a program that you can run that pops up a window on the screen and you can play Tetris. Raylib plus C gives you everything you need to do this, right? Like you don't need any other libraries or tools or things. It'll actually, it won't be too bad, right? You can just write code and, make it happen. And at the end, you'll have a real program that does something, right? That makes an executable file that spits that you can run or give to your friends that they can run and they can play a little game. Yeah, Snake is really easy too. Like all these old games are really, really like these are a good place to go. Poker, yeah, poker and tic-tac-toe is great. Poker is a little more complex because you have to do the cards, but you could do that pretty easily. You could find images online of the cards or draw the cards yourself. You could totally do it, right? Like these things are like so within your grasp, it's unreal. And it won't take you as long as you think. I bet, but it might take you longer than you I don't know. Give it a weekend, right? Like sit down on a Saturday and make right blackjack, right? And you can totally do that. I have 100% confidence in you that you can do that. I think basically anyone can do that, even if they'd have no exposure to the thing at all, just through like trial and error and like Googling shit. So hello, we're Phono also, welcome in. Yeah, and please, if you have questions, please bug me, and we will help you. I will literally sit down and help you. If you like, send me a DM and I will hop on a call with you if you need this. Like this is these like there are people who like to talk about these sorts of things. We can help. Hello, Bud VT, also welcome in, and you can totally do it. Okay, this here. Merry Clonkmas passed. I got no slots. Yeah, they're evil for this. 200. Yeah. Hop on, pop on, call on box. Hello, Pete Eater. Welcome in. I'll join IRC. Yeah, this is what it's there for. Welcome in, Pete Eater. We shout out Pete's and Bud also. Okay, are we able to say like there's like a guy for this? There's like st dot render dims. Are you a vec2? You are. Can I just say st.renderdims minus this? Are you a field? You are a field. And can I say how to voice chat on IRC? This is harder. We could hop on Mumble. I'll host a Mumble instance. Can we say this is minus width? This is minus height? Okay. Okay. Maybe it goes. Maybe. Oh, there's Clippy. Look, we put him there. He's behind real Clippy. Get rid of real Clippy. Or fake Clippy, rather. Get rid of fake Clippy. Look, he's there. They got him on there. They put him on there. Hello, Sorcerer. Welcome in. What's Mumble? Mumble is a VoIP program. That is open source. That is quite good. It's like TeamSpeak or something like this, but it's open source. IRC more like IRV. Can we get Diablo going there real quick too? We probably can. Let's just download. We can just download whatever ACS files we want. Can we get Bonzi too? We never tried playing Bonzi's animations. Get Bonzi on this. Copy. Source ACS compression Bonzi to crates alt to tuple. No, yeah, this is it's a pretty cool piece of software. Mumble software. It's very easy to host. It's very low resource. You can host a server very easily, and it's yeah. There's clients for everything, like for Android and things like this. And it's all open source. Assets ACS. Bonzi.acs. Let's, like, if I say Clippy, I can just change this, right? I can just run a different character here. And it should just work. We can have arbitrary buddy. There he is. Look at him. His head changes separately sometimes. He has for small reasons, for small type purposes. Look at him. Look at him go. Man, it's so funny how they changed the widths and heights. Arbitrary Buddy was my favorite game on Newgrounds. He can read. Yeah, my FPS is wrong. I think it's supposed to be, the frames are supposed to be every how do you say? It's 10 milliseconds per frame. It's 1/100th of a second, and I'm rendering at 60 FPS instead of 100 FPS. So I'm going like half the rate it should be. I can probably fix this, but yeah. I think my engine is probably locked in with a constant to be 60 FPS. I should probably make that configurable, which I think is not actually hard. Pikachu.acs, throw this guy up. Get him, he's cute. Let's get this guy. Get this guy. Can I just can we just curl this guy? Are you real? No, you give me some kind of devil. You're the blob page, not the raw page. Do you happen to know any math physics streamers on Twitch? Do they exist? I do know some math physics streamers on Twitch. My sleeping schedule is more or less reversed with the holidays. I'll try and bang something out before the dawn. Okay, cool. Let us know. Keep me posted. There is a person called FizzBuzz who is a friend of the stream. A notorious green circler. I got the file. A notorious green circler, and they do physics and math stuff. I know they like to play around in Mathematica and things like this pretty often. This is a cool cucumber. They are a cool cucumber. I don't know if I know any others. Oh, science. They don't do physics and math so much, I guess. But FizzBuzz is really great. Oh, I'm loading the wrong file again. Can we go to where is Bonzi? Don't you mean green ball? I want to get better at maths. We should do a green circle gala ball. This is kind of funny. We gotta get on events. I'm starting to think that 2026, in addition to being the year of Oubliette of General, is going to be the year of events. It appears there is something wrong with the width. Oh no, maybe. There may be something wrong with the width on here. There appears to be a stride type issue on Pikachu. It kind of rules. Why is he so evil? What happened to him? How is this going this way? Why is it doing this? There is width and height in the frames, and I am processing these. Hey Ash, I don't feel so good. True. Hello sis IFO0. Welcome in. What is the problem? Like we do get we don't even use the global width and height for anything except for, oh no, here we do. No, we do. We use the specific image width and height. They put them in the contraption, yeah. Is there width and height attached to animation frames? Something has gone horribly wrong with him. They've mutated him into some sort of strange new form. The frames have their own, so there's 3 different places where the width and height are set. Well, I'm not parsing the animation data at all currently, so that's probably that's a fucker. Bring back Clippy. Clippy really is the best because Clippy never overwrites himself, right? Clippy always, every frame is the same size. Flip the image into the full buffer. We're not blitting at all. It's getting converted into a texture, and then and the texture upload we are specifying the width and height that's specified for the particular image. Pikachu is evolving. Hello, Cyrodiid. Yes. They keep making new and more fucked up Pikachus in the new. Now there's like 2 more Raichus or something. Particular subfield of math you're interested in. Crypto is cool. You're doing some. This is good. This is good. Some number theory. With Weird Dream I Had Less Light, a pet lava lamp that you had to feed wax to. This is good, and like the kind of unnerving that people like a little bit. This is like something from Fallen London or something, right? Not using the entire point of having sub-direct rendering. Yeah, I mean we could certainly, yeah. Like it would only matter if we're blitting it in the first place, as you say, and we're not going to do this, so it's purely going to be more pain for us. It causes us nothing but pain. Yes, pain. Yes, good. Cool. Well, I guess we should try and parse the animation data, maybe, right? Like, there's no reason not to. I think, right? Like, let's just go bravely forth. We're going to need to eventually. We can just leave. It's not hard. So we are going to need to. Where is this? Get back to the documentation here. I want to do different animations for him based on chat. Yeah, like ideally we want to make him like friends. That log line is way too long. What's this? 80 characters of just nothing. What's this? Where? Huh? What is this? 80 lines of just nothing. Oh, the info. The Huh? What info? Am I missing something? Oh, these lines. The massive time step and the overlay. Yeah, this is insane that it does this. This is insane. I probably should edit this. They are gigantic. I don't know why. It is 52 fucking characters long of this prefix. I should configure that to just be realistically, you know what it needs to be? It needs to be the fucking timestamp. It's just the Rust logging character. A math degree can, yeah, it should be local time, maybe. And it should also be I don't even need the date. And also I don't, yeah. It should probably not have the module. When do you ever need date? I do use this for logs on the server sometimes. I guess I don't in practice right now. I can, that's sometimes useful though, right? To see, like, some of these things only log every couple of days. So, but yeah, we could make this significantly shorter. And not like this. Anyway, get this off the screen. Put friend back on the screen because we made the mistake of obliterating him, and we should never ever do this. Info to file and above info to standard out to standard error. Oh, do you mean to standard? Oh, I see. I don't know. I kind of like seeing it. I use it for debugging purposes kind of often. Let's think. Do we make him bigger still? Let's also make him larger just so we can see him. Where's our thing? Do this. Do this. Yeah, systemd will also just do it. So maybe I shouldn't even worry about this. There he is. That's an appropriately sized Clippy, I think. The goal is that we can make him, I think that the eventual goal is we can make him respond to things in Emacs, right? I think that's pretty funny to have like a add Clippy to Emacs and he like responds to like errors and stuff, right? Like friend kind of does some things like this already where he can respond to fly check errors, but it just happens so infrequently. But we should make it so Clippy does it way more often. So like if I ever like have an error that's like a new fly make error in the buffer, Clippy like says something. Can he follow your mouse? I mean, I can get the mouse position easily, so yes. He has access to this in the Rust side of things. Toggle Clippy on error, yeah. So like he should be talking all the time. The Clippy animation when compiling, yeah, that's also true. Like if there's a compilation mode buffer up, if a compilation mode buffer is displayed on the screen and it is not completed, which I think is something we can detect very easily. Then he goes into like an animation loop where he's like spinning around or something like this. This is good. This is really good. Yeah, BRB, he can have the headphones animation. This is all great. It seems you have an error. Do you need my help? Yeah. It looks like you're having trouble keeping Pikachu being torn apart atom by atom. Would you like to help? Yeah, this is really great. Oh yeah, for music, like it's kind of hard to show him on BRB, but when someone is playing bells, when someone plays bells, he does the headphones thing. Like really, there's so much we can do with this so easily. It's kind of perfect. Yeah, BRB is OBS for now. In the eventual future, when we eventually remove everything from OBS and we put it only in this, so I can just stream from raw FFmpeg, then we will be able to do this. CBS, yeah. The subrect rendering stuff, I bet you can just set the blend mode to source alpha and use a render target as a buffer to then be slapped on screen. Yeah, probably. Yeah. This is like what we'll do to cheat. COLONQ Broadcasting Studios. Yeah. Can we do stuff then? What is the animation business all about? There is just this animation guy. There's animation_info here. It's him. That's him right there. Okay, so we can just get this. Can we look at what he's about in his life? Animation info. It is a list of these, right? So we have to parse a list of these. That's key index with a U long. I think though we're gonna want to parse this in a slightly different way. Instead of parsing this to just a vector, I'm just gonna have it direct. I'm just gonna make it be a hash table. I'll parse it to the vector and then I'll just like convert it to hash table in the actual like struct that we work with. Because it basically is. It's a string keyed table, right? Which is a bizarre thing to have in this file, right? There's a string name on every animation, and then other animations are referenced by strings also. So we'll just have it all go directly into a lookup table. I'm curious what these exit branches are. This is kind of cool. What are the frames also? The frames are... There's a list of images used to composite the frame. They're drawn in reverse order from last to first. Okay. There's a zero base index in the audio info, which we are not we're going to ignore for now. There is a frame duration in 1/100th of a second. We're going to have the wrong frame rate for now. There is a zero base index of the frame to exit to in the animation. There are frame branches and there are mouth overlays. I see. What are mouth overlays? Mouth overlays are okay. While you're thinking of them, yes. But I mean, we're gonna do all this today, I think, probably, right? We have... Oh, it's already been 7 hours. We can do this before we finish. We can do this before we're done. We can do this quick. This won't take long. This won't take... I want to keep going. I don't want to sit... I don't want to go eat food and sleep. I want to do this. Hello, Nevmis. Also, there's a check engine light in our car. We're gonna ignore this for now. Yeah. What do we only care about Clippy for now? I'm going to ignore. I do want full ACS, but I think I'm going. Like, I can ignore a lot of stuff. For now. Like, in particular, I can just. I think. Let's see. Is Clippy always like? My assumption is that because of the way Clippy's images are, I bet no exit states and stuff. Okay, this is good. I also bet that all of Clippy's images have one entry in the ACS frame image list. But I'm not going to assume that. We can parse that to a list easily too. Okay. Can we famous last words. Can I do this also? I think you may be clicking the button for this purpose, so I will click this. Build up your own animation state tree anyway based on like editor events and stuff. Yeah. I just need a way to like key the animations, right? I just need a way to be like play this. I basically the primitive I need is given this name, play this animation now. Okay, let's parse this. Here is the character. Let's go into here. We're gonna parse it right here. We have a thing that is a animation info, right? What does an animation info have? It has a string, and it has a locator that contains the information that we're going to dereference immediately, so it doesn't matter. It has the name in uppercase. Maybe it's always in uppercase. I don't care. We're not including the name twice. We are going to have the... It's not. Very cool. Either way, I'm not including it twice. We have... These docs are hella wrong. Okay, cool. We have transition type, which we are going to have be animation transition. It's alive? Yes. Hello, fighting annelids. We have parsed the man. We have obtained animation. Animation transition is either return, exit branch, or none. And he also is it derive or deriving in this language? What is the funny guy? You're like this. Yes. You have a transition animation. It's deriven. Yes. The deriven, the sequel to Myst. You have your return animation in uppercase also. Very cool. I'm just going to uppercase all of these fuckers as I get them. Can we call them something else? Let's call this return key or something like this. Return name. I don't know, man. Can I have a field name return? Is that illegal? I think that's illegal, yes. And then we have frames, which presumably is a vector of frame info. Cool. How do we get these guys? I was just assuming it had to be uppercase in the file. No, they are. This is not a requirement of the data representation. This is merely a. It is both. They write. It doesn't matter. Again, if they were, you know, if they were being reasonable, right? This would be the name in here, and then they would maybe have a name in one place for displaying these guys, but all the indices, this return animation would be an index into the table, right? Like, so it's, yeah. A suggestion? What is the suggestion? Please share. Please go. You should have a GUID if they wanted to do it right. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. Okay, impl this guy. Give us parse. Give us access to parsing, please. Parsing looks like parsing one of these. The uppercase thing just being a suggestion by the... Oh, yes, this is what you mean. Okay, I understand now. Okay, this ends up being okay self. And we're just going to put these guys in here. Another badge so I can collect them like Pokemon. What is this? Are you a badge collector? Oh, I see. I see. You have the 7 TVs and things like this. For Clippy, it's uppercase though. Okay. Let's say name. I think if the return animation references this uppercase name, we're just going to ignore this name. I'm going to say let name equals parse string r. I'm gonna say let lock equals locator parse r. We're going to immediately get the thing that is at the locator. So we're going to say we're going to get the position. We're going to save the current position. We're going to seek the thing in the locator. And we're going to jump back to that position later. This is our intention. Then inside of here, we can say name equals parse string r. We can say the transition type. What are we doing for this? We can say let transition equals match this guy. Match this guy. Where this guy is r.read u8. The else case is return utils message invalid animation transition type. Literally does an LCOLON emote. Does it really? I missed this in this is kind of crazy. If so, this is they call this fortune. This guy needs to be statement. Then this guy can be, I don't know, 0. 0 means transition. What are you called? Animation transition. Return. 1 is exit branch. This is none. Classic. I deleted my Minecraft journey map files by accident. I probably could recover it by shutting down, but I'm too lazy. I didn't explore much yet. So I'm setting up Snapper for automatic Btrfs snapshots to prevent this issue occurring again. On the XOR GregTech server, I updated the thing and I made a new instance, and I deleted the old instance, I think, and I didn't realize that like the journey map stuff was like, I guess it has to be client side. But I rejoined, and now I don't know where any of the ore veins are, because these are like shared, but I guess they don't get shared. Like, I don't have any ore vein information, and this is scary. So I gotta find this somehow. I don't know where anything is. It should resync. It did not seem to resync last time I was doing, but it's been a while. I didn't download the mod. That's what it is. I didn't put the share guy in. This is the concept. Yeah. This must be what it is. I forgot to add the new mod. I only had like 4, yeah, but it's still, yeah. Sharing this definitely greatly improves the GregTech New Horizons experience, to be honest. This is almost essential to have. Can we say let's return name equals parse string r. Add him to my Nix expression. I really should be describing my GregTech configuration with Nix, shouldn't I? This would be good. They should let you they should have this in multi-MC. They should have home manager for multi-MC or whatever the current guy is, Prism. Home manager for Prism that lets you describe instances in Nix. This wouldn't even be that hard, I think. I have for modded servers, I have Nix, a bunch of Nix stuff for it. But of course I'm just like throwing the files in /var somewhere and then telling it to pointing at them. Okay, then the frames. Then we have the frames. Frames is frame info parse list r that doesn't exist yet. You're not real yet. You have name, transition, return name, frames. Okay. What is the deal with this? Wait, we want licks. We want licks. I can't wait until it releases a version of 2.8 that isn't horribly broken. I haven't been following that much because I haven't really played in a while. I'm getting the itch again though. I feel like I'm going to need to play soon. I like sometimes you just need to like lock into Minecraft for like months. They've stopped the dev cycle and they all had unusably bad bugs. What does stop the dev cycle mean? This is scary. Oh, gay launcher in reference to Prism launcher, I assume, which has a rainbow theming. Something like this. Oh, they're working on 2.9 only, I see. And all of the other ones are broken. Yeah, I know there was like someone you were mentioning like the infinite silver thing or something like this. There's all kinds of yeah. I think I'm just going to go off into the wilderness on the LG server and then just like build a cabin and just go single player style and see if I can, you know, obtain parity. This is my intention. I think I know enough that I can probably get through the early stages pretty quick now. We're talking about GregTech, by the way. There's a GregTech server that LG runs. You might know about this. This is like a Minecraft mod that makes Minecraft like Factorio. It's kind of crazy. It takes like thousands of hours to beat. No, it's not. That's not an exaggeration. Like it's not like all the other things that they say. Oh, this takes thousands of hours to do. It actually takes thousands of hours to complete the game in a real way. Like, and it's not like totally pointless grinding. It's like real progression in gameplay for thousands of hours. It's kind of crazy. Can we say this? Can we say frame info? Here is Jonathan frame info. What's okay? It is major type gaming for real. Can we It's a large time investment, but it is also fun even if you don't like finish the game, right? I think the idea is like it's not like a thing that you have to like gun for or you suck, right? It's like it's just like there's a whole lot of game. So you can go a long way without, you know, running out of game to play. Which is sort of fun, right? It makes it so there's like a goal to optimization, right? Like there's a reason to do a lot of things that there would be no point to doing in other things, because like there actually is a point, because you can keep going and push it further. And I like this element of it a lot, that there's not really like a ceiling to like what is like realistic to do. The early game didn't suck so much though. It is very miserable in like the especially like when you're just trying to get set up initially. But once you're like even into Steam a little bit, which realistically is like 0.1% into the game, the grind to LV is so bad. Yeah, I don't know. I don't hate Steam, but like yeah. Quit the server in 30 minutes. Yeah, I like Steam mode a little bit. I like building Jonathan Coke oven and things like this. I like producing massive amounts of cactus coke. It's cool to check you between every coffee break and see you still going. I'm glad, Zex94. Glad you like this. Keep going. We have to keep going. It's time to freaking go. What is this? Okay, there is frame image. There is a list of these which we're going to have to read. Frame info has quite a lot of stuff. Frame image is just an index and then X and Y, so that's actually not so bad. This is audio index, don't care. Branch info is a list of these, which are also easy to parse. This is overlay info, which I guess we need to parse it too because it's in the list. But it's also easy to parse, it's just a bunch of data. But it can contain a data block itself or region data. All hail Clippy, yeah, true. Hello, Radio Patrick. This is what we're doing today. We are parsing Clippy's guy. Clippy lives in this format called Microsoft Animate, and we have parsed him to the point that we can display. We're just looping through all of his frames, and now we're trying to play individual animations from him. This is today. Raylib package install, git clone the template, copied and renamed. Can you build the template? This is the next question. Do you have a compiler that allows you to build, and can you point it at Raylib and your code? This is often a thing that they do not focus on very much at university or in classes, but that tends to be very important in practice. But I believe you can do this. It will not be that hard. You just have to play with it. Puzzles. I got to do Colonq puzzle. I got to do liquid cake puzzle. I keep putting this off. I got GCC and Clang. Okay, good. You're set up. You're set up. Maybe. If you installed this with Pac-Man or whatever, it probably just works. The Colonq puzzle I think is a little bit too unwieldy. Where do I access the Colonq puzzle? I can link this. I believe it is it's secure.colonq.computer/ what is it? What is the puzzle? API Advent. Is this it? No, I have to this is not it. What is the puzzle? I've already forgotten the link. It's not this. Is it secure.colonq.computer/advent? Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, there it is. So the A squared has the link. It does a checking thing. I made the checking thing because I was like, maybe other people will submit puzzle and I can add them to this too. But this was a little ambitious because I did not document how to write the puzzle in a way that it could be checked. But I can add future puzzles to this pretty easily. Because, I mean, I'm just piggybacking off of the existing auth for all of the Colonq auth stuff XOR. So this was not hard. But like, yeah. AA is one of the people who completed it. Yeah, I was surprised how many people did it. There are, I believe, 4 completions. I guess I have not checked the database. Can I check? I mean, I can check pretty easily. How do I do this? HS members, AOC. What is it called? What is it called? Can I see the completions? Yeah, I should put this on like a public thing. How do I know who completed the puzzle? How do we know about that? What's the key for that? What's the key for that? Hello, Guar down. We are doing this today. We're going Clippy style a little bit. What's the key for this? Keybase. What are you called? Advent 2025. Is it Advent 2025? 2025. 1 part 1 solvers. These people did part 1. I'm so over. I'm sorry you're not feeling well, A squared. This is no good. I hope you can get good rest. You should sleep. Part 2 solvers is everyone also. So yeah. This is the first one is me. 60 good job. User 69 is John Test, who is my test account. I don't know who the rest of these Twitch IDs are in particular, but it's Topiary Hedge, A squared, Liquid Cake 1, and Programmer Frank 100x_programmer. These are the people who did it. And Topiary Hedge did it in J, which is very sick. Had a very short J solution. This kind of rocks. I'm very, but this is powerful. Yes, like the J language. It's not the Shakti, but it's like one of these array language mode. They linked this on the Discord IRC a while ago. This is they call this a power play. Yeah, I don't think if you search from Topiary Hedge, I think they have it there. I don't know if it's like a link guy who expires, but like it's probably around. Shout out Topiary Hedge. Yeah, true. Topiary Hedge. I don't want to embarrass them too much, but yeah, they're cool. They are cool as hell. I feel evil for some reason. Yeah, it has a minorly evil affect to it. Okay, this is frame image. We have, what are the men on this? What are the assorted men? There's the image. There's images. Good night, Nax Sylvester. Also, thank you. This is frame image. There are the index. Audio index is a. Can I split this? U16. You have duration, which is a U16. You have blah 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 blah. Exit frame is 1/2 the messages they have ever sent. Yes, this is powerful. This is very powerful. They are a frequent lurker. They're of the typology of chatter that they send messages in here only when they I don't know. They're just powerful. When they talk in Twitch chat also, they're probably here, so I'm embarrassing them by saying this. I apologize. But they usually send something when I am wrong about some problem, and it's usually the kind of thing that I would not have caught for a while. I have a lot of respect for their competence. I'm switching off my plastic brain computer for the night. If I hear one more thought trying to boot up, I'm calling tech support and trying. I see. Good night. Good night. Yes, and I don't mean to imply they can certainly be silly if they wish to. I don't mean to imply that there's some sort of pressure that they have to be correct. However, I have a very high opinion of them. You're called I-16. The link will not load. Yes, these guys. Oh, I see. These guys also expire after some time, but I think the expiration time is based on file size or something. That's what the graph on the page seems to indicate. So like, I don't know. Okay. Like, can we call this branches? Branches. You can be a vector of branch info. Oh, here do we have it? Does it explode? Oh, here it goes for me. I'm gonna save this just so we have this. Topiary Hedge. .ijs. Yeah, this is very, very slick. It does work for me, so this may be your computer's clock is exploded. Overlays. Mouth overlays is a bunch of overlay info. Okay. Let's write this out as if it exists, even though it does not exist yet, and then when it does exist, it will just work. So we can say images is frame image parse list r. Your ISP could be fucking with this. This is possible. You maybe is there a man in the middle? Audio index is r.read u16 le. Similarly, duration is this. Jungle in menus is killing me. What is the nature of jungle of the guy that makes this hard? Of jungle, does he have like a funny shader on him or something like this? I assume jungle is one of the cousins of the prince. Can we see him? Can we open Mirahi's wiki? Oh yeah, this is the this is the one. He has the I see. He has the funny pattern. Okay. Can we see this? You can be read I-16, please.
You're not called short, you're called frame. Can we not be foolish about it? Can we supply question marks if necessary? Can we say for the branches and the other things? What is this? Branches. It's again, we're just gonna say we're gonna write this like branch info parse list. And you can also be overlays. Rather, mouth overlays can be overlay info parse list. Okay. Curl the HTTP version. In the settings modals on the home planet, I could really automate all of this list stuff with traits very easily. I could just like, because they are standard enough. There's always a length of a well-specified size at the start of the thing. And I could totally just do this, right? I could just have it so there's like every guy has like a length type. There's just a trait that has the type and also a length type, and then there's an automatically, you implement parse and there's an automatically derived parse. Like there's a parse list there for free that's based on this and uses the size of the type. It would be so easy, right? But like we're just gonna write it instead. We're just gonna write it instead because there's like 3 things. And it's not that bad. The scope here is so limited. Okay, on to further men. Frame image. My Clippy boy is here. Hello, Cyberkaida. Yes, we are trying to make him do other things. He's currently just looping through all of his frames, and we're trying to parse some additional animation info out of him now to make him play particular animations, and then we're going to make him respond to Emacs. We'll probably do most of the responding to Emacs on Tuesday. This will be the finale. I find that our little episodes tend to be like, these little side quests, they tend to be like 3-episode things typically. It's something like 20 hours is like a good amount of time, I guess. I don't know, half of a work week or something. This is like the appropriate amount of time to like do a funny gag like this. Like the binary hooking thing was about that long, and cards I think ended up being about that long, and like this is just like the unit of time. One engineering unit, yes. Can we shout out Cyberkaida? This is a cool cucumber too. And where is what is this image that we've gotten from the 0x539? Oh, we have jungle there. Very good. Okay. We have some stuff here. We have index, which is a U32. We have X off, which is I16, and we have Y off, which is an I16 also. And we're going to be implementing parse in the same manner. Can I move this up here to dodge the incoming card? This is, what are we saying about this? Well, index is R read U32 little endian as we do it. Compile without a hitch and ran. Yeah, this is good. We're getting there. You're freaking getting there. This is X off. This is Y off. These guys are read U16 instead. What's your... Oh, yes. The question marks that we're always forgetting. This is a guy I like for this pattern. What is this fellow? Ah, yes. This is blah 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 blah. I mean, this is basically read vec of len like this, right? This is fine. I think this guy is totally, and it lets you specify units of t. This is useful. I think we could do it just by like, I would probably write like a parsable ACS parsable sort of guy. The parse function is good. Yeah. I think I would. Yeah, I think we just wrap it easily with, because we know the size for every, like there's only like there's lists of particular types, and there's a different size like that's just in it always is just a size of a particular type that precedes the list, and we could totally just like do it all. I think it would not even be particularly hard. I just don't want to bother. Because Because again, there's like, what are there? There's like possibly lists of like 5 different things. It's not really that much boilerplate. And really, if I really wanted to, we could write, I don't know. There's a bunch of stuff we could do. Anyway, we have lists of these fellows. There are lists of these fellows. We're gonna return a vector of frame images. How are we parse listing elsewhere? I think we just like collect them, right? That's what we're doing. Yeah, literally this. Don't want to bother. This is a relatable feeling. Yeah. You got to pick your battles out there, you know. The how I forget to pay bills. Okay, can we see what the so here? I think it's this U short is the type of the length. So if I say read U16, that's what we actually want here. And we're good. JVM class file format. There's a lot of guys that are lang prefixed array. Yeah. I like if we were parsing something bigger like this, we would definitely do it. I'm excited. What I know you've been talking about the JVM stuff fairly often. What are you building a guy who like what is the intention? I have it in my head that probably a project for next year probably is I would like to write a small JVM. I would like or maybe like an implementation of one of the old specs. The spec is so good. Like I found the spec is like shockingly like not gross. It's pretty nice to read. Of course, maybe there are hidden nuances as you drill deeper into the thing, but like Java is like not bad. Like the JVM class file guy. Yeah, it's good. Can we find this guy? JVM spec. Both for like the instruction set itself and everything surrounding it. This is Java SE8 from 2015, but there are newer guys as well. Yeah, here they all are. But we'd probably do an old fellow. But like it's pretty good. They kind of like go through everything. They have like a whole lot of stuff about like even like stuff that like you would care about for implementation sort of. It's kind of good. We have like a third of the bytecode parsed, and they have the entire class file format. This is pretty good. It's I don't know. I was pleasantly. I mean, I guess it has to be. It's freaking Java, but like, I was sort of pleasantly surprised by this. Can we have branch info also? Can we have impl branch info? Also, I'm going to steal parse list right away. The worst language on the JVM, maybe it's just the worst thing. Yeah, I don't maybe. I think like I don't know. I mostly it'd be fun to write one of these just to like learn, right? Just to get a better sense of it. And like also to make it a little bit easier to compile to write like writing things that compile to the JVM also seems really fun. And of course that's way easier than writing a full JVM. But it just seems like fun to like do this. I need someone to tell me what to do. Yeah, this is the challenge of direction. This is yeah. Branch info. Going through the game with Raylib, should I just transcribe the line for line of game like snake.c? I mean, you could just write it yourself. You could read an example of just like I would go for like reading an example of or like read like the example for Snake and try and make Tetris or try and make Pac-Man or something, right? It's good to have an idea of how in general to do particular things, then use that knowledge to like make your own thing, right? I think probably doing most of it yourself, even in terms of like the architecture of the program, is going to be the most useful thing. But of course, looking at examples is a good way to learn too. Hello, Saxton Hale, welcome. So branch info is this is a byte. This guy is a byte. And branch info is simply 2 shorts. It's a 0 base. Oh my god. Okay, this is where it is. It's a 0 base index of the frame to jump to and a probability percentage. Fuck yeah. That's so good. That is so good. Okay, we hit like I love this. Index is U16. Probability is U16. What if they don't add to 100%? Then we live in hell. Refer to the designing characters for Microsoft Agent documentation, but provided by Microsoft for more information regarding how branches work. I need training wheels. Yeah. So what I would go for first, Takata Nasiro, is for something like Snake. What do you need for Snake? Really, all you need is to be able to draw squares to the screen. So I would look up, okay, how do I draw a square? Which would be a very simple example, and there's just going to be a function that lets you draw a colored rectangle. And then from there, I would just try and build Snake just from that, right? That's like, this is the level I would go for. Draw squares, and then, this is like stuff like this, right? You build up from there. And if you really can't figure it out, then you can look at an example and then try and read it line by line and see why they're doing that, and then try and write your own of something else, right? God bless MSDN. Oh, they still have it. They still have it. Do they tell us about the 100% case? Man, this is just like all the other. Holy fuck. Do we know about animations? Do we know about branches? Do we know about branches? They tell us about the probability. I don't know if they're gonna go into this level of branching. Do they tell us about probability in here? I don't know. This doesn't matter for us right now. We'll go in the future. We can explore. But we can parse branch info like this. We have parse. We can get parse. Parse looks like every other fucking parse that we write, where it returns OK self, and there's an index that is r.read u16 little endian. And there is a probability that is the same thing. And what is org? What is the final curtain? Open the final curtain, please, computer. There's overlay info. Overlay info is a fucker, though. He has many stuff. There's too much stuff on him. He has datums. There are datums on him. There's various other things. But we can handle him just the same. Can we write him, please? Can we add him? What are you? You're called overlay info. I mean, he is at the end, and we don't actually care about overlays, so maybe we just skip him for now. Haha. No, fuck. Because we have to parse him, because this is only one frame info when we're reading a list of frame infos. No, we must do it. We cannot skip him. His sizes must be accounted for. In the grand scheme of things, they must be accounted for, computer. Take us here. Bring us to this area. Overlay info. Take us here, please. And what is your size? You also have a byte length. Okay, good, for your lists. He must be accounted for. Okay. Let's start accounting for him then. Well, he has an overlay type, see below, which is mouth closed, mouth wide open, mouth medium, mouth narrow. I'm more of a mouth medium guy, personally. I look like this. What is medium? It's kind of hard for me to get medium. That's my mouth medium. Okay. Well, we have an overlay type here. We have enum overlay type. Enum overlay types. The overlay types that exist are these guys. They're mouth closed. They're mouth wide open 1, 2, 3, 4. They are mouth medium and mouth narrow. Cool. It's a freaking clip. it doesn't even have a mouth. This guy does not actually use any of this information. We're just going to parse it for future use. This is for future purposes. In case, sometimes you might need to have mouth medium in the future. What's in here? Okay, well, we have a type. We have a tie, maybe, that is an overlay type. We have a replace the top image of the frame. Top image. I don't know. You are a boolean. I made where instead of low, medium, high, I did rare, medium, rare, well done for some reason. This is kind of fun. We have image index, which is a U16. I'm probably just gonna call it index because I think I call it index everywhere else. We have what else is there? What else is there? We have an unknown byte. Okay, we'll ignore him for now. We have a region data flag as data is a boolean. Actually, we don't even care about this, but this will be encoded inside of the option. We have x off, which is an I16. We have y off, which is an I16. We have width, which is a U16. We have height, which is a U16. Then we have data, which is option vec U8. This is how we go. This is how we go about it. Okay, let's parse these things now. Let's get this. Okay, so first of all, let tie equals doing the same nonsense that we do before, which is read U8s. The default case is return message invalid overlay type. And then all the other cases are just these guys. So zero is overlay type mouth closed. What's your problem? Utils. This guy is mouth wide open 1. This guy is mouth wide open 2. This guy is mouth wide open 3. This guy is mouth wide open 4. This guy is mouth medium. This guy is mouth narrow. And your indices are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, good. Good. What are other characters that we have here? Well, we have this replace top image thing. Replace top image is r.read u8 equals 1. This next guy, this is the index, right? Index is read u16 little endian. This next guy is a dead byte. r.read u8. The next guy is has region, has data rather, is another byte. Okay, then we have x offset and y offset. This is x off, this is y off. After this we have width and height. So width is this, rather this, height is this. Well, that's not good. What do we have here? I see. I see. That is not good, in fact. Okay. And then finally, the region data, the data itself. The data itself is if has data, otherwise none. If we do have data, then it's some. Well, we have to read some nonsense here, right? We have to say let len. What is a data block? Data block is a u-long length and then that many bytes. Hello, Gallo Jolts. Also, hello. Very, you have a nice name. Hello, welcome in. This is we are parsing the format for Clippy. You can see Clippy on the screen. We're trying to make Clippy play particular animations right now, Gallo Jolts. And we're gonna hook him up to our text editor and make him respond to various things. This is our concepts today. Can we say let buff equals vec? Hello, Rory Woodward. Also, thank you for the follow. Hello. If you're just arriving, we have a place where we hang out between the streams. It's called the Discord IRC. It's kind of good. It's kind of good sometimes. Only sometimes though. It's medium other times. It's mouth medium other times. Okay, can this be len? Okay, here's the buff. Can we say r.read exact? Make this mutable also. Mutable reference to buff. And then some buff. Is this a concept that is achievable? Found u8. Oh yes, this needs to be equal to 1. All this parsing stuff makes me want to redo my C++ library and Rust even more. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of nice. It's a little bit nice sometimes. You can't complain. What are the fields that are important? Can you fill the fields in with me? Does it go? Does it go? Hello, Rory Woodward. Welcome in. And Gallojolt, thank you for the follow too. The fill struct fields. Okay, it just does it. Cool. Change the name of the window. Huge. I mean, this is a good first step. You can't beat yourself up over these things, Cicada Nestor. You just gotta keep going at it. You can totally do it. Okay. Are we parsing everything now? Oh, we're not. We don't have frame info parse list yet. In fact, I think we want on animation info. Oh, we just want the naive parse list here on this. Oh, I see. The brick is your mind. I thought you were saying this like I am a brick. I am a brick or something. I don't see the image, so I'm not actually able to interpret very well what they mean because my chat is not displayed them. Because it's, I don't know why it doesn't do this anymore. Okay, you can be read U16, little Endian, folds and become a cinder block. This is huge. This is huge news. We're increasing surface area. Okay, we're going this. We can parse all the animations, I think, now. But we're not actually parsing the animation info yet. Yeah, no, I mean, it still works on, I don't mean on the Emacs, I mean in the browser extension itself. The browser extension used to work in both, like, there's two Twitch chat views, right? There's the view, like, when you're watching a stream, and there's a view, like, in, like, your streaming view, right? And in, like, the your streaming view, the 7TV no longer works for some reason, even though it used to, and it still works on the other view. It was sort of strange. There's also a mod view, yeah, which is also like a big fancy thing with like configurable windows, which is kind of cool. I wish you could use the mod view just for like normal. But I guess you can always just like build your own thing. You can use the Emacs mod view. Okay, where is animation info here? We don't want to have parse list here though. I think we do want to have we want to have like parse map that gives us a hash map string self or something, something like this. I think this is kind of nice. Can I have hash map also? How are we going to do this? Let's say let mute ret equals hash map new. At the end, we're going to say, okay, ret. What are we going to do about this guy? I think we're going to want to loop over these the same way that we have. Similar way that we have. Where is frame info is, or where is animation info? Animation info takes a ulong, so this is a U32. Can we say for this in 0 to len? For all of these guys, we're gonna say let v is self parse r, this guy, and then we're gonna insert this into the hash map. So we'll just say ret dot inserts v dot name, which we maybe have to clone, and v, yeah, which makes sense, because we're duplicating state. We don't need these parentheses because that's not how ranges work in Rust. And now we can parse this to a map, and then we can, on our animation info, we can have a hash map string animation info. And then here we can call this is just our location for this. And then here we can say animation info lock.seek animation info parse map. And that maybe gets us somewhere. Let's see if we can still parse a guy. Let's see if we can still successfully parse a guy, or if we explode and die. It appears there is no explosion death. Can I print the animation info out? Let's go. Where do we say let ACS equals? Here it is. Can I say log info? Pretty prints this. And say ACS dot animation info. Is that a thing? What's your issue? Oh, header dot animation info. I don't know why I have this separate header field. This is sort of ridiculous. I should probably not have that at all. What if we just like I'm gonna not do that real quick. Can I rename this to ACS and not have that be the only guy that exists? Can I remove every place we say header? Can I do that in a way that is not horrendous? ACS dot header. Replace all of you with ACS globally. Okay, cool. Do you work still? On you? Oh, you need to be used. Where are you? 332? 332? Yeah, we probably do need to use you. You probably do need to be checked. Okay. We print them. Well, we can see a lot of animations. A lot of the audio indices appear to be -1. Those look like sensible numbers. There's a lot of frame info here. There's a ton of frame info here, actually. There's idle atom. There's save. There's idle head scratch. There's hearing 1. There's empty trash. There's idle 1-1. There's gets techie. There's print. There's... I don't know. These have already scrolled off the screen. There's so many of them. There's so freaking many of them. What does it mean to play a particular animation then? Well, what does it look like? What does it look like for us? Well, playing an animation means something like just looping through the frames of that animation, probably once, right? You probably do this one time, and then when you're done, you just stop. you go back to the return animation or idle, or I don't know. Who knows how this shit works? Can we, there's probably always an animation playing, actually, because of the way there's an idle animation, right? We can just be like, yeah, there's always a guy going on here. I think this is potentially good. Let's see. Or sometimes you say stuff, yeah. Like we know, there's a set of animations that start with idle, yeah. Is there a default animation anywhere? Is that like a thing that exists? Is that specified somewhere? There's animation states on the character info. And this specifies the different states. And we're not parsing that yet. So we'll just like parse, like what's the first one? Also, why did it not print all of them? I think my thing that cuts off... I have a thing that cuts off buffers that get longer than 5,000 lines eventually. There's writing is the first one. Get artsy, hearing 1. We can just play these by hand. Sure. Okay. Let's just do it by hand at first. Let's say we have a current animation in the overlay. Let's say we have anim is currently, it's a string. And let's say anim at the start is writing, right? And when we're drawing let's try to only draw the things from the animation. So the job of update now is instead of how do you say? I mean, I guess individual frames have a duration though, don't they? Right? So we need to like consider this. I'm not going to worry about the frame durations right now. We can just get those wrong. I guess that doesn't like kill us. Let's just loop through the... Well, we should just be looping through the... we need to know how far we are in a given animation also. Let's call this anim IDX is a U size or something. Anim IDX is 0. So when we're let's see. We should, at the end of this whole thing, we should increment anim IDX. And we should, the whole time when we use anim IDX, we should be taking this. The goal here, what is the goal here? The goal is to we need to compute the actual like global image index from the animation image index, right? So we have an animation image index. Let's say, and like, what is the current? We can say self.acs.animationinfo .get. I mean, we can just index this with a string, right? This is how this guy works. If I want this guy to panic, self.anim, or rather, we'll say .get, whatever. Get this, unwrap this. What do you have for us now? You have a bunch of stuff, right? You have frames. So the thing we want to do is we want to say, I don't know, let frames equals this. This should be a reference, so we should be fine, right? Borrow this. There's no frames is not a method. Okay, cool. We can say let the current frame be frames st.tick divided by 10 modulo as u size modulo frames.len, right? We should allocate one texture with a gazillion slices. Can we do this? Yeah. Okay. Then that frame itself has images in it. We're just going to assume that there's one image. We're just going to use the top image rather. We're going to say let idx equals f.images. Good night, Slimevix. Thank you for hanging out today. I appreciate this. Merry Christmas. I hope you're doing good. Any Joelers? Oh, you know, all day, every single day of my life. I will Joel until the bitter ends. Can we change this to U size? And maybe this works for playing an animation. Cannot move out of reference this. Stop. Okay. Does it work now? Where are we log infoing here? Don't do that anymore, please, also. Can we make him write? Oh, he's writing! He is right. Oh, hell yeah. Very good. He only writes repeatedly. He's going to write forever on loop, but we can play particular animations now for exactly Clippy. Of course, we are not supporting this in full generality. We're not properly transitioning between animations. We're not properly doing anything. But I think all that stuff is pretty easy to do from here. We have the necessary stuff. We had why only one gizmo because I closed it by accident. End up resurrecting. Yes, we did. We got this Mishikan _. So Tuesday we return. Tuesday we run it back. We add the ability to, you know what we want? This is what we want. This is the requirement. Hello, Tom Weil. We need this. I need to be able to say in Emacs WACS and M writing, and running this causes it to start writing, or like start writing next in the queue or something like this, right? This is the idea. This is the idea. I think this is well within our immediate capabilities. We can totally do this, and then we can make it respond to funny Emacs stuff. So we will next time we will determine what funny things we want to respond to and make it respond to them. Will there be a new redeem? I don't know if there's maybe we can do this. I've kind of been on the limit of redeems. We have to kill in order to add more. They only let you have like a certain number. But we can do some spring cleaning on this potentially. We can change it up a little bit, and of course we could add something to the menu. Okay, this was very good. Thank you everybody for coming by today. I hope you all are doing well. I hope you're all enjoying the post-holiday thing, if this is something that you are doing, or if you're not, I hope it's good. I hope it's good normal style. Made a rebuild.s. This is good. Yeah, you got to be doing stuff like this. Or write a makefile also. Yeah. If you liked this stuff, or other things, you can check out Discord IRC. Thanks stream. Thank you. Thank you. Where and Caddy Shot also. Thank you too. Who are we rating? Who's online today? Who do they have on here? Good morning, Hellpie. You just caught the end. Look at Clippy. Look at him go. We got him. We got him going. We can play particular animations from the file. Bad Cop is live. Is Bad Cop doing our puzzle? No, Bad Cop is working on TCC, which is also good. We do like Bad Cop, and we have not rated Bad Cop in some time, so we gotta raid Bad Cop. That's the law. They make that the law. You as well, Michikon. Thank you. We'll go say hi to our friend Bad Cop. Bad Cop is very nice and cool. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. It's a pleasure as always. It's an honor and a pleasure, or something. I like it a lot. Thank you. I like hanging out. I'm gonna click the freaking button now. Goodbye. Newspaper. We have to do the newspaper. I forget to do this. Oh, bye. No, we got it, Exor. We got him. Look at him. We can make him right. Hi Raiders. Hello Raiders. Hello, I don't know who this is, but hello me. Okay, I'm clicking now. Goodbye. Thank you. Goodbye.